Yo, what's up, guys? Happy Friday. Willow, I hope you have a good sleep. Get your sleep, get on out of here, do your thing. Aaron, Jatian, Rin, Free, what's up, Free? I hear Free's gonna be doing a competition for Fall Guys, which obviously he's gonna win because he's the king at Fall Guys. Requiem, hello. Yo, what's up? How you guys doing today? Hope y'all doing well. Dude, I don't know what's going on. I feel like I'm so uncomfortable right now. Also, let me know if the microphone's too loud. It almost seems like it is, but it should be okay. I adjusted the... Oh, yeah. It is a little bit louder. 1 second. I thought it was going to be not as loud, and then I'm talking, and then it's like loud as hell. Okay, that's gonna be better. Alright. I put it in for months ago and completely forgot. Wait, did they just tell you, like, today or something? Would have been good for your, I don't know what Giga Dead is. Is that like, one of the other ones? Better Twitch or something? 2 days ago? Well, I hope you didn't have any important plans into this weekend. Is it 7 TV? Okay, I haven't gotten to the thing yet, so, you know. Oh well. I hope you guys are doing it. Look, we're blessed with George Clooney's here. Look at that. Hope you guys are doing well. I'm great. Thanks for asking. I hope you're doing great. I hope you guys are gonna have a good weekend. Today we're in 14. We're going to be starting our warrior scoring arc because as of I think 3 days ago, my score was kicked off the board on Palace. So, you know what that means. I have to go in and do it. That's just kind of my rule. I need to stay on the leaderboard, so we're going to start it up. This will be a 3-part series, presumably, unless I don't clear. We'll do part 1 today. We'll do part 2, which I think I'm going to be aiming for 51 to 140 on Monday. And then 141, maybe either 51 to 140 or 51 to 130. Maybe 51 to 130 on Monday. And then 131 to 200 on... I think the following Monday. That's what I'm going to plan to do. Sageru, hey, thanks for the follow, welcome in. Then, after we do the 1 to 50 today, we're going to be doing a sponsored stream of a game called The Tribe Must Survive. It looks kind of cool. It's giving me vibes of, the game, we played, crap, what's the name of that game again? Shoot, hold on. I'm going to pull it up here. Wait, that's the other one. It's, what's it called again? Against the Storm. It kind of makes me feel like it's a little bit of Against the Storm kind of thing. It's roguelike, it's survival. You build a tribe kind of thing, so we'll see how that goes later. But, we'll start with this first. What's up, Slow Dancer? How you doing? Let's get on in. Kill the music. I don't know what I've been playing around. I have a standing desk now, which I've been working with, and I've been like lowering it and raising it for like a lot of different situations. And like even though the last time we were on 14 was I think Monday, or yeah, Monday, because I feel like I'm in like a new setup or something so weird. Although I did change my microphone to the opposite side. It used to be on this side, now it's on this side. So that's one thing that I'm having to kind of get a little bit used to. Outside of that, it just feels weird. D&D Knights will be lurking. Oh, thanks, man. It's Magnus. Hope you kick ass in D&D. Take names and collect bodies of whatever you do over there. I think you're probably playing some type of lancer or a guy with a whip. So it's one of those that's gonna work out. All right. So the scoring arc begins for warrior. I don't know if I did a scoring arc on any tank yet for Palace. I mean, our first scoring job was Red Mage. Where I actually, oh no. First scoring job I really ever did was Reaper. Reaper was the first one, and then we did Red Mage, which we posted about I think about 3 weeks ago. So now warrior's next up. I don't know if there's another job I need to do on Palace. Thankfully. Well, not thankfully, I mean, I really wouldn't mind. But I don't think there's another job I need to worry about for a while. So we'll be kind of in the clear. I just went down the middle, whatever, yellow. Don't hit any traps, and we're good to go. Alright, let's go. Good song. I'm probably gonna try to remember to keep the song going while I go through a couple floors here. Your Dark Knight is 21. Ah, that'll take a while. I don't think that's gonna be... I don't think that's going to take... Yeah, that's gonna take a while. I think if I'm under... Well, I think if I'm like 23 or something, maybe I'd like care more. Because like, that's why I'm doing Paladin and Dancer and Heaven on High, because they're 25, so it's like, it's inevitable they're gonna go kick the dirt soon. So, but what up, Catty? Making 5 alts? Do it! I mean, if you make 5 alts and Willow has already made, like, you know, the other 20, so you guys should be covered, you know? Okay, I'm not gonna complain about it. I'm really not going to complain about it. Like, I'm saying it, like, I'm always saying it. Kick me off the leaderboard, you see a scoring arc. You know? It's my motivating reason for me to do it. And it's certainly not that I won't be incapable of doing it. It's just, you know, I have a lot of other things I want to do when it comes to Deep Dungeon, so on and so forth. It's not on a priority list. Make it a priority. Yeah, no, seriously, I seriously encourage it. Like, do it because you enjoy the content. That's all I've ever wanted. Yo, what up, John? Yo, what up, Chloe? Cupcake. Okay, hold on.
Cupcake noises.
What are cupcake noises? You need to fill me in. What are we talking about when we talk about cupcake noises? So, 8 months, thank you so much. Hope you're doing well. Although Chloe did remind me. Chloe is one of the gamers that did order from the Tokyo treat box, which I really, really am grateful for. And they just announced today that they're upping the commission by $10, so I'm getting more money if you guys do it. I need to see on like the first person who does it, 'cause it almost seems a little unbelievable that I'm gonna get $10 more, but that's gonna be pretty crazy, so... Yo, what up, Wallen? Probably me shouting F at my score, good luck. Okay. I like money. Money's pretty good. But the treat boxes are even better. I think everyone who's gotten them has enjoyed them. And pretty excited. I think with our community and the people watching and such, I think food tends to be the winner. You know? Like, we've tried a bunch of things here and there to try to see if you guys like it. You know, companies have approached me, whatnot. I think food tends to be the winning product. At least for maybe the long run, you know? Yeah. The snacks are really good. The Japanese snacks that you get are really good. And I'm not just saying that, like, they are good. So, if you ever consider it, we're gonna be doing another box this Sunday. I'm kind of hoping it's not my last box. Now, what I mean by that is,
Howdy, Angelus. Snacks are amazing.
Yo, Shadowrig, thank you for the 11 months. It's not that the code will expire or anything. I think they told me that code is, like, always on, no matter what happens. But I was contracted for 3 boxes. So it'll be the last one I can show on stream and do the whole advertisement bit. And I'm kind of crossing my fingers that I get to do more. Like, I'm gonna try to, like, make the push there. I'm like, hey, you know, my guys love the thing. I mean, I'd love to keep promoting it. Do you guys, like, you know, will be able to continue? Because I would love to do that. The strawberry cake were your favorite in that? Nice. Yeah, it's like, it all kind of depends on, like, your sweet tooth and, like, what you're looking for. Like, to me, the Kit Kats are a little too sweet for me, but I like some of the other stuff there too, you know? But also, to be fair, it's not like I didn't like it, it's just I can't eat a lot of it in one seating. But you're not getting that flavor, like, you know, in a common location. That's what's kind of great about it. They are kind of limited edition and all that jazz. Fiore, how you doing? Welcome in. I hope you're having a good Friday. Thank you for that 11 months, Shadow. Appreciate it. Do I have my range attack yet? Thank you. Strawberry flavored one came through really strong, so I like. Yeah. Hey, Nix. Going for some more privilege tonight? Well, need the scoring, so we're gonna try to take advantage as much as we can, because, gamers like yourself have kicked me off the leaderboard, so I need to get a new thing. It's a great treat to bring to work to share. Yeah. Hey, yeah, for sure. And again, I'm supposed to get an even higher commission, so I'll be a little bit more, you know, a little bit more proactive, even advertising it more. They're doing it because of the cherry blossom season, the Sakura season. That's the reason why they're kind of being a little bit more heavier on the push, which maybe it's their biggest season. I don't know about that. I mean, it would definitely check out, but didn't feel super artificial. Yeah, I can see that, Chloe. Yeah, that I agree with. You know, I mean, yes, it's sweet, and I think for me, white chocolate tends to be something I tend to avoid if I were to have a choice, because that's just generally sweet. But I mean, you know, the quality of the chocolate still is something that it's something that does matter. The chili tomato chips for me, those were awesome. I really like the little corn puff ones. Those were so good. And the ramen and the soba were very good too. Huge. Before level max, how much do you stay on floors just for XP? I don't. So we're talking pallets, Oj. I basically kill everything I see on the floor. I get to all the rooms, I kill everything, then go. I don't wait for really respawns. And this is if we're talking about, like, a climb up just to clear. You know, like, if I'm just trying to clear on a job that I haven't cleared before, that's what I do. Nothing overly special. And that usually keeps my level at a very respectable number. So I don't really have to worry about being too under-leveled. Of course, we've kind of demonstrated recently kind of going in the complete opposite direction, where we are trying to go as fast as possible. So you're trying to kill basically just enough to kill the floor and keep moving, and that presents its own, you know, interesting dynamic. But usually for my own runs, I go just kill everything I see on the floor and then leave. And then once I get to 60, I start going really min-kill, just like finding the exit and then killing there, instead of like dragging everything with me. Usually how I do it. Google's AI Gemini knows who you are. Google's AI Gemini. What is that? And what do you mean? What up, Wallen on YouTube? How you doing? What up, Cog? Playing BG3 with a friend. Wanted to stop and say hi. Got alert. Yo, enjoy the BG and the 3. Google's AI. Oh, I get that. Is it new? Tell me about it. Is it new? Did it just release? Is it, is that a general statement? See one? I think I'm gonna burn an affluence here. Do I strength yet? No, I don't really strength. I need to wait till 8. But I want to hope I get a fortune too. That's the only problem. Honestly, I mean, look, my social media involves like Twitter, and that's about it. And then whatever else you guys start talking about on either stream or on like Discord or something. And on Twitter, all I see is FF7. So I literally don't know anything else that's happening right now. So being level 68 sap to get all the spell power-ups is useless. Useless? I mean, it's not useless. I mean, it depends on kind of just what your goals are. Like what you're gonna watch today, we're gonna be farming a lot of respawns, but we're going for it because of score. That's it. We're not really caring about the level per se. The goal here is just to get a lot of kills for points. If you're looking to try to just get through the floor so you can get up to the higher stuff, you know, get back into prog, get back into trying to get the initial clear. You know, I like to do it in a fairly steady pace, you know, not too slow, but also you don't want to go too fast because things will get a little bit too difficult you know, for the standard player, it's gonna get a little bit more difficult than you really want it to be. So killing everything on the floor and then moving on will keep you at a decent pace of leveling, and also you still go at a pretty decent amount of time. Like, I will do the full killing on the floor, and we still clear faster than 30 minutes, you know, which is that 30-minute bonus. But you also have to think that there is a bit of a diminishing return on some of the floors. Like, for instance, like, I could stay here for the full hour. I can go 1 to 10 and stay on floor 9 for like literally 50 minutes. But you're not gonna get to 60 that way. You'll probably get to like 25, like, or something, or like 26, 30. But it's gonna start having this massive diminishing return because you're gonna need more XP per level, and the XP that the game gives you is really not that much. Does that make sense? So there's like a balance there. So that's why kind of just killing enough is all you really need to do. So it isn't that it's useless, it's just not necessarily efficient. Like, I guess is the best way I can put it. What's up, Velvet? Thank you. Well, we just got one, so now you're stuck here, so I hope you appreciate that. I mean, I appreciate it. Now you can't leave. Later. I know that was you. That's why I said you can't leave anymore. Oh, shit. Does it really matter? I really hope I can get a fortune. I mean, if you ever have time, Oj, I would take a look at, I would like hang around to see how this run is going to progress until we hit 60, and then watch one of the speedruns I put up on YouTube to see the massive difference between the two. Because one is going at the fastest pace I possibly can go, and this one is literally going kind of slow in a way, because we're trying to go to like the 30-minute number, the 30-minute timer here. I want to stay here for about 30 minutes, no longer than that. And you'll see kind of the difference here. Nothing like you have to be 50 for this boss. Not really. I mean, again, if you kill all the enemies on the floor as you're progressing, not waiting for respawns, just like going through the floor, killing, and then moving on, you will be the appropriate level, if not above, the level of the boss. Now, you can still kill the boss if you're way below the number. I mean, that's where Strength and Steel is going to help. That's where Sustaining Potions can help. Like, if you're massively lower than the boss, you're gonna need a little bit of help to go for it. But if you are of the same level, you don't need that much. Although, to be fair, like, I always recommend that you Strength Steel anyway, because you're not really gonna, you know, you're gonna make it back at some point, so it's not really that bad of an idea. But if you really wanted to conserve it for some reason, then, you know, you'll still be fine if you're closer to that level. Yo, what up, Fire Espresso? How you doing? I'm only scheduled for 2 days next week. Time for the 2 million grind. I was about to say, it's time for you to play 7 Remake. Rebirth, rather. Strength? Strength? Wait, I just said strength twice. What's wrong with me? Hold on. Man, I need a fortune. I'm gonna try to do this. Let's see if I can get a fortune. Strength, Steel, Lust helps a lot if you're worried about levels. Yeah, it does, yeah. And again, if your level is lower than the boss, that's what's really gonna help. Until all of it's out. Oh, I hope you're off social media. I gotta tell you, Chloe, like, the social media for 7 has been, in my opinion, way too intense. Like, it's just way too much. Especially as someone who wants to already play the game. Like, you don't need to sell me the game anymore, but man, it's just way too much. My point is kind of, you're stronger sooner, you'll have an easier time after. Yeah, that's I mean, that's of course true. It's just, it comes down to what you're looking for, you know? To be stronger sooner means it takes more time. If you're okay with taking more time, then there's nothing wrong with that. Does that make sense? Like, you could spend 10 extra minutes killing everything, but you don't have to spend 10 extra minutes killing everything. Like, you're not gonna like fail. Or like it's gonna be so hard that you won't clear. You know, like the lower level you are, the more tools you need to use to survive. And even then, it's still a marginal difference. Also, like the reality of it too is that Palace is probably the only one that actually matters to some lesser extent. Like Heaven on High and EO, it almost doesn't matter because everyone's gonna kind of get the same amount of levels at the same amount of time. Like there's no really like farming extra kills. Even EO, it's like completely pointless in EO trying to farm extra kills per level. Like in that situation, even if you min kill, it makes really no difference. What up, Tina? I re-cleared on Dark Knight, and I'm on the scoreboard? Look at you, gamer. I'm so proud of you, Tina. Yeah, And that's about right. I mean, for even like the speed runs that we do, the 1 to 50 speed run. Sorry, the 1 to 100 speed run on Machinist. I usually hit 60 by 41. Wait, when do I hit 60? I usually hit 60 by like 43 or something. And that's literally the fastest you can go. Although I am killing a lot, but it's still like as fast as you can possibly go. Well, world second. We'll say world second fastest you can possibly go. I'm not the world record. I think I'm just under world record, so. Now, to be fair, I have seen newer people have trouble on some bosses climbing for the first time. But a lot of that has to do with, one, okay, not having sustaining potion. Let me just change the name. Not having sustaining potion is totally fair, especially if you're just starting off. That helps tremendously. Like, if you have sustaining potions, you don't even have to care what level you are. The healing will carry you. Number two, a lot of times I think I see people, like, use a Lust and then not get out of Lust and then die that way, which is, you know, it stinks. People don't use the potions that drop from the game. So, like, here we're getting potions high quality. There's such a low cooldown, but appropriate for your level, that can keep you up no problem. So if you use that, you're fine. In 11 plus, you're getting high potions. In 21 plus, you're getting, I think, mega potions. So if you use those, you'll more than likely stay alive no problem. And then also, people tend to go into the boss without a steal, and then they get their butts kicked. So that also is like, but that's very rare, in terms of that. So, yeah. If anything, like the summarization of this conversation, it doesn't really matter. You have Shank Steel. It'll keep it really easy. Like Velvet said, use a Lust. That'll kill the boss a lot faster. Use your healing. You'll be fine. And this doesn't matter what job you are. Even if like a DPS. Either tank, you're gonna have an easier time. You're not even gonna have to worry about a period. But you don't have to give too much of a caring of how you're proceeding through the floors. If you want to go really fast and just, you know, move quickly, it's possible. Just be expecting to use like a Strength Steel. If you're max killing everything, then you're not going to have to worry about it at all, because you're going to be way over leveled and it's not going to be much of a concern. So, love the Bravely. I love the Bravely music too, but when I'm trying to like but I'm trying to go into like this further explanation, I feel like it's too intense for me to do it, so it's like, alright, let me just go to a little bit more of a chiller song. Yes, actually I do want to do that. I'm glad I had a fortune here, really makes a difference here. Honestly, I probably should just go to the next floor, but whatever. Let me go at like 37. Let's go with 37. Velvet, how are you doing, by the way? I hope you're getting better over there. Hope you'll have a good weekend. All that jazz. Hero, I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. God damn it, Velvet. I'm shoving you in a bubble. I've learned from your tweet that it still baffles me that I never put together 1 to 10 is always 4. Yeah, it is. It is pretty interesting to... Because you go through all the other sets and floors, and you're used to, like, 3 rooms, and people talk about the 3 rooms, and... But yeah, floor... And it's the only floor set in Deep Dungeon and all of Deep Dungeon that has that consistent floor. I don't know why. You know, I don't really know why that's a thing, Lake, but it's a thing. And I hope you're doing well, Lake. Good to see you. So I'm just waiting for respawns here because I need a kill count. We won't need that much time on the boss, especially because we're, like, even here, like, we're level 21. Generally speaking, if you're killing, like, everything on the floor, then moving on, not waiting for respawn, you probably get around 21. And the boss is, like, 20 or 19. I think it's 20, so it's like, you're gonna be strong enough. And we'll have a strength on, too. Which I'll get on right now. I will try, Slice, I'll try. Three-part series warrior right now. Kind of riding a blue of constant wipes in Deep Dungeon, but it's nice to take a break and vibe a little bit. Oh, I'm sorry to hear. Sorry, man. I know how that feels. I think a lot of us know how that feels. But you know, it's just part of the prog. You'll eventually get it, and then all of a sudden it'll just click. Best job in PoTD? You think it's best job? I mean, it's very good. I'm gonna show you how good it is, but I still prefer Machinist. Since it felt like I was on a run with the running, I went in as Paladin. I got an Elder, got too confident 71 to 80. Ran up to Onrez, summoning Odin. He ended up slicing the duty failed. Oh my, yeah. The Odin needs to do his whole song and dance. So it takes a while for him to finish what he's doing, and you need to give him a little time to you know, prepare himself. Yep. Yo, what up, X-Bob? How you doing? How you doing? Or is it your cool job in general? I like it. I've definitely grown to like this job. It's maybe a good way to put it, Slice. I've grown to like its Endwalker version a lot, right? The introduction of Raw Tuition and all that stuff. Really like this Endwalker version. I think I can get to the boss in like 2 minutes. Hey, I got my strength back. Yo. Oh, I got another treasure room, Velvet! You're really stuck here. Always fun is fun in Palace, except for Berserk. It feels so bad. Yeah, you know, I think I've done enough Warrior though in Palace that it's like, it doesn't matter anymore. It's just, this is the kit that you have, so you just deal with it. I don't know if that makes sense. Like, yeah, it sucks, but I mean, I'm here. I need to just figure it out. Merry early... Thanks. I mean so much, considering you do not care about Christmas. Considering you don't give a shit about Christmas, it means so much. You know what? No, you know what it is, Velvet? Early birthday. I'll take it. That's actually gonna be completely accurate, so early birthday. Steal? Okay. I'll run back after this to make sure I didn't miss. I didn't get a respawn that I missed. It is soon, yeah. I'ma be old again. I'm already old. I get old again. I'll be streaming on my birthday. You want that armor? Eureka. Yo, no, you know what's gonna be awesome though? Okay, here's gonna be a bigger motivating thing for you, Slice. You ready? 2 die. This should have 2 die, and I cannot wait because I can imagine that the glow is the 2nd die, and it's gonna be bad ass. Like I just can't wait to be able to do that. I didn't want to say early birthday so people don't ask when it is, because I remember you said you don't like that. I don't really put it out there, so you know, you got a good memory. Like we're gonna go into the day when like my birthday is. I'm gonna stream. I'm not even gonna say a word. It's like, yeah, what's up guys? How you doing? Yeah, I'm not the type that will like I don't have my birthday posted on Twitter. It doesn't show. I think you'll see the balloons though if like you go to the right day of when it is. I don't make tweets. I don't do any celebration. I do nothing. I just exist. And it's not that I hate it. It's this thing, you know, the irony of streaming and having my face here. It's just I don't want the attention, that's all. I've never really wanted that for my birthday. Like, you know what's the worst thing you can ever do to me? You know what's the worst thing you can ever do to me? Is if you ever, like, you know, bring me out to dinner or something, or like lunch and everything, and you get the restaurant to start singing their lungs out for like the happy birthday, dude. I'm gonna feel so embarrassed, and also I'm gonna hate my existence. Like I hate that. Like the whole freaking like band comes out, you know, starts singing the happy birthday. Hey Carson, thank you. Okay, gotcha. Later we're gonna be trying a new game, so you might see me then. I'll make sure to say happy birthday every 5 minutes so people know. No, you gotta sing it. You gotta sing it. Unacceptable unless you sing it. My birthday's just the other day! Aw. Well, happy birthday, Slice. I could have killed something else. I don't care. 24. Tilchila rated you since her and Pins. Yes. Yes. I think it's, is it the same day? I believe it is the same day, yes. First song is Happy Birthday. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Alright, I gotta hit my first ad, so I'll be back. For those seeing ads, we'll hit it 3 minutes. Thank you guys for watching. We're gonna continue until 11, alright? BRB. Thanks for watching. Did I miss your message? Wait, what did I miss? Oh, I did miss your message. Oh no, Slice, are you an ad? I'm gonna read it after. If you're not an ad, then let me know. If he doesn't respond, then I'm gonna wait for the ad to finish. I think Slice didn't ad. Do I have AoE? I do. I'm gonna head off into... Alright, thanks Tina, thanks for being here, I appreciate you. I'll catch you next time. Affluence, I should probably just use it. I'm gonna find that respawn. There should have been a respawn here. It just happened. Oh, there we go. Hey, Slice. Alright, Slice, let me read your thing, because I think you were in an ad on Twitch. You said, I want the armor so bad, but I want to also progress Eureka with my friend, but he's taking so damn long. Sounds like you need a new friend. That seems to be the answer to that question. Just get a new one, Forehead. By the way, that's gotta be the top tier way to avoid ads, is that you still see the ad on the other platform, you know? You participate in the revenue, but you go to the secondary platform to bypass the ads. That's pretty badass. Super hardcore. Misread my message, or not that. Oh, I misread your message earlier. Wait, I want to get to it though. Hold on. So you said, okay, so I was discussing how I was a little bit more nonchalant about my birthday. You said my birthday is just... Oh, your birthday is just another day. Oh, I did read that wrong. Okay, I gotcha. Now I'm on the same page. No, you're fine. I read it too fast. It's just another day. Okay. So, like again, like for me, Slice, I don't know about you, and you don't have to talk about it. It's fine. I don't wanna like, you know, I don't wanna like dredge up anything that might be bad. For me, I never had a bad birthday. Like I don't have like some like traumatic experience with my birthday. Nothing bad happened in my birthday. There's nothing to that. Like it's a great day. Like there's nothing wrong with it. It's just I just like it to be more chill. I just like it, you know, I don't go out to like a big party, you know, spend it out with like a bunch of people. I just rather just sit home, you know? What do you want for your birthday? For me, it's like sit home, play video games, which is what I do all the time anyway, but like that's honestly like the best version of a day that I'd ever want, right? Sit back, relax. Maybe like if I had to work, like if I was working that day, you know, of some job that I didn't want to do, I would take the day off. Like that would be fine, but I would still be at home, you know, doing my thing. That's my idea of a day. Nothing bad. Your birthday's in August. Gotcha. Okay. Early Altar 2? Yeah. I'm gonna save it for like 8 or something. Yeah, okay, now I'm on the same page. Thanks for pushing that, by the way. Sometimes I will just, like, read something in the way I want to interpret it, so never feel bad about that. Alright, Max, hope you're doing well. Oh, right, you're a caster. If I see anything, I'm gonna get to it, but outside of that, I'm just gonna go. I don't see anything. Another one. I mean, you're also reading a lot of messages. I try. And welcome back to those ads, guys. Thank you for your participation. Where's the chest? Oh my god, it's another treasure room? Wow. Another treasure room? What the hell? Okay. Alright. Dang. I don't know what Velvet has today, but she's got something cooking over there. Did I kill the... Okay. All I need is a special enemy now, and we're really set for life. I engaged Green Blob on the same floor as you, got frogged, and then got one shot at the same time. Oh boy. Anytime I pull a slime, I give it the utmost respect because of that. Like, specifically because of that. Damn, that sucks. That sucks. Like, I try not to move around with it. And that's the same with Cobras, because Cobras can one-shot you if you toad. So I try to make sure that I'm not around a Cobra when, or I pull it in a safe spot. Yo, what up, Smoke? Happy Friday. Is it possible to send this to blob so he doesn't explode? Don't know. Probably. I mean, if he doesn't get the auto attacks, then I guess, but he's a ranged attack, so I'm not sure. I just ran around in a circle. Sounds good, sounds good. Appreciate that. Ooh. One of these gotta be Mimicry. Can LOS? I think you can, but first the slime ability is instant. And the caves is not really a great floor to try to line of sight here, because there's a lot of just little weird divots and stuff. So it's not a reliable method of trying to avoid the attack. You just kill it. It's either you witching or you kill it in time. Witching would be the best play. When my buddy running... Is that the same friend that you guys wiped on like the higher floor or something? Or is that a different one? Same one? There's another chest. Oh, drop. Push. I did not win my house gambling V again in one day. Okay, good luck. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Keep trying. I'm probably just gonna go solo into Eureka, catch my friend up later. Hey, you do what's great for you, Slash. My strength and steal are down. Do I care? Not sure. Also need to go back to the palace. One foul still sitting in 180. Another climb is one. Yo, do it. On Paladin, I imagine. Doing a potsherd run with Gunbreaker for saving. Yeah, I'm kind of hoping I can go a little bit chill on my potsherds on this run, even though we're going for scoring. We'll see. Could really use some potsherds. Hello, can I hit him? That just spawned. Ooh, that's low. You need you want at least 200, 300. That is low. I still don't have a fortune though. So we got a lot of treasure room, but I haven't seen a fortune yet. The potsherd lady? Yeah, ask the potsherd lady. I'm sure she'll donate 1 or 2. Okay. Strength is in. Who that?
Almost 2 years now.
Oh my god, Kinara, tier 2, almost 2 years. Thank you for that continued support. Yo, Kinara, I did some, I tried going back into Stray a little bit. Almost got to my PB. World record is insane though, so I might revisit it in the future again, but man, world record is so tough currently. I don't know if you like attempted to do Stray again, but that was definitely an experience. Hope you're doing well, man. By the way, later we are trying out that game that my bot just fired off. We're doing it after we go to floor 50. It looks kind of cool, so I hope it does play pretty well. I was watching our buddy Zuwan trying out Nightingale today, and she was having a myriad of problems, and it's just kind of like, you know, oh well, it's early access, so I hope, you know, we don't kind of run into some of the issues of an early access type of game, but hey, there's only one way to find out, and you know, we want to stick around and see what goes on with that game. I was gonna revisit Stray, but I've been playing Tomb Raider Remastered. Fair, that's a good excuse. That's why I figured out I would try Gunbreaker out instead of trying to go for clear. Just wanted to see how it was and collect shards. It's a good way to do it. Like, in my opinion, I think it's so smart to go like the hold on. I think it's so smart to go like that, because you still get experience on the higher floors, while also getting pod shards, you know. And then if you die, you die. It's like, okay, well, I died, but I mean, hey, the purpose wasn't necessarily clearing. And then, best case scenario, you actually do clear, you know, miracle of miracles, and then it's even better, but... Man, I really hope I get a fortune. I'm, like, hoping I get a fortune. But it doesn't look very likely I'm gonna get a fortune. I'm gonna try to check these before I have to start killing them. Lost. Wait for the thing to go out. I didn't really wait for the thing to go out, whatever. Is that a mimic? Oh, because I altered. Okay. That's 3 mimics. Steal. Man, I still didn't get the fortune. Damn. Oh well, whatever. Hoping I got a fortune. Me and my buddy have a game of seeing how high we can go, pulling every enemy on the floor while I heal him until we wipe. Okay. Since he's playing Paladin, I'm running in White Mage. Let me know when you get the Chimeras if that works out well. I'd be interested. Will do. Alright, cool. I love the confidence. Oh no, did I miss a chest? Oh no. If this is actually the fortune, I'm gonna be so sad. Okay, it wasn't. You love limit testing? Good. There's only one way to find out things, and it's just to do the limit testing, you know? You're not gonna know until you do it. Here. Let me kill the rest of the enemies that are here, and then we're just gonna vibe for like, probably like 6 minutes or something. Also true, also true. Gonna log on now, so I'll catch up with you later. Looking nice, sounds good, sounds good. Don't worry, I will. Probably Saturday, it's likely. That's like my one free time I actually get to do things. We'll see. Alright, we're chilling for a couple minutes here. Probably wait till like a whole bunch of respawns happen. And, unless things spawn like right on top of me, then that's different, but... I don't know why I feel uncomfortable right now. I think it's really just because I moved the mic to the opposite side or something. Like, that must be it. This is gonna look so sick. Like, if I had the ability to change the dye of the glow, I may go with like a white or an obvious color's blue. But like something that's really gonna shine against the darker color, like that'll be really sick. So if you send over the other stuff, I'm excited. Yeah. Alright, sounds good, sounds good. Sunday we're doing another Paladin Heaven on High, I believe. That's what I'm gonna plan to do. Paladin Part 2. Really upset I didn't clear that file. Very upsetting. Thrilling Palace of the Dead right now. The exciting part of Palace of the Dead right here. You're watching it right now, waiting for something to show up. Just wish I had a fortune. Yeah, sad I didn't have a fortune. Whatever. I mean, funny enough, my level is like... Well, I guess we'll get a good level later, but like my level is still not even at the boss level, so... Usually, because I'm not using anything to like track scoring or whatever, the gauge that I'd be looking at is 21+. When you get to 21 to 30, if we're over 50 after clearing 30, then our score or our kill count is looking pretty good. If we're at 50 or under, then it's okay. You see like 51, it's like really good. You see 52, it's like you're looking at like 52, 53, you're looking at like god tier kill count, so we'll see how it goes. I mean, we did get a lot of treasure rooms. I just would have thought that my level would be just a little bit higher, but I guess when I'm waiting for these respawns, it'll kick in. I guess maybe to be fair, we were trying to get through the floors pretty quickly with AoE pulling and stuff instead of single pulling. When is Ron tuition? Oh, 56? Oh, it's 56. I thought it was actually sooner than that. But no biggie. Probably gonna need to use some potions in the next set. Probably gonna stay here till like 38 again, or 37. Maybe like 37 like I did last time, and then we'll go to the next floor. Yeah, like 38. I think when I hit 38, I'll start moving, seeing what's around, and then kill them all. Hey Biftek, how you doing, man? Happy Friday. Doing great. Yeah, just can't complain. It's just a good day. Just done too wild. I got caught up in some of my YouTube stuff. Trying to set up a whole bunch of videos because once we get into like Rebirth, it'll be just like Rebirth forever. But hey, Nikki, happy Friday. I like how you guys are using the cat in the box after we did so much Stray and stuff. Funny emo, but thank you for it. But it's so appropriate right now. 6 more days. Yeah. Can we survive without seeing any more 7 content? Can we make a Biftek without seeing any more content? I think you will probably make it more than I will, because like I can't stay away from Twitter, so it's just like, you know. But it gets really bad. It gets really bad when Facebook gives it to me too. That's what kind of annoys me, because it keeps pushing out like Facebook FF7 groups that I don't follow. They keep showing crap to me. Yeah, I mean, I gotta check Twitter to see what's going on with things, but my Twitter's inundated with a lot of the social media managers for Final Fantasy, Square Enix, and all that stuff. I see a lot. And And then, yeah, I would say my friends, my mutuals that I follow, they're good. I don't have anyone that's like just blatantly like not caring about people and spoilers. So that's not the problem. It's more like the advertisements and whatnot that can kick in. I mean, like every time I see a video play for 7 Rebirth, like any type of trailer video, dude, I scroll so fast. I'm like, dude, I don't want to see this. Because every time I see one, it's like a new thing, you know? It's like new content that I haven't seen yet, and it's just like, dude, stop. Like, I'm gonna play the game, stop. So my solution is just not check Twitter until I beat Rebirth. Yeah, that's such a good one. I can't, you know. I kind of wish I could. But you know what's one I'm staying away from big time, though? Not that I ever look at it to begin with. YouTube. I know YouTube is gonna be one that's going to be just harsh, you know? People just don't care about thumbnails at all. But that one I'm safe. I don't even look at YouTube for anything at all. Except for my own content. Nice keyboard input change. Hey, thank you. You know, Nikki, everyone's been liking the new keyboard overlay. The old one is basically dead, and the only well, now I get a fortune. The only reason it's dead is because that worked when I was on a single computer. I can't use that for the dual setup. So this one that you're seeing now is allowing me to transmit my key presses from one computer into the other computer. Which is really neat, but then on top of that, it looks really cool, you know? And I can customize the color however I want to, which was something I couldn't really do in the other one. Like, I had a lot of customization, but this one just looks really much more sleek. I like it a lot. And at least it's a good alternative because I still haven't figured out how I want to do my hand camera right now. Because it's a bit of a problem with my new desk and everything. But, I don't know, we'll figure it out at some point, but... I had trouble getting to remake. It didn't seem to click with me. I might try again leading into Rebirth. Do you know why, you didn't like it? Nix, I'm not gonna sell it to you. I want to put that out there. I'm not gonna sell it to you. I'm just curious to see... I mean, look, not everyone is gonna like something, right? It's really that simple. It honestly doesn't even need to get any more complicated than that. But yeah, we're not all gonna like the same thing. Ain't possible. I'm doing great. I hope you're doing just as great. Having a good day today. Got a big ass room. We'll be fine. We'll kill it. Ooh, you know, I'm gonna site here. Because it's a big room, I might get a luring trap or something. Ooh. Let me actually kill these. Just wrapping up some document work at the moment. Stream is good focus material. I got you, dude. I got you covered. If it helps work productivity, then I'm all for it. Let me check this room just to see if there is wanted enemy to a luring trap. Negative. Let me check the other room, and then off we go to the exit. You're helping me stop crime? Hell yeah, dude. Saving the world adjacent works for me. I don't need to be the leading person on that. You can take that job, Impossibles. As long as it ups your efficiency of saving the world by, like, you know, 20%, I'm game. At least I got 36. I might try to see if I can find another enemy before I go to the next floor. Yeah, well, we did get another enemy. I could probably get another enemy. Oops. The wood remembers. I'm gonna do one more sweep of all the floors, and I'm gonna go. Alright, we're good. Let's go. Probably could have seen another enemy, but I'm not the cutting edge at scoring. I want to be just good enough. Wondering why you're only going to 50? Yeah, the sponsor game after, yeah. Obligated to do 2 hours, but it kind of mats out pretty well, so. And it actually works out for the scoring for Palace, because I think usually when I do Palace, I do split it into 3 streams too. Because to do it into 2 streams, it's a lot. You're looking at 5 hours for 1 to 100, and then essentially close to 10 hours for the rest of the run. So doing it in a split form makes a little more sense for 3 days. So this kind of just worked out. Alright. It's cool. Next floor. Hey Pedro, how you doing? Welcome in. Welcome to the stream. Let's hop in, 21. Good morning, go not gently. How you doing? How you doing? I'm probably gonna potion here, by the way. This looks like a potion floor. Oh my god, there's more. You know what? This is too big of a floor to not fortune. Not seeing any jobs. Oh, 1 job. Two jobs. Nice, okay. Lust and Witching. Got 3 levels off that, let's go. Wait, I think I heard something spawn here? Oh, I did! Wow, okay, good hearing. I'm training for a clear as warrior. I'm sure I'll find tips and tricks. Yes. We're only going to 50 today. But you're more than welcome to ask questions. And my current plan, Pedro, you're going to see 1 to 50 today. Monday, you're going to see 51 to about 130. And then on the following Monday, and that's 3 PM Eastern, by the way, you're going to see the conclusion of the run. At least that's what I currently have planned, so... Wouldn't have heard that in the Dev Challenge run? No, I wouldn't, you're right. Well, maybe if I had those sound effect thingies, like the one that Ben has, maybe I could hear it. Or see it, rather. If anything to take away from this one, Pedro, because we're doing a scoring run, so we're doing a lot of things that I think you kind of consider a little extra. You can maybe see the potential of what Warrior can pull off. That's, I think, maybe the thing you want to take away from this. I mean, you can do what I'm doing, but it wouldn't be necessary. I'm also making my way back to 150. Nice, let's go! Go down gently. Cool. Ooh, Mimic. Might have to take care of you right now. Behemoth killed me. Oh, with Behemoth. It's okay, it's okay. Behemoth is a beast. It literally is a beast, but it is quite the beast, so it's okay. Wow, another big floor, okay. Gotta watch my time here. That's the exit, let me come back. Oh wait, actually not yet. You're gonna... I haven't even played 14 in close to a month. Okay. Oh, another fortune? I think I'm gonna hold. I'm not gonna use it yet. Playing Elden Ring for the first time, and yet still find my way here just to make this look easy every time. Hey, I appreciate that you like what you're watching, man. I hope you're enjoying Elden Ring. Did you hop into Elden Ring because of the DLC announcement? Or were you already planning to do that game? I hope you're having I hope you'll enjoy it. It's definitely, I would say it's definitely a really good game if you're into that genre. So there's an enemy here. Already planning on playing it, honestly? Cool, okay. I guess it's the perfect time. When is the DLC for Elden Ring coming out? Do you guys know? I admittedly don't care, but it's one of those things where it's like, you know, I like to be in the know. I like to know things that's happening around me. June 21st? Okay. Thank you, Corona. June 21st. That's an interesting... Oh, that's right, because the Shin Megami 5 is showing up the same day, I think, right? They have the same release day. Not playing that, by the way. That game is very good. I highly recommend Shin Megami Tensei if you have not played it yet. Highly recommend it. That was a very good game. Why am I not playing it? I already did play it. I played the version on Switch. That game took me 120 hours to beat on hard mode. And I am not in the mood to replay that game for that amount of time. Like, maybe off-stream, but even then, it's like, I already did it off-stream. I'd like to do it, like, maybe an on-stream if I wanted to replay it, so it's... I just don't think I care that much for that game. So, you know, I'll just be happy with my initial playthrough and all that stuff. The only thing I partially regret with that game, but not really regret the game, is, I did not finish the, a fight that was in that game. I don't want to say too much, but there was a fight in that game that I did not beat, so... What is up with these big rooms? I'm gonna have fortune again. This is ridiculous. These rooms are so big. I need to also watch my strength and steel. It's gonna drop. My HP is not high enough for that. I can't get... Something dropped. Okay, another witching. Yeah, I had, and it was concerning because I was trying to wait for the HP tick to kick in, and it was just like I wasn't getting enough HP back. So good thing I popped the hyper potion and then popped it. But it's funny because, so going back to what I was talking about Shin Megami, I saw one of my mutuals talking about Atlas games and how they were a little bit disappointed with Shin Megami showing up because they are a big fan of Atlas games and all that stuff, but they had noticed the trend that Atlas games have essentially somewhere down the line re-released the game, which was a better version than it was before. And it seems to be a consistent thing, right? You see with Persona, now you see with Shin Megami, and it does feel weird because that was my first experience with that was Dragon Quest XI, and how I played the hell out of the first one on first release. I was so excited for that, and then they re-released it with it. What is it? The definitive version or something? And it put me in like a really tough place. It's like, okay, there's new content, new story, you know, all this fun stuff, but it's like, do I want to play and pay for a full price game almost just for a replay with additional story? You know, it's like it's like a tough choice on that. And so now I'm looking at Unicorn Overload, right? I think that's the name of the game. And that game is also Atlas, from what I understand, and that's what's resonating in my brain at the moment. It's like, well, what if it's like you know, like how the other games are, and like maybe I just wait 2 years and I get a redone version of that game with more stuff. It's like, do I just do that instead? That's what I heard. Yeah, that's what a lot of people are talking about. I don't know. For some reason, the graphics are like carrying me away from that game, but I also don't have the time to play that game. So to be fair, I don't have the time to play that game, but I've been hearing so many good things about it, so it's really kind of tempting me to give it a look, to try the demo or something. I mean, maybe I try the demo. Maybe I do that over the weekend. I'm not sure. Let's see. Like, not on stream, on my own time. Oh. You know what? You know what really sucks? That's the first trap I hit today. And it had to be the one that was... I can see them. To be honest, I don't think it really matters too much. If you're really stuck on wanting additional content, I guess it's worth waiting. It's worth waiting. But you could also just play the game, not buy the expanded version when it comes out. Anyway, yeah, it's a tough spot too because you know, I've been kind of maintaining this idea of wanting to play a game before anyone else gets to play it, so I get a fresh experience, you know? And, like, the downside of, like, playing a game like that, waiting X amount of time to then play it because I get a better version, is that people are gonna know about the game, and then, like, you know, maybe I get spoilers, maybe, you know, all that stuff. And that's one of the reasons I like playing a game on release, because I don't have to deal with that. You know, I get to enjoy the game and have that sense of discovery kind of thing. So it's like a tough spot, right? So I don't know where I sit on it. But yeah, like, as much as I liked Shin Megami, it's almost like I just can't pull the trigger on, like, wanting to just replay that game again. You know? Because I had my experience and I'd rather do something else. B-Byte says, that's always been my pet peeve about Atlas. Did that crap so many times that if beat, I won't rebuy the game looking at you Persona series. I lost interest in Persona series. Yeah, and it's a fair point. Like I think the point of view that my mutual is putting out there is a very valid point, and obviously B-Byte, you seem to agree with that idea. I don't know what I necessarily think about it, but it does kind of, you know, give me that perspective, because I didn't think of it in that kind of mindset before, right? I mean, it's not like they go in selling the game being like, oh yeah, well, you know, 2 years we're going to re-release it, so, you know, But if you already know that's the thing that's going to happen, it's like a Final Fantasy 14 patch, right? You have like an idea of when content is supposed to show up, and to that extent, you kind of pre-plan for certain things to do in the game, right? You know that every even patch, you're gonna get a raid cycle, so you start prepping, you start doing all your prep if you're gonna be a raider. You know, you do your practice on the raids, you get a team formed, so on and so forth. Like that kind of information sometimes is very useful. You know, so in this sense, it's like, it's going to be useful to kind of the end user to decide, like, okay, well, maybe I don't play it right now. Maybe I play it later because I know they're going to do something later. You know, unless you're afforded, like, a good amount of time to just play the game because you have nothing else in the docket. That's fair, too. But is that really a good thing at the end of the day, you know? Is it just better just to have one release of the game and then that's it? You don't have to worry about a second release of the game. I don't know. Alice should wait like Pokemon does and only remake a decade at least after the original. But then the thing is, if the sales are good, then maybe it's like, you know, maybe you don't have to do that, you know? Maybe they're doing it because they know that they're actually getting a lot of money out of it. I mean, it's still a business at the end of the day. Time is very tight. Like, I'm on pace here, so I need to, like, kind of keep this going. But, like, with that being said, right, so whatever we started with this conversation, if Persona 6 happens, I don't think I pass on Persona 6, and the main reason I wouldn't, even though I would know, or have this idea, that they're going to release a better version 2 years later or something, I never touched the Persona series. And to me, having the fresh experience of a Persona series over a better experience later where everyone's already played it, I think will overshadow all that, in my opinion. Not to mention, I don't know, I know that game is gonna be long, so I'd rather just do it now than later, I guess. That's one way to put it, so... Maybe it just depends on the game. Did I? Okay. About to lose the Strength and Steel again. And I didn't get another one. So I need to lessen the pulls a bit. If I don't lessen the pulls. Luckily, the respawn is right here. One person that I think started to push me into the direction of Unicorn Overlord, though, was the speedrun master and the SRPG master, Mr. Bowie the Hero, because he is a huge SRPG fan. And for him to give it high praises says a lot. So that already was just like, okay, maybe I take a look at this game. I don't know. Another safety, I'll take it. No traps. I like it. Father, I'm Lone Hero! Pedro! Thanks to you with all your videos. Welcome to the club over there, Pedro. I am happy to hear it. Thanks for sharing that information. Oh man, the Necromancer Warrior, you got this, dude. The amount of time it'll take you to clear that will be so much faster. Let's go. I just don't want to buy a game 3 times just because I just want to... Yeah, no! I mean, games are freaking expensive, dude. They're expensive as hell, so yeah. You know? I mean, I still feel a little dirty that I'm sitting on 2 copies of, like, Dragon Quest XI in my Steam library, and I still haven't even played the goddamn Definitive Edition, you know? Owl? It's an owl. Hey Chelly, how you doing? Good luck. Today, I'll definitely bank that luck. You know when I need luck, Chelly? Sunday. We're gonna go back to our Heaven on High Paladin run, which we wiped last time. Because we got really bad RNG. Like really unfortunate RNG. I really tried my best, so I needed a little bit of help from the game and didn't give it to me, but it is what it is. So I'll take the luck for Sunday. I missed the chest. I don't even know what the chest this was. How do you... Wait. Hold on. What? How do you do big pulls like that with Dark Knight, or is it not possible? Okay, so bear in mind, here, Piranha, I don't have raw intuition yet. So I'm pretty equal to Dark Knight. If anything, Dark Knight might actually be stronger at this current level. Because it would have the MP spender. So I'm like popping a couple potions, you can strengthen steel, you know, that does help a little bit, so. If my volleyball picks up the game, if I like it so much that I want to support the content in a way, but that's saying I want more type of this game, but that is rude, yeah. Jezariah, hey, thanks for the follow, welcome to the stream. A little unfortunate, but I'll do the fortune anyway. Botcher. Yep. Every time this song comes up, I just get good memories. I really like this song. Brings back just really, really good memories. Hey, you got chest. There's nothing good here, so we'll just pop that. Respawns here. Oh, you know, I heard, Octopath 2 is on Spotify. In case anyone cared. Because we use quite a lot of Octopath 2 music in this stream. So if anyone cared and didn't see it yet, I saw that. I don't use Spotify, but I know a lot of people use Spotify. For a second I thought, I know you don't. I didn't know you could play. Maybe down the line, doesn't Netflix have a thing where you can play games or something on their platform now? I'm gonna go. Don't feed into that bad idea. I'm not suggesting it's good or bad. I'm just saying that I know it's a thing. That's all I'm saying. I'm building up sustaining potions to Heaven on High, but I haven't looked at any guys yet for Heaven on High and already made it to 60. Look at you, gamer. Oh, be careful. Do you wait. I don't want to say anything then. Do you want me to say something, or I won't say anything if you're trying to go in blind? I don't want to ruin the experience. That's pretty badass though. 60's pretty damn good. Look, it's your favorite. This Velvet, another owl. Intuition. Where's the thing? Nope. Oh. Another owl. What a way we tell. So we are only about 50, so I'm a little concerned about that kill count. Not as high as I kind of wanted it to be. 51 was going to be really good, but we're only just 50 now. Might be able to stay here for like till like 34. I think 34 will be fine. So how the scoring works, kill all the enemy monsters is important more than time. I'm not trying to go in blind, but the boss haven't given me a lot of trouble. Oh yeah, that's fair. They won't. Deathgaze says, to be honest, it's mostly what I wouldn't trust that the company more I would trust EA to be. Gotcha. Okay, that's fair. So there's a lot that goes into scoring. Actually, what a really good way to just do this. I'm gonna put the thing here. We have our buddy Finn. I put it in Twitch chat here. But our buddy Finn put a very comprehensive guide on just general scoring tips and like what to do for scoring. To summarize it, there's a lot that goes with it. Map reveal is a big chunk of points. Getting kills is obviously the big one because you see the kill count. But getting map reveal, opening chests, not using the palms, but opening chests, get points. Leaving enchantments on, so the icons like gloom, HP up, leaving those on gives you points. Stepping on traps, you lose points. Dying, you lose points. And the speed run is important. Trying to do this in under 30 minutes, that's a massive amount of points. So there is like a definite like an optimized way of doing it once you start stepping into like 101, etc., where getting more kills over doing a speed run is more important. I'm still not quite privy to the correct answer on that one, but you know, that's still a thing that's there. So but all that culminates into trying to maximize your score. So now then it all comes down to being able to, you know, get all the kills and then do it in time, and that's where kind of more of the skill part of it kicks into play. Because, I mean, you don't just walk in and get a high score. Like, you really have to put a lot of effort and a lot of, almost like a lot of planning and routing and everything to get that high score. I'm certainly not the best at it, but I actually am pretty proud about myself that I'm doing a pretty damn good job as of late. So, hopefully I can get a little bit more consistent, and the more I do it, the more I will know what to do. Did not hit 51 here. Almost. Cammy, 20 months. Thank you for that support. Hope you're doing well. I appreciate you. Oh, I didn't have my damage boost on it. Now I do. Maybe could have squeezed out 1 or 2 more kills, but I'm not quite there yet with the timing. I don't even remember the last time I did this on a tank anymore. Probably was Warrior the last time I did this. Oh yeah, I need to hold my gauge, I forgot. Ads are going out for the next set. I thank you guys for watching. Appreciate you all. I'll see you in a little bit. 3 minutes for Twitch, a little bit less than that on YouTube. See you in a little bit. BRB. And let's go right in. 1 steel. I'll use it until I get to 56. Once I get to 56, this will be a little bit easier. I need to watch my Serenity. See the spawn here. It's probably in the other room, but I'm not gonna go back. Well, actually, no, I won't go back. I won't go back because I want to get to 8 a little fast if I can. Okay. Strength back, but I need to steal. I would like to steal, rather. That's a big room. I'm gonna go check the other one first. Good thing I went here. This is a dead end. Oh, I didn't. Oh, I was supposed to overuse my Serenity. Oops. Made a mistake. 13's OST is so good. I run deep dungeons with it. What a good OST to run with it. Hell yeah. I love the 13 OST. It's way too good. Welcome back to those ads, guys. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Moving a lot faster than 21 to 30, that's for sure. And if I get another Serenity here, I'm gonna be so angry. Oh, did it. Switching. I'll come back through. Exit's here anyway, so that works out. Ooh, we got the special enemy here. Let's go. Fog. Oh, you know what's gonna be interesting? I don't know if anyone's ever seen this before, but a special enemy cannot be witching. Cannot witching a special enemy. They'll just ignore the palm. Pretty interesting interaction with that. I've seen a lot more special enemies in my recent runs. Jealous. I think on my last speed run we did on Machinist, we saw like 3. And they are a lot of points. Like score runners wants to see that because of the points. So I'm happy to even see 1. I think on my Red Mage file, I didn't even see 1. Maybe I saw 1, but it's very rare. So watch the special enemy here. I haven't focus targeted. I'm gonna witching here. You can still see him. There he is. He does not care, man. My Black Mage fires 5! Oh man, hope you clear. That's a lot of points. That's a black cat, by the way. Hope you're doing well. Okay, let's go get the witching and then off we go. The Paladin, Lancer, Bowman, a Garlean, and a Black Mage. Wow, look at you. I've seen quite a few, but I only remember... Hey. Is there something that triggers them? No, it's just really a very rare occurrence. Think of them equivalent to the auspices in Heaven on High. You can go through multiple runs and never see them. Or you go through like 1 run and see like 5. It's just very rare. They do take up an enemy slot. So if you alter, they can be in an altered room instead. So they take up an enemy spot like that. Good song. My lusts are all back. Check the other room first. That's a dead end. Batimi. No, I'm sorry. Batima. Thank you for the follow. Damn, I butchered it. That was actually kind of easy and I butchered it. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for following. My steel is wearing down. I need to be a little bit careful. I'm almost to 56, and once I hit 56, this will be a lot easier, but, be a little bit careful. I'm gonna have to look to witching. It'd be great if I get the freaking potion out. Is there a specific set of floors you stop doing these crazy pulls? For Warrior? Probably when I step into 101. Especially for scoring, you want to be doing those type of pulls. But I would say 101. They can, but I'm not there at that skill level to pull it off. I stopped at 101. I'll do like maybe mini-ish pulls. As opposed to big, but yeah. I'm gonna sight here. Oh baby, let's go. I got a rage, that's good. I'm thinking about a fortune here. If I see any luring chaps, I might fortune. Frog. Because the thing with Warrior, you can survive pulls like these, but you know, you're still going at the clock. You need to do this in under 30, so this is, it almost nearly becomes a necessity if you want to get all the kills, you know what I mean? Does that make sense? Doesn't matter now if I get the loin because I got the... Nice respawn. I'm gonna try to do this without the witching. Alright, we have my raw intuition. Now it's gonna be a lot easier. Didn't get a single drop. Sick. Love that for me. Fatima. Failed yesterday 192. Thank you for all the content and tips. Couldn't have gotten so far without you. Oh, Mr. Sig and Meiji. Now back. Yo, let's go. You gotta come back here, Fatima, no matter what I'm doing. Because once Rebirth comes in, we're gonna do a lot of Rebirth, and I'll be doing 14 like once a week. But no matter what I'm doing, if you get that clear, come on in, say you got the clear, and if you gotta head out, I get it, but I wanna know. 192 is awesome, so keep it up. Flipped me through the wall. Second trap I pit today. Let me just see what this reveal is. Oh yeah, it's a reburn. Now what is this? I don't even... Lights? Oh, I didn't even touch it. Okay. Something just spawned. I'm on a mission, I will get it. I will certainly get back to you. Thank you for a great... thank you. Thanks. I appreciate that. And we definitely will. I love doing this, so keeping it up, honestly, not even a problem. Not even a problem. We still have so much to do in this content, so... Oh, they're all troubadours and a mummy. Butchered! Wait, stop. Yes. Bum. Next floor, we affluence, but we don't alter. Nice timing for Equilibrium to show up. Alright, let's go to the next floor. We're gonna be sitting on the next floor for a while. gonna flight. Oh, I'm unfortunate. Unfortunate wasn't a bigger floor. But I get the sight back, so I guess I can't complain. Hey, that's what I'm looking for. Got a rage back, good. Alright. Hanging this floor to get the kill count. Don't need too much time in the boss, I think. Maybe like 3 minutes in the boss. Maybe I leave here at like 30. I could leave here at like 35 or 36, 37 around there. Alright, we're just chilling here. 30, would I say 36-ish? 36 should be good. I saw the respawn over there, I'll just wait over here. 36 should be enough time. Like, maybe 37 I start moving to the exit, and then we go like 36 with the last floor. Sounds like a decent play. Demthos, mine is a great. Can't really complain. Just had a nice chill day, got a couple YouTube stuff going and set up so that once Rebirth kicks in, I'll be able to just focus in on there. And yeah, pretty productive day. I hope your day was good. Hope you're ready for the weekend. Yeah, good to see you. Thanks for coming in. Well, thanks for coming at me. I really appreciate that. Something just spawned here too. What am I waiting? So here we're trying to go for a high score. Now, with the high score, I'm using this floor to just get the respawns going because there is a point bonus, Fatima, if you clear a set of 10 floors in under 30 minutes. So we have like 11 minutes to kill, so I'm just hanging here till we kind of get a couple respawns and then I'll proceed and go for it. Yeah, for good old scoring. Bum, bum, ba-da, bum, 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 bum. How did the Shay runs go? The best we did yesterday was we got within 12 seconds of my PB. The last run we were doing last night, I was kind of on pace to maybe get a new personal best, but we hit a soft lock. And that's it. The run was over. I continued through on the run though, but yeah, we soft locked. There's like a couple spots on like the second to last stage where I don't 100% understand why it happens, but just the game just doesn't proceed. So yeah. That's what happened. Really unfortunate. Now, like, the run was okay. Like, it was like a tiny bit better than what we had done previously. You know, we weren't gonna go leaps and bounds and then like all of a sudden get a world record or something. Would have been nice on the mental to see if I got close to my personal best, but I have, if anything, I have some decent video footage that I can utilize now and try to compare it to world records. So if I ever get back to this game, I don't know when. I'll be completely honest. I don't know when I might even get back into this game, but if I do, I'll be able to do I'll have some good material to study and utilize. It's really ambitious for me to try to seek out and try to take over a world record. I barely even got to my PB, but within 4 days, 4 to 5 days, I got very close to my own PB. I'm pretty happy with that. That was a very, very well-earned personal best that I got. Like, I really played at my best, so, yeah. Thanks for asking. I had a lot of fun playing those, Trey. I hope you guys, if anyone is watching those, I hope you guys had a good time watching that. I really enjoyed returning to that game for a little bit. It's a really, like the time of that speedrun is like a really good sweet spot. The first game I ever attempted to speedrun was Stranger Paradise, and the Stranger Paradise base game was just under 2 hours, if I remember correctly. And I felt like a 2-hour speedrun, not including 14. We're gonna push 14 out of there, right? So like just a regular game, but like a 2-hour speedrun of whatever game seemed like a really nice time for me. You know, like, could I do something longer? Probably. But I really like that 2 hour and under speedrun. Get through a whole game in 2 hours and under. So yeah. It was just, I guess, a good coincidence that Stray happened to be a shorter game. It was difficult, and it was just over an hour. And man, like, really, I had an appreciation for that game when I first speedran it, but going through it again, man, did I have an even further appreciation how difficult that run is. It is so hard to just nail it, you know? I mean, you could say that for a lot of games, you know, trying to go through the paces of actually trying to speedrun something. Even when we do the Deep Dungeon speedruns, I mean, you get to see a lot of things that you can try to get better, and, you know, on the mistakes that you make, so the skill required to be consistent really takes a lot out of you, but I don't know, to me it's just a lot of fun. I'm gonna wait till about 30-ish. I think we get a respawn by then, and I'm gonna go to the next floor. There it is. I found you. Okay, we're gonna go to the next floor. And later, after we do floor 50, guys, we're going to be trying a new game. We were sponsored for that game, called The Tribe Must Survive. It just released into early access. Just, I think, yesterday or 2 days ago. I think yesterday. So, it is a survival, tribe-building roguelike. A lot of things that just fell under my alley, so we'll give it a shot. And if you're interested in it... Oh, that thing just reset. You see that? That reset? There's been his fires on my ult, so I'll be playing time. Let me know what you think. Yeah. It seems really interesting. I mean, I didn't look too much into it. I said this kind of yesterday, but like, once I kind of decide to play a game, I just stop looking at stuff for it. Like, I don't want to know any more information. I want to enter it as naive and as, you know, as blind as possible. So this game is no different. I'd wait for like one more respawn or something. Dude, I'm not even 60. That's like kind of bad. Like, I'm trying to get kills. I'm not even 60, so I don't know. This score is gonna be really weird in my opinion. And I'm not getting 60. I'm just gonna go. Oh. Don't think this gives me 60. No, I just miss it. I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna go. Considering when we do the speedrun in Palace for Machinist, we get like 56 or something. Good song. Oh, I'm not hitting him. Damn. Hit that one. They should add a singer class to the game who sings as their... Do you want it to have dual pistols too, X-Bomb? Do you want him to do you want him to have dual pistols? Different colored eyes? Alright, let's go to the next set. An address sphere? Yes, an address sphere. Alright. Alright, last set for today. We do our sponsored stream. Oh, boss team to boss team. Let's go, dude. Love the Octopath. Alright, it's gonna be a risky room here. Oh, I didn't dump my flights! No! Rip. I forgot. Okay, I can at least dump this run. Oh my god, I'm penalized. I'm gonna dump my flights here. I'm just gonna do it. There's two here, so I'm just gonna do it. Yeah, it's exactly what I'm thinking, Jason. Maybe we triggered the treasure room into the next floor. Maybe by dumping 5 flights, it triggers the treasure room with a higher chance of, you know, higher possibility. This is kind of brutal. Oh well. What can you do? And do the thing. I'm gonna keep the song going. One more floor. Bing, bing. I didn't get the treasure room. Got the reach though. Nice. Any more Octopath music? No, not quite. Fire Emblem. Sending 5 more. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Hello? I'm like literally right on top of it. Oh, the paralyzed boys. Oh, did I not aggro it? I was actually assuming I aggro it. 4-3, well, as long as they have treasure rooms, I can't complain. How goes the prep? AK, more treasure rooms. Made the... Nice! Wow! Did you, like, speedrun for the time, or did you actually get the full kill, too? That's insane to get the full kill. Oh, I guess not. So far we're okay. I don't know. I think the score is not gonna be great, but full kill. Wow. I don't know if I don't even know how I have the balls to do that. Holy crap. And then did it on Bard? That's insane to me. What in the world? Uh-oh. Now we're fine. Does Bronze Chest seem to have a closer range interact than... Not sure on that one. What's the regular chest, Miss Velvet? So you're not crazy. There you go. Can we stop? Seriously? No, I'm just hitting all the traps now. Being 60? Well, no, actually, like, I feel like 60 now is a little late. I got a lot in the early floors, but I wasn't even 60 by 40, so I was kind of late. Yeah, I mean, I didn't know that. I mean, I just went by feel, but I didn't know the exact yalmage of that, so there you go. You learn something new every day, right? Velvet went out in Deep Dungeon and took her ruler. Figured it out. That German engineering kicked in. Bump, 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 bump. A Vitchain. We got a Vitchain. Derbon told me. No, you need to take credit. Witching, right? I said witching? Okay. You know, still kind of. Okay, fair. Okay. Ow! Ooh. Well then. Guess I'll witching here. Because I can't move. Convenient. Hey, that's a good one. Come on. That's a nice message. I'm so proud about that blog. That was a year ago. Holy moly. Can you believe that? That was a year ago? Well, like, I guess 11 months ago, but... It has an official Square Enix link. Soon you're gonna delete Nightbot, which I had to turn on for today's sponsored stream, and that fires off every 15 minutes. It's a lot more spammy than the usual ones. It triggered you too earlier. I know it's a little intense, but that was the requirement of the thingy, so I just follow the rules. But there's a scam on Twitch going around. Scam on Twitch. Aside from the one I shared earlier, like a different one. I haven't heard of any other related. Yeah. I got that one earlier today. I thought it was hilarious. Like, it's literally like the dumbest, most suspicious thing ever. If anyone falls for that, I don't know, man. Like, maybe it works for someone playing, like, Fortnite or, like, Counter-Strike or some type of competitive, like, co-op game like that. But, like, you're just asking the wrong person, right? Why is this hurting? If the account sent it to me like that, Lake, I would agree, but they didn't. Change the password immediately and message the Twitch for it. One of my friends fell for it and their Discord got hacked. Wait a minute. I'm curious though, Velvet. So, like, that means you have to go through a lot of steps for that to happen, right? Because, okay, first, the message I got, right? They're like, hey, do you want to play a game? Blah, 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 blah. And then they send you their Discord thingy to friend, right? So then you go through the process of friending that person. They they then respond to you. But then wouldn't they have to then give you another link, and then, like, that's how you get caught, right? They ask you to play on Discord or send the... Well, they give you a Discord... Oh, we got treasure. They give you a Discord thingy to trick or treat, right? Where's the ghost? I can't see the ghost. Okay, got him. They send... Oh, you play on Discord. Okay, yeah. So, like, you have to... But that's like... Man, that's like a lot of steps to get caught like that, right? Because, like, I can see how you get pulled into it. Because people are already conditioned that if they get a suspicious link from someone they don't know on Discord, you're supposed to just ignore it, right? Hey, I got a game that, you know, I'm trying to get off the ground, and I would love for you to give it a shot. You know, here's the link. That's usually that message that you get that's totally bogus. I guess in this sense, maybe it tries to catch on to, like, maybe this, like, opt-in type of situation, right? Oh, this person's legit. They got a Discord account, you know, they seem okay. I think your friend needs to be a lot more, I don't know what to call it, but, like, just a little bit more careful. You know? I mean, it's like, it's stuff I tell, like, you know, my parents. Like, you know, a couple times, my parents had like, they had a Windows show up on their computer. They're like, hey, what's this? And it's like a super bogus ad, but it looks real. And I'm just like, it's an ad, don't look at it, just close it. You know, I tell them all the time, like, hey, if you get like a bank thing telling you to, like, check your account, I always tell them, it's like, make sure if someone's telling you to log into the account, do it, like, you know, through the website. Go through the extra process of, like, going to the actual website and logging in that way and check your account that. Don't click the link. Oh. That sucks, you know why? Now your friend is gonna be so paranoid about that, you know? That's gonna almost traumatize them. Like, in a really bad way. So someone genuine now is just kind of cut off because of that one experience, right? I mean, that's the saddest part about that. Oh, wait. He isn't paranoid? So he'll just do it again. Is that what you're telling me? Just do it again? Do I just burn this? I think I just burned the bridge. Thinking about it. Yeah, I'm just gonna... You probably click the link again if it happens, and the off chance might be... Oh my god. Look, it's not my data, nor your data getting stolen, Velvet, so, I mean, you know, it's their call. That's a lot of enemies here. He's just not as good at perceiving if something is a bot or not. Okay. Alright. There was one that, I know that there was one that was going around that kind of almost got me, but I was being very careful about it because I was curious. And it was something like, I think it was you know why it got me? in a way, it's because the person talking really talked like a normal person. Like a genuine question coming in at me and all that stuff. And they had a Discord link. It was like an actual server. But the problem with that server was then it then asked you to go into this other website. And then and that website asked you to put in information. And I did it on like a really safe like browser, something that wasn't gonna get me into trouble and everything, but like again, I was very curious to see about this whole thing, and I saw like the fault in you know, what is going on, but man, I was like, man, this one is actually pretty damn good. Cause like Discord, when you get a Discord link to a Discord server, like that you can't really falsify. I mean, the Discord server in itself could be completely bogus with bad information, but in itself, linking a Discord link to someone, you get that special UI that they show, you know. So that's like, okay, that was like step one as to why it seemed like it was pretty good. But then it prompted you to go somewhere else to like, you know, I think it was something like if you wanted to see the server, if you wanted to access the channels, you had to then log in or something into this other thing, and then that's how they kind of get you that way. I remember when one of those art bots DM'd him, he was so excited to pay a lot of money for high quality Tomb Raider art. After 5 or 6 months, I asked if he ever received art, he just said no, that good art takes time, the artist is offline a lot, so I guess they're busy. Oh my gosh. And like, he paid the money and everything? That's really bad. Oh my god. Good art also takes good communication. You're too kind also, by the way, Velvet. Yeah, and then your friend is still like, I'm still gonna do it, man. I hope when they get into like their elder age, like, you know, they don't start like, just like, giving away some credit card information. Thank God. Am I witching this full? My fan is like this meme gif of the deer running into the water, getting rescued and immediately jumping back. I don't think I've ever seen that one, but that sounds like a deer. Like what a deer would do. I actually need to speed up a little bit. We're on time. No dilly-dallying here. We're like right on time. I got a site for the next floor, so we'll definitely use it. The gift's amazing, especially when the deer has the black mage symbol and the rescue is the guy from the white. That sounds extremely accurate, and that sounds like me on black mage. Yeah, I'm with you, Badama. That's confirmed too. Like, no, dude, I got business to attend to, man. I gotta cast my, I got ley lines, dude. I got this. I got between the lines. I got etheric manipulation. I'm good. Yeah, I need to speed up a little bit. All right. Light's gonna help here, but I gotta be really quick. Ooh, I'm not. Oh, what did you do? What is this? Either rest me back into ley lines. What a considerate healer. We didn't clear though because it was Prague Party, but it's such a sad part. Dang. I have Purity. Another Purity, so that works out. Sight. Oh, Sight's good. Okay, I'm gonna use the Sight on the next four. Or it's just made for scoring. Hey, Victoria. Yeah, well, we're gonna find out. I have to do it. I have to do it. I've been pushed into the corner. I must do scoring. Alright. Rage? I'm gonna get these 3 kills, but then I'm not gonna go past that. I guess 4 kills, sorry. Gotta go. Nice song for this. How you doing? Happy with a good Friday, Victoria. Oh boy. Oh, and I get a Lust too? Alright, I'll kill this and then pop the Lust again. I also break my EO Red Mage earlier. Only had Dogger for 99, timed that by like 5 seconds. Damn it, Velvet! God damn it, Velvet. The good thing you love Red Mage and you get to do it all over again. Going around. Oh no! It's okay. Next time you get 1.93, you're destined to get 1.93. That's why you had to wipe that file. It wasn't good enough. Not for the Velvet. How are you getting that many treasure rooms? Because Velvet willed it into existence. She said, "Here's a treasure room," and then I got one. If I get tomorrow. Nice. I'm gonna send it back. I'm gonna send it back. That sounds like a lot. And that 61 set sucks too. That sounds like a lot. Oh, that helps. That helps. I didn't pick up an onion. Damn. You know what? I think I have yet to have a file that I did not see an onion knight. I think I saw one every single time I went up. Oh, she does. Rip Edda, dude. Time as well. Yo, what's up, guys? Happy Monday. Hi, Niritaku. Welcome in. Glad to have you. This is the my EU hours, as I always like to call it. So we're at a nice time, and I was looking forward to doing this run too. Wallen, what's up? Catman, 300 hours. Goodness gracious, that's a lot of time on this stream. Mr. Sig, shoutouts to my favorite and one and only Sig9TV. There is no other. Biff Tech, good to see you. CDX, hello. Dan J, good to see you. It's good to see you guys. So just a kind of a follow-up from yesterday, I put this on Discord. I was talking about how at the beginning of stream, I was sitting at like 500 FPS, and I had it capped. Like I actually had it capped here at 120. So I was just playing along, seeing how things went, and after I finished stream, like the moment I closed 14, I had a DirectX error, and I knew that was a possibility. So, isn't it bet number? No, it's like bet number, I think. It's bet, and then you have to put a number. I DX'd. You can't do bet all though. Is it gamble number? I thought Sig had it already. I don't remember. It's gamble. It should have worked. You can't do all, because I disabled all. You have to, like, literally put in the number. And I DirectX errored. So, I was a little concerned about that. Now, I looked it up really fast, and you can force out the FPS via the NVIDIA stuff, so I did that. And, I guess it's broken. I don't know what happened to Gamble. Maybe just making the bot too busy. I forced it to 144. It's streaming at 60. And my wattage, we were talking about the wattage of my thing, and we were hitting like 600 wattage on my power supply, and now that I put it down to 144, my wattage is only 300. So, safe to say that it made it a little bit better, and it's not overpowering itself, and that does check out that apparently playing this game at 500 FPS makes the graphics card just a little bit more intense. So, yeah, we're kind of back to normal now. We're still doing the whole projecting thing with OBS. So I have OBS open. We're projecting the screen. So again, if things look weird, just let me know. I changed the FPS because you can't stream at 144. Can't even stream at 120, but I put it at 60. So I was running around a little bit. I feel like when it was higher than 144, it did feel a tiny bit smoother. But I mean, it's really like you're talking about very specific. You're just going a little crazy on that one. So, also Easy Edo, thanks for that follow 4 minutes ago, and Zevran, thank you for the Prime Gaming, 44 months, my friend. Thank you for keeping that sub going. I really appreciate it. Yo, Mizow, hey, how you doing? Mizow, you did your run. How did your run go on ESA? I gotta check the I gotta check the VOD. I didn't get a chance to catch it live. How did I go? Mizao did, I hope build. Sildra. I use 120 instead of 145 MP so I can stream record. Yeah, I'm testing 144 right now just to see how it will look at, but I forced it on OBS to do, I forced it on OBS to do 60, because I can't stream at 60, so. Hey, look, I got ears everywhere. I just hate the fact I couldn't watch live, but yeah. Mizao did Eureka Orthos 81 to 100 on the European Speedrun Association on ESA. I think it was 4 days ago, 3 days ago. I gotta check that VOD. I assume you crushed it. I love how Deep Dungeon is a speedrun thing. I got a new PB at 160. So wait, Tomoki, is that like you died on 160 or like you're about to go into 161? So like, I know Twitch has its limitations. You really can't stream above like 60 FPS. So it just comes down to if it looks good for you guys. Nice. Okay. I really gotta look at that VOD when I get a chance. I've been so busy the past couple days, but bless. Thank you for representing the Deep Dungeon as a whole. Your game, if still running without VSync, then 60 capture will not be affected by monitor refresh rate anyway. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I looked at the results of what it looked like on the preview, and it looks like so I can pick to match the FPS output, which I had yesterday, and I tried it today, and it did not look good. So we forced it to 60, and it looks good. It looks very close to what I kind of. I mean, it's half the refresh rate, but. Alright, let's hop on in. We got a bit of a scoring run today. I'm gonna try to get to 140. The title says 130. I'm gonna try to get to 140 because I'm gonna do this on a Monday, and it's in between. I do it at 6 hours or 7 hours. If I ended 130, then the next stream will be 7 hours. I would rather go a little less than that. So we'll see if I can go to 140. It's small steps to make sure that the event organizers have confidence in MMOs, but the grand plan would be to do... Ooh! Do it! Okay. Yeah, you know, I've been trying to train for, I don't know who's gonna submit it, who's gonna accept it, but I've been trying to do the PoTD 1 to 200. I haven't done it yet, but I've been working on trying to get there, and that would be sick if I can do that. Or like a 1 to 100 or something. That would be awesome. Hell yeah. Yeah, and I understand the what do you call it? The caution when it comes to MMOs and stuff. It's fair. I mean, I set up I don't know what your kind of prep was, Mizao, but I had prepped a file, like, so I'm NA, right? I prepped a file on EU because I figured, okay, catastrophic situation on NA, you can't have a catastrophic situation also in EU, right? So I had a file set up there just in case. But things were fine, you know, nothing really happened. And things can happen, but... I need to get these guys a little bit more organized here. This should be a good spot here. Okay, we're good. Yep, I'm dying. Are we good? I need to kind of get my brain into what I'm actually doing here. I had 3 backup files ready to go, even the city at 80% in my pocket to cover the time set if we really want. Nice. I love how the mentality's the same, right? It's just the DC protection and everything. Oh man, hell yeah. Warrior doesn't know these words, so now I have 3 files to chill on and finish. Yeah, dude, I set up 7 files for GDQ. And then I went through all of them, like, I think I still have 1, I don't remember, I think I went through everything. I had like 7 files of GDQ, it's just way too overkill, but... I wanted to make sure, you know? yeah, I just wanted to make sure that we were not gonna have an issue. I was thinking about doing a safety, my bad. It's Eureka, there's no danger of dying, let's be real. Yeah. Yeah, especially when the palms are probably really good, too, you know, depending on how you set it up and everything. Well, I mean, I guess there's a danger. The only times I've died in Eureka Orthos really was just, you know, I lost focus. That's really what it came down to. Oh, I can't do anything. Good. I have a new appreciation for ice spikes. Oh yeah, Tomoki. Ice spikes from even the imps. I mean, not even, you know, we're not even talking about Eureka Orthos, but like, even the imps in the palace, the ice spikes really, really hurt. Especially in Gloom. Do I have the casters? I do have casters. Did I get everyone? Okay, I get it. HP is okay, I have equilibrium. Someday I won't be late. Hey, it's all good, man. Don't worry about it. We ran it more as a showcase to feature the mob's dungeon mechanics. I had a friend who played WoW actively translates to their game to cover people at home who doesn't necessarily play. Nice! Nice. You had it well thought out. That's awesome. That is awesome. I hope the reception was good. I don't know if you got any feedback from gamers post run, but I hope the feedback was good. Because there has been a lot of people who have submitted Deep Dungeon in various forms, like various different types of runs. I've seen Eureka Orthos put in there and like a hotfix for GDQ. I know that there was another speedrun someone did, I think 181 plus to 190 on a melee. So it has been awesome to see it. My friends come to me. Ooh, I don't know if I care. Yeah, okay. If I kill it fast enough, I shouldn't have to deal with a respawn. Beat out with a respawn. I'm gonna go find it. You? Oh, you're the respawn. Well, that made my life easier. Now let me just not step on the trap that I've masterly avoided up to right now. Another rage. The rages are weird. I'm probably gonna have more. I'm probably gonna be faster even in a scoring run if I don't rage like the next 30 floors. Do I sight here, or do I hold sights? Question. If this forks, I'm going to sights. Okay, well. If this forks, I'm gonna sight. If this is a dead end, then I'm just gonna stop. I'll sight here. Oh, it's 54 too, so sighting here is gonna be better because I will get lurings. I won't get a luring trap before 54, or before the 4th floor. I gotta sight anyway, so... It's just about take it slow over time to show how solid the content is. In talks of doing donate to use command. Oh, you know, I don't know if you've ever caught me do my charity stuff, and I'm actually planning another one in April. That's what I do. Straight up, like we do donations for palms. We set a price point, and people do that, and it's gone pretty well. At least in my opinion, it makes it hard for the runner, but. I mean, the money that comes in is great. You know, if someone wants to brick your run, well, you're doing it for charity. Who cares? Yo, what up, Willow? Good to see you, man. So, man, if that is successful, that'll be interesting to do it in real time, too. Especially in an event like that. Probably gonna take the box here. Oh, Lorraine. Should probably potion. With the overall gimmick of me versus people where they're specifically out to stop me from being the dungeon. Yeah. Yeah, those runs, I gotta tell you, they're fun. They are... I kind of wish I did more of them, to be honest, because it gives a very interesting dynamic of the run. You know? That it is out of your hands, but you're still trying to figure out what to do with the situation. Oh, it's a bit of a bomb, bit of a bomb, bit of a bomb, bit of a bomb. That kind of hurt a little bit. I should have fortune. I had 9 at the event. Ooh, okay. Oh, I definitely. Would you do any percent or like? There's a banger to have so many 14 players at the event asking, am I getting into Deep Dungeon? Oh, I love it. When I did, wait, let me catch up in here. So I recently been running PoTD earlier, floors to keep my sights, and take this at 2. I haven't really gotten in deep enough to stop, but that's because I'm de-resting a long break. When I was, when we were setting up a GDQ, the funniest memory I had, because Cent is a big 14 fan. He was literally playing 14 the day that I was supposed to go do the run, and like during the day, like in the middle, he just DMs me on Discord. He's like, "Hey man, how's 14 looking for you?" I'm like, "I've been logged in like all day. I'm fine." He's like, "Well, I just disconnected, so just giving you a heads up. The servers are a little weird." I'm like, "I appreciate the heads up. I hope nothing happens." But it's so funny, you know. There was like a decent amount of 14 gamers that were really invested in that run, so custom run of mine, level 1 Memoria boss rush for the final. Ooh, wow, oh, that sounds cool. Oh, that's okay. I'm gonna keep that one in mind. Caddy, really? Yeah, by 1 kill. That's what chat said. 1 kill, and I think I could have had time for 1 kill too. I was just kind of done with the run. I think I was getting tired. I was just done with the run, so yeah, I did die in the run too, but that's a different situation altogether. Thanks, Caddy. I was shocked by that one. I didn't think I'd get that high. I felt like I played the same as Dark Knight and Warrior, but I did get a lot of alterations, so that definitely was part of the thingy. Hold on. Am I blind? I'm blind. Okay, we're good. Any respawns? No. Safety. Oh, but thanks for the support. I genuinely had no idea. Yeah, I was alerted by it. And again, I didn't get to see it yet, but I do want to. Once I get a chance, I really want to see that run. So hell yeah! But I mean, thank you right back. You know, it's really cool that people have taken to it, putting up their own runs. I mean, I have one of my dear friends is trying to get into one of the other GDQ events for Deep Dungeon as well, and I just love the fact that you're seeing so many people really have this confidence to feel like they can get that run in and do something like that, you know, to feel like they're part of that type of thing with the content they've been doing and love doing and really good at it, so great. Hey Rick James, passed out before your last thread. Yes, I was. We got a 1.89 million. I was 1 kill from 1.9. Not really upset by that, but we had a really good score. I got a 4th on Aether, so can't complain. Free to give other people a leaderboard. The other people a leaderboard chance. We'll go with that. Sure, I'll go with that one. I mean, to be fair, I did die silly on 79 with you know, not the greatest intel, but it's fine. So what happened was I did a massive pull on 79. It was a big floor. I did not know if Deep Freeze went through hollowed ground. So we hollowed into Deep Freeze and then it froze me. So safe to say we learned our lesson. and then I promptly died because they. So I was about to get rid of the deep freeze. It was like 3 seconds to hollow and like 4 seconds to deep freeze, and then they reapplied deep freeze. So I was like, well, that's it. I'm dead. 3 for research. Yeah, I just wasn't sure. I mean, it does check out that it would go through invuln, but I wasn't sure. Like, I lost some points there, even though, like, so we were trying to, I had 5 luring traps and 79, and they were, like, across the map. So I was trying to step on all of them, and we were planning a Magicite, so Magicite was gonna happen. It was just, could I hit all these luring traps before, you know, Catastrophe happened, but unfortunately Catastrophe did happen, but I still got to the luring trap, so... thanks, Rick James. Yeah, it's furthering my confidence in... It's really furthering my confidence in, scoring right now, you know? Like, I don't know if I still want to do it often. Like, take a job that's, like, you know, not in danger of getting kicked off the board. I mean, I think my motivation is still the fact that if my score is off the board, I will go for it. I think I do need that motivation at the moment. And that's why we're on Warrior today, because my score is kicked off the board, so we're working on Warrior. But, you know, when I have to do it, when it needs to be done, it's really nice to see that I'm progressively getting better in that department. Going runs are even more entertaining to watch than just regular runs to me. There's a lot more pressure to it, and I think that's one reason, Caddy, that it's not something I feel like I want to do often. I did initially, like, when I was first going for my clears, like, my first time clears of Palace, I was trying to inject scoring into it, but I got frustrated because to me, it was irritating and annoying when I would put all the work in just to wipe, you know? Like, Bard and Dark Knight were, like, parts of that, where I would, like, really do pretty good with the scoring, but they were so hard in Behemoth, and it just came down to, like, I just want to get this clear now, and then I kind of got into that mode of just wanting to clear. So, you know, and Walker did help in that department, that things are a little bit better, a little bit easier with Behemoth and whatnot, but yeah, now that I'm further more knowledgeable in the content, a lot more confident with it, a lot better, I feel like it's appropriate for me to start doing the scoring arc, because it's a lot better when I know I can clear, as opposed to, like, well, maybe we can clear it. Bards? Yeah, I mean, we did clear on Bard. Again, we re-cleared on Bard recently, so that definitely gave a lot of confidence there. So yeah, I don't know too, but safety and the safety. Easier, the quote-unquote easier, comfier jobs, though, that's where score shines and it's a lot of fun. Yeah, for sure. Hello? But right now, like, okay, so there's that irritation, right, of the fact... Oh, I hit the wrong... God damn it. Come on. There's the irritation that, you know, what if I don't clear? But now that I have this motive, like I said, the motivating factor of, well, if I don't do it, then I don't have my name on the leaderboard. So that's more important to me. So if we wipe, we wipe. I go back in, we do it again. Also want to just note right now that I missed the treasure room. That really sucked, because that's a treasure room, and it wasn't the things I wanted, so it sucks. But it's okay, it happens. I think we could do like a mini here. I don't want to do it too crazy. Can I... Oh. Sure. Hold on. We're gonna hang on this floor for a while, because this is the 8th floor, so we're gonna get kill counts. Imagine having Pox in a tank. Couldn't be me. That's a raising. Good. Like that. But that's the rage I had. That's a purity that I just used. And that's another rage. Okay, then I can just hang here till I guess 30. I could go like 37 maybe. 37 should be okay. That's another steal. Let me check these shots real fast. The only thing that motivates me to run 150 is scoring. Yeah, hey, I mean, when I was initially doing it, getting the clear was enough for me. I mean, I'll always say this, Sildra. For me, it's a unique situation because I get to talk with you guys when I do the climbs. You know, I'm not bored. I mean, if I was doing it off stream, I'd be watching like Netflix or I'd be watching someone else stream. So I'm like preoccupying myself. But that's what made the 1 to 150 like completely bearable. Like I didn't really complain about it. If anything, maybe Astro was the one that was tough. But the rest of them were pretty just, you know, kind of comfy, cozy, climbing. And it was good. I had no problem doing it over and over and over again. But, you know, for someone, obviously, who's just gonna be on their own, you know, it could get a little tedious and a little redundant. Master, I killed Behemoth this weekend on my warrior, finally. Congratulations, Master, let's go, dude. Warrior seems to be a little bit back in trend today, so let's go. We're on our warrior mark, so I hope I can match you. But, good to hear it. So, when are you gonna start the next run? When are you gonna go into 181? Soon? Hey, we had another gamer here on Discord. I think get Necromancer. Sick. Love it. 4 million with no offensive Pomanders, 6.1. When I eventually clear PoTD, I should be ranked 1 Warrior and Crystal. You know, Crystal is starting to get a little competitive, Sildra. I know a bunch of people who are trying to really kind of aim for the higher scores. I love to see it. I love it. I mean, it's great to see all the different facets of Deep Dungeon getting excitement. You know, we just had Miz out here who did, again, I'm gonna try to get the link later, but I might share it to you guys maybe tomorrow or something, unless someone else has it. But he did ESA, the European Speedrun Association, which is usually like right after GDQ. It's basically the same thing. It's just more European focused than NA focused. And he did Yuvika Orthos 81 to 100 as a speedrun. Considered a showcase, but it has speedrun on that event, and you're seeing more and more people do Deep Dungeon, considering it as a speedrun or a challenge run in those type of events. It's so awesome, you know. And other people, like you have like Mito and their team trying to push like legitimate speedruns, you know, in terms of like time trial type things. And then you have the scoring sector where people are pushing the score and the limits of that and having deep conversations and sharing all the knowledge. It's so awesome to see almost these different branches of Deep Dungeon aside from just the clears, you know. It fosters like this idea of when you get your clear, there's more to do if you want to. That's such a fun showcase to watch. Hey, Essie. I gotta see it. I couldn't catch it live. I knew about it. I was trying to hope I can catch it live, but I'm gonna try to catch it live when I get a chance. Been just busy. I hope you're doing well. Essie? Hope you're feeling better. Dude, I'm trying to talk chat, dude. Don't interrupt me. I'm gonna have a nice conversation with everyone. Just leave me alone. I'm gonna leave soon. Reggie, what's better as Palace of the Dead, Machinist or Warrior? So, in my opinion, both jobs you can technically argue that both jobs are equally as effective. It's just they do things really good differently. Like, you're gonna see Warrior today in terms of what Warrior is gonna be capable of. And these are things I can do on Warrior that I cannot necessarily do on Machinist. But Machinist does have the advantage of kiting, the advantages of damage, the advantages of, you know, the mobility. And it does that really, really good. And I would say, like, if you're really good on Warrior, you're gonna feel good on Warrior. If you're really good on Machinist, you're gonna feel great on Machinist. But it doesn't necessarily mean it works vice versa. There are people who are going to love kiting. There are people who are going to hate kiting. And that's why Warrior becomes an option. So what it really comes down to is just really your personal preference. What do you like? Do you like the mono-y-mono, let me just stand here, tank the damage, and fight them, you know, like that? Or do you like running around, you know, like a paper defense type person, just don't get hit and you won't die kind of vibe. Neither of which are bad. Just don't feel like you have to force a certain gameplay. Use my flights? Yes. See, there we go, dude. Gamer. That's the back seating I need today. Rip. Okay, well. No one told me to use the safety though. Serenity? Point loss. I have potion. Oh, my strength pour out? I need to pop shit. I should have probably used that serenity, but it's fine. Are there more rooms? No, it's 3 rooms. Okay. Oh my god. Thanks, game. Oh, I get it. I should have used the serenity. I get it. Feeling better, not 100% yet, but soon. Hope the points are treating you well today. I hope. I think getting 1 to 50 was a little bit meh, but it's fine. I don't have to go, like, I don't have to go super crazy. I just have to I just have to clear. I'll be happy. Do I hang here for a little bit? I think I do. Can't remember how long the boss takes with Lust. But, it shouldn't need too much time. I could probably wait for, like, 1 more respawn and we'll go. Bit over 3. That's what I'm thinking too. Machina's downs it in a Lust. So that's a 1.5. So if you're considering a tank, I'm probably sure it's like 2.5. Honestly, I like both styles, but I'm struggling to decide. I love Warrior, it's a beast, but I love Machina's too. But Warrior, I feel better, so has survivability, especially for the higher floors. You know, you can make so Reggie. I did a run. I did 2 runs actually. If you ever want to reference them on YouTube. I took Machinist in, and we called it a no-sustaining run. Basically, what I did on that run, we did sustaining potions on the boss, because there's no way I'm getting through the bosses without using any. But we did not use sustaining potions on the floors. And I PB'd at 198 without using any sustaining potions on the floors. So something to keep in mind there of what Machinists can be capable of, you know? That means you're not using potions to, like, no items and so on and so forth. But your kiting has to be really on point. Like, you really have to know, you know, how to get the most out of your kiting. But, look, that's something that intrigues you. Take it into consideration. But, as you said, you like the better survivability. It's a little bit of a different mindset when it comes to Warrior. What you need to do on Warrior is that you need to manage time. You need to do maybe a little bit more riskier pulls, landmines, etc., to kind of buy yourself a little bit more time. You know. Whereas Machinist isn't really doing multi-pulls because you have the damage for it. You're doing it, you're trying to keep yourself alive by a kite. But it does seem like to me that you're leaning into Warrior. But also, at the end of the day, Reggie, there's 2 things I want to point out that might help you out with the decision. 1, we really won't know what kind of gamer you are and what your preferences will be at the end of the day. But 2, and maybe a little bit of a hint of this, whatever job you decide to take in first, that experience will carry over into the other job. So don't feel like you're wasting time. Like, oh man, if I go Warrior, then I change to Machinist, and then, you know, it's like all that experience that all that time I spent. No, it's gonna carry over because there's so much more to learn with Deep Dungeon. It isn't just playing the job; it's learning how to get through, to use the palms, to know the aggros, to avoid the traps, you know, to manage the bosses, and that is universal throughout whatever job you take. So definitely, you know, if I'm not suggesting that's what you think, you know, but if it is, definitely don't feel like you're losing time because you pick the wrong option. So again, the best way to really know is just hop in there, see what job just proves to you, and then run away. Hey Rin, thanks Rin. Yeah, this is my EU stream. Actually, we're gonna be going into Rebirth starting Thursday. Like, I'm going hardcore into Rebirth. Like, I want to beat that game. Not rushed. I'm not rushing through that game, but I do want to beat that game as soon as possible. You know, to get ahead of the spoilers, to stay ahead of people. No one can come in and ruin it for me. That kind of thing. But we're retaining the Monday stream. This stream on the Mondays will be 14 guaranteed. I'm setting up a whole bunch of things so that we'll have clear attempts and good files for the next couple of weeks, if it takes me a couple of weeks to get through 7 Reaver. So right now, this is actually setting up for a future run. We're setting this up so that on a Monday I can try to go for, I think, ideally 141 to 200 scoring. And tomorrow we're going to set up a whole bunch of files. I have plans of setting up a Dancer file for Heaven on High, so we can do a Dancer scoring run on a Monday. I think we're going to do a speedrun again, to do another set of speedruns, so I can do another speedrun set on a Monday. Maybe one more practice before we actually do the 1 to 200. And then if time allots, I might try to set up something else. Maybe do another Eureka Orthos to have pop into Eureka Orthos for a potion farm. I'm considering that, but it depends on my time allotment tomorrow, because I have to be up early the next day on Wednesday. So I can't go too late on a Tuesday. But that is our current plan, so. Only way to know for sure is to know City Black Mage run. The true skill of that, yes. Okay, I got hit ads, our first set of ads, so thank you guys for watching. We will continue the run. I'll see you in a little bit. BRB, 3 minutes. A little bit less on YouTube. Let's continue. 51. We're looking good on the... I gotta pop food also. Let me pop food. I actually restocked on food today. I spent all my gil, which was only 2 million. I wasn't really all my gil, I was kidding. But I spent a lot of gil just to get it all done. This looks like a really big floor, so I might push in here. Might break this up into 2 pools, we'll see. Yeah, I might break this up into 2 pools. Let me steal here. I don't have to drag all these guys around with me. Oh wait, something dropped. Oh, other things dropped. Fortune and Alteration. Nice, Alteration. Probably you'll use that on the next floor. Will I? Maybe I save it for the last 3. Maybe I Affluence, but hold on to the Affluence. The Alteration, I mean. Sights in, which is great. That's the exit. Strength, that's really good. Hey, we got a chest shot. Actually, this fortune is pretty good. For once. Another alteration from a chest shop. Yo, let's go, dude. Alright, I don't want to overcap, but let me do at least 1 here. Get rid of this. Right. You don't want to sight before the 4th floor. We just gotta deal with just whatever for now. Me over there. Thanks for sitting through those ads, guys. Appreciate it. That's the exit. Okay, going away from the exit. Back to Warrior. Yeah, Badma. Yep. Part 2 of this run. We're doing part 2 today, so Hello, hello, hello. Let me strengthen when I get to the thingy. Wait, that raptor? Strength now. Ooh, not a dead end. There's one over there. Oh, there's more. Okay, well. Alrighty then. Just don't hit a trap. We're fine. As I hit a trap. I don't remember what that chest was. Oh, steel. There's steel. Four more. Whoa. Anything else that respawned by chance? Negative. Well, not that I can see currently. I'll check this room real fast. Nope. Okay, I think this was the steel. Alright. One more floor I can actually burn my sight. A lust? Yeah, okay, I'll use it. I can survive, it's fine. Presumably I can survive. Some of these traps are gonna be pretty trolly though. Not a dead end. I like these big rooms. But they're giving me big rooms on floors that can't get flooring. Yo, what up, Cog? A Cog and TV? What's up, man? How's it going? Ooh, I see. We had a good stream. Michaela, Deleted Fox, Kazak, how you doing? Freezing. Hope you guys had a good stream over at Cog. I know Cog was doing Astra initially and then hopped over to last epoch for a little bit. Hope the stream was good. We had a good day over there. Hope Astro treated you well. Maybe? Possibly? Give you the shout out once I get out of this floor. Welcome in, I'm Angela's Leaminess. Today we're doing a Palace of the Dead Warriors scoring file. Because I've been kicked off the leaderboard, so we're setting up a new file to get back on the leaderboard. Hey, thanks for shouting out. Appreciate that, Willow. Died early in Astro, but it's okay, we got back to next weekend. Alright. I saw, yeah, I think you got it up to, what, 70 or 80? I think? Cog was playing some last epoch before he ended stream. What's up, Tiakus? I had this song in the background of my dream, really? This is, what is this one? FF3? This is the one that plays in 14 too. Well, a version of it. FF2, okay. Died to dumb landmine, it is what it is. You're progging, man. It is what it is. Like you said, you prog and FF2. Okay. I don't see the playlist open on my screen, so I'm trying to go off from memory. I can't remember them all. Yeah, welcome in, guys. We just kind of started up. We're gonna plan to go to about 130 or 140. I think I want to try to do 140 today. It just depends on my time allotment. But that is our goal. So we're doing speedrun to 100, and then we're doing full kill on 101 to 140. So that's our current goal. Maybe I speed 131 to 140, I don't know. Maybe. But it doesn't sound like a lot of fun. I mean, it sounds fun, it just doesn't sound healthy to my blood pressure. Sure. I'm raising. Missed it. Oh, Lust? Okay, well, Lust doesn't miss. Lucky's lurk up, good fight, sounds good. Yeah, do your thing, man, do your self-care. Okay, I don't remember what chests were here. I know there's an intuition, so that's a steal, which I would like to use. There is someone I missed, apparently, but I'll get you now. Don't miss. Oh, come on! The pain of missing a fail cleave. I know you rarely play the dungeons with others. That is true. But when you do, or if you were to, what class would I play? For fun. Oh, you know, okay, here's a really good example, Sarah. I'm gonna give you a perfect explanation to your question. The recent run we did with another person was with our buddy Brian Ricardo from the PvP sector. We actually did have it on high last year too, but he wanted to get Eureka Orthos cleared for the first time. So I actually posed the question to the other person. I asked him, hey, what kind of run do you want? You want this challenging? You want this easy peasy? You know, do you just want to get the clear, so on and so forth? And I go from there. So I think I went Red Mage on Eureka Orthos, and my logic there was because I was going to assume that he was going to die a lot, and that wasn't to, like, call him out or anything. I mean, it's Eureka Orthos. You're going to die a lot if you don't know the mechanics, you know? So I wanted to take something that can be good DPS and be able to raise them if something were to go wrong. So in that situation, you know, I let the other person set the stage, and I adjusted to that. If let's say the person is experienced, they did some research, you know, like they kind of know what's going on. Maybe I go something like a DPS instead, because I can maybe get through the floors a little bit faster. They kind of know the mechanics. I don't have to have too much of a safety net for them in case they die. If we ran with like a veteran, you know, another person who did a solo run, who's really good at that, then I probably just go whatever. Like, I will compliment them. Like, do you want to go fast? Do you want to go casual? If it's fast, maybe we take in, like, double machinist, double summoner, you know what I mean? So it kind of depends on what the other person's expectations are looking for. An example? Here's another example, Sarah. Let's say I had someone who wanted to do Palace or Heaven on High for the first time, but their goal is to solo in the future. Like, they're not just there for the clear. They're not there because they want to just, you know, get to the top, get the achievement, and then that's it. I'm not going to touch the content again. They want to solo. So I would think I would go a healer, because the healer won't have that much of an impact on the actual run. Like, the other person will have to do a lot of the work, do the pulling, do all that, but there's a safety net. I can cure them if it gets really bad. I can sleep if it gets really bad. You know what I mean? So it really just depends on the other person's kind of desire of what they want to have with the experience, and I'll adjust that way. I can play any job. I'm comfortable with any job, so I don't care what I play. You know, I literally do not care what I play. So I hope that gave a somewhat of a clear, a good explanation of what you're looking for. Have a lust, I'll do it. Double summoner, so much fun to have on the night. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I could absolutely see that, so... I don't think I had that experience, but... Like, when we did a scoring one with Finn, I think we went, I don't remember what we did. Did we go DPS and, like, Black Mage? I think I went Black Mage or something, or Summoner? No, I went Summoner, and he went something else. to kind of do a little bit. I think he went tank, maybe. And that was because tank opened up to higher pulls, and then summoner opened up to more damage, you know? So that would be presumably the best combo for getting a higher score. Like, it just really just depends. Rage here. We are actually on time. Purity. Strength, sure. No, I can't wait for Rebirth. This is the Rebirth music. I can't wait for that game. The game's gonna be... it's gonna be amazing. I'm gonna check to see if there's another... maybe an enemy that spawned. I feel like an enemy would spawn again. Yep. Oh, that just spawned. Okay, I'll kill this and go. Thanks, Armax. I hope you're doing well. Happy Monday. I think for a vast majority of you guys, I'm actually on the same day as you, except for, like, Oceanic, which would be in Tuesday. Okay, this is gonna be a small room, I can already tell. Another lust. I think I do the Affluence altar here. Ooh, no, it's not as small as I thought. It might be 4. I did an Affluence, so, died to the first time. Oh no! You know, it's so interesting. I did, I think, Kia, because I think you might have been around when I did hardcore on Diablo 4, and we got to 100 and everything, and I was so happy about that. It's like, I was thinking about, like, oh man, if I play another game like that, do I try to do hardcore again? And I don't know, I feel like it's one of those things where I checked it off the list. I know it's a different game and all that stuff, but it's like, I checked it off the list. Do I really want to try to do that again? It was fun the first time, it was very stressful, but I did it. What's up with all the lusts? Like a million lusts. Hardcore in this game now. In this game? I do this all the time, what do you mean? Literally on hardcore period. I feel like if I play Last Epoch, which I'm kind of leaning into it, it's just I can't get to it for, you know, maybe like 2 to 3 months. Like, I really can't get into it for that long. But I think I'd play like mega casual, you know, back to the roots of like just playing the game because I want to know what I can do, what kind of experience I can have without looking up anything, kind of vibe. And then maybe by then you get more content, maybe a seasonal type of thing, you know. By the time I get to it, it's just I have a lot of games coming in that I want to get into. Rebirth, and then Dragon's Dogma 2, which I'm very excited to give it a shot, because I never played that game. I will have a gap after Dragon Dogma 2, before maybe Dawn Trail or something starts having more stuff. I take advantage of all that now, you know. Did anyone ever clear without opening any chests? I don't know. I don't want to necessarily say no, but I don't want to also say yes. Like when I did Eureka Orthos, we did the no gold chest run, where we opened silver chests but no gold chests, and we got to 98. So we got very close to clearing, but I didn't get the clear. 6. Is that a treasure room? Hog! We did it! Okay, good. Got the treasure room. Points. Part of me wants to run another alteration right now. That's triple. Exactly. How's the altar count been? On this file, I don't remember. I think it's okay. I don't think it's as good as yesterday. Yesterday's altar count was intense. Oh, look at this trap. What is this trap, dude? Alright. Nice trap game. Hug the wall, they say. The guides tell me to hug the wall, it'll be fine. Yeah, hug that wall, have a good time. Ooh, witching. Well, that's convenient. I don't know if I kill it in a witching, though. Maybe I do a witching lust. Maybe that'll be a good idea. With full mitigation. I think I like that idea. Oh, I should, we should fortune. Even though we're gonna fortune the next four, too. Hey Kagura, how you doing? Don't mind me just murdering some mimics. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 mimics. Finished my last. Nice! I'm slowly getting it on my end as we get the tomes. I may actually, it might be the most relics I'll ever get in an expansion. PoTD has way too many wall traps. Yeah, it does. It really does. It's irritating, but it is what it is, right? Mimic treasure room? Exactly, Astra. Dude, I am in for the points, man. We want those points, so it was definitely nice to see it. Quick thing, because this expansion has the most... Because this... no, it's because of the accessibility. I mean, I was actually making the argument that I think the relic step is boring. Because, you know, it just get tomes. But with that being said, it's very convenient because I can just run deep dungeon and I can slowly get through the tomes that I need for the thing. So, now I think I have 2 relics complete, and I'm close to getting a 3rd one, and it's more than I've ever really gotten in any expansion. So it's more the ease of access. Because I never grinded relics. I kind of care about the design more than anything. So really the only reason I even care about the Endwalker relic is because I like the look of it. It looks great. So I like to have it. The other relics, like, the only relic I actually cared about was the one in Eureka, in Stormblood. I have the Machinist one, and I think I have one other one. Maybe Red Mage or Black Mage or something. Really like the look of those ones. All the other ones I didn't really care too much about, until now. The Endwalker ones look great, at least in my opinion. I've always found every relic step extremely boring, so I'll take the simpler clone grind. Yeah, I do wonder what the end impression is for the relics now that everything is said and done. I think I've changed my tone a little bit, you know. I mean, not that I was gonna do it anyway. I mean, I was like almost hypocritical. It's like, oh man, it's boring. You can't do anything. But I wasn't gonna do it to begin with, so kind of, you know, what does my opinion matter? But now that it's simple, it's like I'm actually doing it. What the hell was I gonna do here? I don't even know what I was planning to do. I guess I'll rage. Like, my mind went blank about what I was planning here. I'm addicted to getting all the Zeta weapons, says Astra in YouTube, and the ARR relics is probably also my favorite grind, aside from Eureka. I think, for those that are like achievement hunters like that your goal is to really get all them and do it for the achievements or whatever it might be, I get it. But I never really did that. I only got the one I needed, or if it's necessary for me to have for a year or whatever. I didn't do it because it's there, you know? I don't really consider myself an achievement hunter in this game, so it's not my category of thing. Oh, I was gonna witch it. ARR and Heaven's Sword are still my favorite ones. Yeah, a lot of people said that. They really like those. Some of the pyro weapons look sick. I have the Machinist one, for Eureka, which is I think the last one, and I love the changing of the colors. It's so good. It's still the one I use for Machinist to this day. I don't know if I'll replace it with the Endwalker one. It might be a tough choice for me, but really like the Machinist relic from Eureka. This is a steal. I gotta actually move. Do the more palms used on the floor affect the chance of the treasure room on spawning before? I've always thought it was... Okay, so based on our buddy Mr. Delicious Darabon, who did some heavy research, I believe the end result of him running thousands of runs in Deep Dungeon, the result was that there is I think a 3% increase for affluence and a 3% increase for flights if you were to do them for the treasure room. You definitely see a higher chance of treasure rooms because of flight. Like, we see that all the time. But definitely to see it as a, you know, kind of semi-confirmed thing. I mean, 3%, it's up to you to decide if 3% is a lot, but... I actually did slow dance, see me? Didn't even need the backseating. I don't know if I do a, I don't know if I do a fortune here. Maybe I should, but I'm kind of worried about time. Maybe I should fortune. Well... I'll fortune. This is my favorite simple and uniformity. I want to finish my Kino weapons actually more than anything. Gotcha, gotcha. Oh, well, I guess I'll witch him. Oh, I got a sight. Get the rage. Fortune came back. Steel. I think I need to re-up the strength, maybe. It's fast? Okay. Anything you're worried about this score? Wait, let me reread this. Anything you're worried on this score run? Like the overall, like, general difficulty of clearing? I think not so much the clearing, it's more the execution and the limits I need to push. I think I'm a little bit concerned with that. I may try to speed 131 to 140, but I don't know how confident I'm going to be on that one. We'll see. Outside of that, I don't think I'm too worried about the run in general. Should be pretty straightforward. Something just spawned. Oh, I'm lying. Sorry. 3 minutes for strength. I'll lust then. I'll lust. Freedom chats. Bit. We'll do the lazy shot. I never actually did the lazy shot before. Oh no, it hurts. We're definitely crushing it. 50% in 30 seconds is kind of nice. Well, it's like 45 seconds to be honest. Perfect spot. Look at that beautiful puddle. Look at that high definition puddle. With really nice graphics. Look at that. Not even a pixel to be seen. Where it can be so disrespectful in here, it sure can. I mean, Healer could do this too. I just don't. I usually respect mechanics a lot, but this means uptime. It's a very lovely bundle. I remember one of my friends saying how they judge a game's graphics by the water graphics. You know, how beautiful is the water. Looking at work to go, hey, thank you, Lake, I appreciate it. We actually got a treasure room of mimics earlier, so everything's going pretty decent. Alright, let's dump an intuition or two. How about we dump all the intuition? And then let's go into the next. No ads coming in here. We'll go right into the next set. Alright, good. Hey, Black Hat. Is this Anzu floors? Yeah. It is indeed Anzu floors. Steel. Oh, yeah, because we just started. Again, I don't want to sight before the 4th floor, so we don't sight here. Shame. Oh, sight. That's good. But I don't. It doesn't matter, because I'm not going to see alert. At least I don't hit a trap. I'm so excited for the graphics update. The lighting and the shading previews, the live layer are so hopeful. Yeah, I mean, I'm working off a brand new PC that, I mean, you guys, the community, had essentially gifted to me, and I really, really am so appreciative that we are able to, you know, get better quality streams to you. And because of that, I'm really excited to see how this PC will perform with the graphics update. Because on my old PC, having, like, you know, OBS on and all the other programs on, I could not play at maximum. Because there's a lot going on. Now, what you're looking at now, although, you know, you're not seeing 120, but you are seeing, like, 60 FPS, a clean 60 FPS. We're playing at maximum everything. Like, this game is playing at maximum graphics, so I'd be really interested to see how it performs, with the graphics update. I actually was able to play Cyberpunk at maximum capacity, which that was awesome to see, you know. I was so excited. Not even a frame drop in Cyberpunk with ray tracing on and everything. It was so cool. Why did that buff? Okay, so there is a weird kind of server tick thing with anything that heals themselves. If you hit them in a certain timing, the game will register the full damage, but the healing will then tick after, and then they'll get the healing that keeps them up alive. So it's the same thing with the swarms. It's the same thing with a landmine. If you hit a landmine in a rage, and then hit them at the wrong server tick, they will survive the hit. So, exactly, the same exact deal. The wolves have a heal. When they do Sanguine Bite, they heal themselves, aside from putting a dot on you. So that's what that is. Oh look, it's an answer. Sight's not bad, it's just, again, I can't really use the sight because I'm not gonna get anything out of it. Janky applies to many things in the game, including Blue Mage Missile. If two people missile the same target 50%, their current HP, they actually die from it. Which, oh yes! Okay, I think I remember that back in the Blue Mage days, Batma. Yeah, because it snapshots it at the thingy. I wish that worked for me and my potions. I hate when the server registers me drinking them to dead. Hey, it's no different than the late registration of Hollowed, late registration of Benediction, you know, the late registration of Pomanders. They will register late. So it's unfortunately a part of it, but I don't know. I guess the veteran 14 players have gotten used to it. At least that's what I think. You still complain about it, still sucks, but you're not really surprised. It works extra hard for me and my 200. Yeah, I can just imagine Batsman with the higher ping. And I still remember trying to. Is that treasure? I still remember trying to play on GP and trying to clear that way. You had to, like, really anticipate the future to do that properly. Had a free witching. Oh, I gotta burn that portion at some point. Do I burn it here? Yeah, we can burn it here. So I killed like 2 enemies already, but at least we get a majority of them here. Pretty good. Safety. I do want to murder that Anzu. Damn it! We exchanged stuns. Okay. Next floor... I think it'll be fine, I just go as is. Not that I have much to use anyway. One more floor I can sight. Astra says, I'm also working on getting a new PC for DT, not only for 14, but in general. I play 14 on almost all low, and Lim says a dead sentence to me in FP. Ooh, that sucks. Yeah, I mean, I kind of felt badass that I had to, like, really lower the settings on my end. And I knew my PC was pretty good, but, like, you know, even 14, I had to lower the settings. I think, you know what is the biggest thing that hit me, Astra? Diablo 4. Diablo 4 was the one that made me kind of just, like, kind of be a little sad about it. Because off stream, I can play that in ultra setting, but it was pretty, resource intensive. And when I streamed that game, I had to play on, low. Because if I played anything higher, the game would lock up and literally just crash because of there's too many things going on. And, like, I didn't have that much going on. It's just, you know, that's just what the game demanded, so it kind of sucked. And I don't want to have to run into that problem, you know? It's like, I want to... Okay, I'm playing at 144 right now, so I'm definitely getting a, you know, higher benefit to what it looks like to me than it does to you guys, but I still want to also put out that high quality as best as I can to you guys. And, yeah, it's important to me. I want to use the power of the PC, you know what I'm saying? Could eat up... Yeah, and the thing is, though, Astra, it's because... I was mentioning before, like, I have so many programs open. We have OBS, we have the music player, we have the slideshow, we have the PNG tuber that's there, we have the program that aids the PNG tuber, we have the music player. It's like there's so much there. I have a browser open because I need to look at the dashboard. So there's so much going on aside from just streaming and then on top of that playing the game. So, you know, there's a lot of power that's having to distribute everywhere. And that's one reason why, you know, it gave it a lower quality, because I had to be able to do that. The graphics card was working like triple, quadruple to accommodate that. But now with the dual PC setup, it allows it to now, you know, distribute the workload from the gaming PC to be merely gaming and the other stuff to handle all the other things. And now I don't have that problem of skip frames and whatnot, which is fantastic. If there's one mob you could remove from any deep dungeon, what would it be? One mob I could remove from deep dungeon. You know, if Velvet was here, she would appreciate it. The Skatine. I kind of agree with her that the Skatine birds are just... They're just there to annoy you, right? I mean, honestly, the apes are dangerous, you know, they're rough to deal with. No, I don't want to get rid of a Garm. The Garm, I will say, is... Maybe it's a little selfish, but I think the Garms provide such good entertainment. They kill so many people, you know? They are definitely murder creatures on their own, and I think that adds entertainment. Like, I wouldn't want to remove something that makes the dungeon more dangerous or more fun, you know? Like the apes, I wouldn't want to get rid of those because I think it's funny that it wipes parties, you know? At least that's my opinion on the matter. We're on time. Blood dragons? They're painful. But you don't pull them. Like, they can live their existence. You don't gotta deal with them. The Skatines, man, sometimes you gotta pull them. I didn't know streaming could eat up resources so much. Yeah. Demons. They're weird. 99% damage in rage is just so weird. Asher from YouTube says demons. They are... Yeah. Well, you could stop it for the most part, or line of sighted, so I guess it's not too bad. They are brutal in Heaven on High, though. That's for sure. I think this is a small room. Oh, I don't have a steel up. Wait, hold on. Let me get the steel back up. I wouldn't remove apes because... But I want to rework apes in EO. Do you want them to get rid of the one-shot mechanic? Is that what you want to do? Homing Garm that crossed more than half the room to end the kill to end you? Oh my gosh. know, they got a mission too. You know, they're trying to win the game as well. You know, like unicorns in EO? Yeah. Oh, the boots. The boots in Eureka Orthos. Let's get rid of those. Those can definitely deserve to go away. No one likes those. Resolution. Affluence. I can't even pull it. I like to pull it, I can't even pull it. Anzus? Anzus are funny. Can I attack? Just make the 70 crystals room actually LOS and would be good content. What if Sero, what if you completely change you completely change 41 to 80 in Eureka Orthos? It's just big rooms, like in Heaven on High, and just a whole bunch of crystals that you can line a sight behind. That'd be funny, I think. Find a crystal, just a random crystal. Or even worse, the crystals change position every so often. So you have to actually adjust to that. Oh my god, can you imagine that? That'll be hilarious. Like, oh, you'll get a warning, the crystals are changing position. You have to find the new one. I agree with you on the Garms, but then I remember the time you got cornered by like 8 Garms or something right at the start of the Machinist. I had another situation, Badamon, that I put up on YouTube, where we ran into, like 6 Garms on Sage that really tried to kill me. I don't like one-shots you get hit by through certain crystals and all. Wait, let me check. Oh, I hit that trap right. Where am I? I'm going to F once to put it at 2. H2H Dodo, just a gaslight folks, that was just a myth video. It was Doctor, and then it never shows up. Oh my god, Bun, that would be hilarious. What's up, Miran? It's like a 50% chance the crystal would count as line of sight. That'll be, yeah, that's just like deadly. Isn't there a variant dungeon with a mechanic like that? I'm not too in-depth with variant dungeons, personally. Let me cite here. Any mod that can paralyze you, it's just there to be annoying. I would get rid of worms, says Rick James, mostly due to their AoEs out of battle. Oh my, I think that also provides a lot of comedy. The worms. Alright, friends, come here. Got a sight back, good. Got a shrink. Safety. Steal. Nothing exciting. For the same stuff I just don't get. It turns out it is hard to keep your wipes for the 90s without any strength. Score right now, not too bad. I feel like we didn't have a grade 1 to 50 on Monday, but this has been showing up a little bit, so we'll see. I don't know if 1.5 is going to be possible today, but we're going to try. Karen, how you doing? Wait, there's an ape somewhere, I just heard it. Strength? Yeah, sure. Actually, that works out, because I'll have the full time up, the uptime. Slight, I don't know what this is. Oh, was this like a steal? Okay, let's go kill the ape and then get out of here. Ixtab's about to try Behemoth again. Oh, is she on Behemoth now? Wish her good luck. I'd watch if I was not cheating. I saw that she was doing some, she was back to Warrior again. I love how deep dungeons are a completely different world. Standard rotations and openers just go through the window and you learn nasty habits that you shouldn't, except for Behemoth, where you have to have like a clear opener. So, hey guys, Tokyo Treats, $5 discount. I got a commission. Check it out. Really, really good Japanese snacks. We did our unboxing yesterday, and that was awesome. So, if you like Japanese snacks, you really got to check that out. How did Paladin? We got a 1.899. I was literally 1 kill from 1.9, which I'm not too upset about, but I was very happy with that score. I thought I was going to get lower, so it was a really good run. Let's do another altar here. Yeah, it's great. So happy with that run. It really is boosting my confidence with scoring even further. So little by little, we're getting better. What are you doing? Here. I was saying this at the beginning of stream though. I still need that motivating factor that I'm gonna get kicked off the leaderboard. You know, I'm not just gonna take a random score and be like, well, today I'm gonna go get the 1-9. Like, I need to be in danger of getting kicked off, but with that being said, once that happens, you know. Yes, this was in one of the raids, yep. Was it E12? Second, Phase 2 E12 is when this one showed up. I didn't realize Unicorn Overload's coming out Friday. I have to try it out, the demo for a bit. I thought about trying it out. I didn't get time, Wallen. It did cross my mind about trying. I just didn't get time. Right, let's do it. My lust back. Find the altered room. From what I've heard, Kieran, I know you mentioned it before. I was like, I have no idea what you're talking about, and then I started seeing on social media. I'm like, oh, that game. I don't know. It might be something I need to just try to... Is that a treasure room? No, okay, it's not. I need to just, like, dive myself into it and then go from there kind of thing. Wait, these guys do the gaze, don't they? Be a little bit careful, that's the case. Yeah, well, look, Kieran, I trust Kieran. Kieran kind of knows what I like, so... It's just, I just needed to get time to see what he's talking about. A little expensive for you. It's fun. I get it. It's understandable. If the time ever comes, though, it'll be there. I guess we're going to Witching. Hello, friends. Hey, I'm gonna deal with you later. Need to watch that I don't go backwards here. Okay. Did I miss one? Oh. Strength. Raising. Time is really good. Great Google Library, Ink Long Dry, BGMs are my favorites. Let's get some. Tokyo, okay, I read that one. I love Vanillaware games. So pretty. One of my favorites is Lost City 1. Oh, the Lost City of Amdapor. That's a really good song. To be fair, if his answer sounds flippant, he was dealing with sound issues on stream at the time. Well, yeah. Maybe, yeah, could be. That could be true. Yeah, I don't hate Kieran. Dude, I love my conversations with Kieran. Kieran, Wallen, Zevran. The first names I think about that, like, when they start suggesting games to me, Biftech too. Biftech, like, I think me and Biftech have such similar tastes. Like, the four of them who, like, if you guys start suggesting games, I'm really gonna take a look. It's like, you've seen what I play, you have a solid idea of what I might actually like, and then, yeah, go from there. What do you think is the spiciest mob while soloing warrior in here? I have to think about that. What is the spiciest mob? I don't know. Anything that slows you, I guess. Play Kingdom. Yeah, Sig knows my tastes. Sig. There was a game. One of my friends told me, I forgot the name of it. It was a new RPG that just got info on it, and one of my friends is like, "Oh, it's by the Kingdom Hearts devs." My next response is, "Good, I don't care. Bye." I'm like, not caring. Bye. Because it was like an action RPG and everything, so it like I wasn't really in tune with the graphics overall, but. Crawlers? Oh, the crawlers on Warrior are ass, that's true. They are certified ass. I would never fight one on a Warrior. I'd rather fight a Flood Dragon than a Crawler on a Warrior. The fly traps can be annoying, but they're still manageable on a tank. Still alive. Why don't you just love Moist? No, it's my dislike for Kingdom Hearts Etsy isn't the story. I actually was kind of okay with the story. It's the entirety of the gameplay, the battle combat. Like, I feel like Kingdom Hearts is the reason I hate action RPGs. Like, it's the sole reason I dislike action RPGs, which sucks. But no, I'm busy, dude. I got my thing going on. maybe next time if I'm not streaming. Yeah, she's got it at some point. She was getting closer and closer every time. You wanna say you understood it? No, no. I'm not implying I understood it. It's just, of the issues I had with Kingdom Hearts, it wasn't the story, if that makes sense. You know, like, I can deal with the story, it's whatever. I watched a couple of my friends play through it, and I tried to get an understanding. I know it was a mess, but that wasn't really the bulk of why I dislike Kingdom Hearts. It's because I could not handle... I tried playing it, I could not handle the combat. It's like, am I really gonna play this for like 20 hours? Like, you know? Like, a lot of times, it's almost like you play some games and you wanna, like, only get to the story because the gameplay is... Or rather, you wanna cut through the story because the gameplay is so much better. In this case, it's like, I wanted to get to the story because I couldn't stand the gameplay. Hate RPGs, but speedrun SOP and excited for Rebirth. Okay, look, SOP was a lot of fun. I did not like Elden, but I liked SOP. That was great. Maybe because it was fast combat. Also, one reason I like Remake, because Remake is like very close to the hybrid. So that's why I like Rebirth, you know? I'm very picky with ARPGs. A game that a couple of my friends recently played, Scarlet Nexus, Ross. I really like Scarlet Nexus, and the commonality between all those games is that it's very fast. Scarlet Nexus is very fast, and I think that's the thing I like about an ARPG. It just has to be extremely fast combat. I like Zone of the Enders. Zone of the Enders, the original Zone of the Enders, I love that one because it was so fast. So I think that's the commonality there. And that's why I don't like Elden Ring, because Elden Ring to me is just really slow. You know, interesting enough, 16 gameplay, specifically 16 gameplay, I liked it. The battle combat was a lot of fun. I had other issues with 16, but I had no problem with the battle with 16. I was actually very cautious about that game because it was action RPG, but in reality, like, I thought the gameplay was not bad. I agree with some people that it was easy, but, you know, it really wasn't bad. It was kind of... I feel like I played better, though, but... Asher asks, do you like character action games? Like Bayonetta and DMC. I did not like Devil May Cry. I tried Devil May Cry, it was okay, but I didn't like it too much. Like, something where I wasn't caring for the sequels and stuff like that. I like watching it. I didn't like playing it. Which did you play? Which did you play anyway? Kingdom Hearts 1. I tried to go in order, and I know that could have been a mistake, but I tried going in order. So, yeah. I went to 1, and then I played like 3 hours, and I gave up. Because I got excited for 3. This was like 2018. I got excited for 3. And I'm like, oh man, maybe I should start at the first one so I can get a, you know, vibe of the story. Yeah, well, that didn't go too well. I need to strike. After playing them both, Bard feels a lot better to me than Machinist. Interesting, Black Cat, okay. Well, the problem with Bard is Behemoth, but if you remove Behemoth, I think Bard's great. I remember when they left Arnold rendering watermark in the cutscene in the newest one. Do I want to witch him? Yeah, I guess. Just way too many always do. You trap me. Where's my lethargy? I don't have a lethargy. Playing through Remake and it's a solid game, just fun to play. Exactly. I think, Ross, the thing that I actually maybe fell in love with Remake was towards the end of the game. Because initially, I walked into Remake thinking the same thing that I've been kind of mentioning here. It's action RPG. And it's like, man, but I love the OG turn-based, you know, okay, let's give this a shot. I remember trying the demo, I played it on classic normal, and I found myself bashing the buttons anyway, so I'm like, okay, I guess I'll just play like an action RPG. And then, you know, play through the game, like it was very like button mashing, etc. It's just once you started getting to like Behemoth, once you start getting to Vice, and all the harder combats and everything, oh, PTSD song, it started to turn back into a turn-based, because I was spending so much time in the menu. I'm like, okay, wait, I gotta decide, if I use this ability here, it might get stunned, if I use this ability, I get the weakness. Like, I'm thinking strategically, and I'm like, oh my god, I love this now. It turned back into a turn-based for me, even though it was still button mashing. And that's when I got the appreciation of that game. So that's really what I'm looking for. I know Rebirth is gonna have like perfect dodges and stuff like that, so it's gonna add to it, but yeah, I'm just really excited for it. Yo, thanks, Mally. I appreciate it. I actually planned this Astra. Wait, let me read this other thing. I always have to tell people that DMC 1, 3, and 5 are so different comic books. I don't remember what I played. I know I played 1, I think I played 3, but I don't remember. I actually planned on doing the same. Start at the beginning and play all the Kingdom Hearts games in order, but it's so many games and so much time. Yeah, and then also the confusion about what order you play them in, right? I mean, you can play them in chronological order, or you play them in order of release, and it could get very confusing. And then, not to mention, you have one game that doesn't exist anymore, which is Kingdom Hearts Union, so you have to just, like, watch a YouTube thing on that one, which kind of sucks, you know, that a pertinent part of the story is unavailable to you. The combat in 16 is so smooth, then they made a game that was too easy. It really helped to be able to switch between characters and issue command. Yeah, oh my god, I love that. It still felt like a party game. And then also, the one I appreciated, Ross, was how every character played so differently, and the fact that Remake kind of forced you to try them out, so you didn't kind of, you know, get stuck with one and then, you know, you just had to deal with it because why bother trying the others? Like, they really made you try to try all of them, so you got a good feel of them. Actually appreciated that. I think with 16, I think 16 was interesting because the hardest difficulty in 16, theoretically, was beating the game without getting hit. But I think that's fine, but it seemed like to me that was the only way you got a solid challenge out of it, you know? Like, you can beat any combat, whatever, after you figure it out, but trying to do it without getting hit had its interesting satisfaction. But I think you needed a little bit more depth if you wanted to make it challenging. Now, I heard the DLC is a little bit more challenging. I haven't tried it yet, but... Did I play BG3? I have 20 hours. Very slowly going through it. I did like it a lot. With the time that I put into it, so... Very tactical. I didn't play BG1 or 2. Actually, let me pause the music here. I actually copped into BG3 because I watched a friend of mine play Divinity Original Sin 2, and I didn't really get into the CRPG genre at all. Like, I didn't even know it was a thing for a while. And I saw that game, I'm like, wow, that looks great. And then people saying the same studio was gonna make BG3, and it's gonna be very similar, so I hopped to BG3, and I do like that game a lot. I'm just not able to put a lot of time into it, but for what I played, about 20 hours so far, I really like it a lot. Ross said I haven't tried the DLC either, probably after Rebirth. I want to wait till everything comes out, if I even do it, Ross. The major update? Ooh, Ada, do you know what's in the update? Can you just, like, type it out while I take a small break here? And I will take a small break here. I'm going to do an ad break. I got to do something really fast, so I might take a little bit longer than 3, but we'll be back. We're going to step into the next set. My one playthrough of BG3 was 150 hours long, so I don't blame people for either wanting to... Yeah, it's a nice pace, and then also it's interesting with that game because they keep updating it, so every time I get to it, there's, like, something new to it, so there's supposed to... Well, you have the DLC now, Ross, but then you're gonna have Leviathan coming in later. That's not released yet, and I think the PAX East that's coming up, they're gonna have a 16 panel, so they might talk about more about the release of Leviathan, which I think was slated for maybe March or something, and then also maybe the PC version, and maybe more DLCs after that. So there should be more. But I know that there's another DLC that hasn't been released, which is Leviathan. So, like, I would rather do it all at once, you know? Because I know me, dude. If I hop into one, I'll lose interest, and then I'm not gonna care about the others. If I have a chance of doing DLC, I need to do it all at once. It just needs to be handled, like, you know, whatever amount, just boom all at once. Okay, taking my break. I'll be back. Enjoy the OG Palace of Dead music, and we shall return. Thank you guys for watching. Our plan is 140. The title says 130. I'm gonna try to get to 140 today, so give me. No. I'm like, wait a minute, wasn't I just playing that song? Yeah, welcome, guys. Hey, Sadie, how was the stream? Just had a little bit of a break. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome in, Sadie, one of the best deep dungeon runners in the community on a controller. Hope you had a good day. What are you up to, dude? Hey, Cole, how you doing? We are doing our scoring arc on Warrior Palace of the Dead. And, I think we're gonna enter 81, I think. So, sit tight, relax. Hopefully I don't die to bombs. We'll see how this goes. But I hope you had a good stream. Oh yeah, I am 81. Okay. Here. Pretty good. Solar skinning at 31, then failed to... Oh. Sorry to hear. But you're still pushing through. Thank you, man. Thanks. I don't know if I'll get a 1.5 here. I'm gonna try. Like, it doesn't have that 1.5 vibe, but every time I say that, we tend to maybe pull something cool. See how it goes. But thank you for the good luck. It is always an absolute pleasure. Guys, you gotta check Sadie. Sadie is definitely the, I would say the EU ambassador at this point, because he always streams at a good hour for EU, and I only make my appearance on Mondays. But if you need, like, a Deep Dungeon EU streamer during this kind of prime time, then he's got you covered. Hey Mick, how you doing? Yeah, Sig streams. Facebook, from what I heard. Pretty good stream over there. Oh, I got a bomb, dude. Someone told me I got a bomb. Every hour in EU is good if you play a goblin. Okay, true. It's just I know I get to see some faces that I don't usually see at this hour. But I only stream at one part of the day for this hour, so... Oops, I didn't hit the button. Imagine hitting a button. Bitching. Okay. I might, I might rage here. Get through the bomb section, and then we get to the Scorpions, who are gonna be annoying anyway, too. I guess it doesn't matter what I do, it's gonna be annoying. Doesn't matter who I decide to fight. At least I don't have to deal with the bombs exploding. And then also, the rages are a much higher drop rate here. Maybe that's not a bad idea. Think of it like a speedrun. Use the strats in speedrun. But I do have to check the chest, it's the only downside. Good. Yes sir, I got it, yes sir. I keep forgetting, honestly. We need to get rid of it. Wait, where's the... This is the site? I hit this like 5 times. What's up, Ludar? How you doing? Thank you! Hoping for the good RNG. Oh, I could probably double dip if I check the chests. And get rid of the chests. Site again. If I don't aggro, then I check all the chests and we can rage out of here. Oh, as long as I don't take a bomb with me, that's the deal. Running intuitions like that, thinking my Cursed Horde progress? What a Cursed Horde progress? I don't even know what you're talking about. I'm still like, maybe like 250 away or something. Not really much progress there. Okay, let's rage. Ah, good, we got the respawn in that room, which is the dragon. Successful double dip. Nicely ahead on time. Needed to be out here by 54, and we're at 56. That was a 3-1. Good song, good song, good song, good song. So I will come back for the chest. I just gotta kill everything here. Is that a treasure room? No. Every time I see a whole bunch of enemies in one view of the room, I think it's a treasure room. The intuition is clear. I'll use that later. Let me check the other chests. I get the rage back. Nice double dip. I mean, I guess it's the problem is like it would have been better if it was a bigger room because that means I get more points. But at least we did get the effectiveness of it, and it wasn't no knockback, so it could have been worse. Yeah, exactly. Exactly what Sadie said. It's like it's nice I got the clear, but then you want more points, not really going faster. But I can start using sights on the next floor because we'll get into the luring possibilities. I gotta prep for that 91 set. That 91 set's gonna be something else once we step in there. This is double steal. Oh, I shouldn't have hit that button. I was gonna hang on to that for the next floor, but well. Hopefully it's at least a bigger than 3 rooms on this next one. Near... I'll just sight. Yo. Yaji, how you doing? Welcome in. Do I still have bombs? They should be gone by now. There's the luring trap. Solo, I hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Oh, there's still a bomb here. Okay, let me... Who that? Extra credits! Yeah, what's up, dude? Thanks for the raid! Welcome in, everybody. Yo, extra credits is just a talented content creator over there. Great conversations on their shows over there. Also, huge on roguelites, likes to do a lot of roguelites. So I know that your community is big on roguelites, and we're kind of doing the Final Fantasy version of a roguelike with Deep Dungeon solo. So welcome in, everybody. Hope you had a good stream over there. Welcome in. R2D2 Grass, extra credits. Thank you so much for the raid. Ice Fury, I'll get you that shout out in a little bit. after we handle this pull. That is nice. Except... questionable. Okay, get rid of the bomb. Good. I'm gonna get heals in a little bit here. Alright, we good. Yeah, welcome in, guys. Angela Steveness. You usually find me in the Final Fantasy XIV directory doing some Deep Dungeon solo. I do play some variety games, more in the JRPG and survival category at the moment. And today we're trying to do a Warrior Palace of the Dead high score, because my score in the leaderboard had been kicked off, and we're talking the official Lodestone leaderboard. We had been kicked off there. So I'm trying to get it back. I have full confidence I can get this back. But we just gotta put the work in and get the clear. That's what has to happen, and we are building the file today. It's like a 3-day journey for me. So this is day 2. We'll finish day 3 maybe next week, depending on my mood. Yeah, top 25 in Lodestone. My score had been up there for maybe, I don't know, 2.5 years or something, and it finally got kicked off, which I'm not upset about, because that means you had 25 other people go in and clear it better than I did my first time, and that just shows that the community is getting more and more, and that's a cool thing to see, you know what I'm saying? Can't complain. Now I gotta step up my game and get better. Get it? Yeah, exactly. It's my kind of like way of like justifying doing high scoring, because high scoring can be very stressful. And it's like I don't want to do it all the time, but it gives me a motivation to do it. So if I get kicked off, I'm going back in. We actually, yesterday, we just completed a Paladin Heaven on High, because that was about to get kicked off the leaderboard. Fixed up Paladin, we did Warrior recently in Heaven on High as well. It's actually the first, actually the second. We did Red Mage Palace of the Dead about a month or so ago, because that was about to get kicked off. So now we're here on Warrior. How was your stream? How was your stream, dude? I hope everything went well. Hope you had a good time over there. What's the core difference between a run for score and a run for just completion? Well, honestly, it's up to the gamer. A lot of people do kind of go for scoring, including the actual clear attempt. But for me, like if you're asking me personally, for me, for just a clear attempt, I'll do a lot. It will be a lot more casual. You're not going to see these big pulls. I'll do a lot of more single pulls. We'll skip a lot more rooms. We'll skip a lot more chests. I'm pretty much going just enough to get through. So it's super... to me, it's a little bit more relaxed and casual. When it comes to a scoring run, it's a lot more... like, every floor is intense. I gotta do big pulls, because we're trying to do this in under 30 minutes. Because we get a score bonus for doing it under 30 minutes. So we have to clear 10 floors in 30, and you're kind of going at, like, a 3-minute per floor pace. Pretty fast. So you have to kind of, like, just go as fast as you can with whatever you're able to do, and sometimes you push limits on a job. You know, like, even though we're on a tank, Warrior can kind of get stomped a little bit if we're not careful. What's up, Zamoka? It was good. We were playing Infinite Craft and chasing random concepts for like 4 hours. Hey, it's always a good time. Nice, nice, nice. Hey, thanks for that follow. Swiggy2! Are you related to Sig? No, I'm kidding. Here. I gotta go back and get the thingy. So, like, I would not do this pull on a regular clear. To me, it would be unnecessary. I mean, I can, but it also costs, like, more resources, more potions, so on and so forth. Whereas if I just single pull, then, you know, it's a lot more calmer. But we're doing this because it's almost a necessity. I'm also trying to kill everything on the floor, because the more kills you get, the more points you get. So there's just a lot more detail to a scoring run. And then you're maintaining this for 200 floors for Palace. And then, like, later and later into the floors, you're having to balance between getting more points or actually getting through. You know, how many palms are you gonna risk for points, which may cost the run, kind of thing. But it's fun. It's a nice little challenge. We even found Jesus. Damn. You guys really accomplished a lot today in 4 hours. Samoka, how you doing today? Good to see you yet again. This is the witching, I think. Okay, so now we're about, we're like really ahead of pace right now. Oh, I kill you. So I need to be out of here by 42, and we're like 5 minutes ahead of pace. So it's both good and bad. It's nice to have the time buffer, but you do want to clear the 10 floors as close to 30 minutes as possible. Because if you have extra time, that means you could have waited for a respawn or something, which means you could have gotten more points. Now, the bigger the floor, the more kills we can get, which means it takes more time, so we've been getting a lot of small rooms. This actually would be good for a speed run. If I got this on a speed run, I'd be so happy, but I don't want this now. I want more rooms. That looks like it's pretty big, so I'm gonna sight here. It's respectable. Let me steal. If I see any luring traps, I might fortune here. It's all risk reward analysis on the fly. Yes, it is. The game could help you out and give you a lot of rages or a lot of floor wipes, or the game gives you a lot of debuffs and you have to conserve or just be like, you know what, I'm gonna fight through this because it means more points. And you have to make those decisions. It's great. I mean, you being the roguelike expert, I'm sure that rings very much a familiar tone, which is one reason I just love this content. I don't love these scorpions though. I'm not gonna fortune at this rate. Oh, you're not dead. Okay, well, that's a waste of a sprint. Come here, everybody. Butchers. I think something spawned directly behind me. Oh, that just spawned. And that just spawned. Nice of them to show up right on top of it. I could have sworn something spawned in this room, but it could have been just the sounds of the enemies that I was pulling. Okay, so now I'm going to hang around 8 to try to farm out some alterations. So we're going to stay on floor 8 for a little bit of time. Still need to get rid of my intuitions. I think it's one of the most defining characteristics of the genre. Yeah, I agree. I completely agree. And that's one thing, like, a lot of people have asked me, hey, what do you expect out of the Deep Dungeon from Dawn Trail? You know, what's the things that you'd like to see? And in all honesty, I would love for Square Enix to lean harder into the roguelike genre, to do even more in that direction. I don't know what that necessarily means. There's so many ways you can go, but man, would that be so cool. Like community has been talking about multiple exits, multiple pathings, different, more in-depth with the power-ups, you know? I think you can go so many places with it. Otherwise, it depends if they want to develop it that much, but certainly we have a community that's going to appreciate it, that's for sure. And that's aside from its general difficulty of just trying to solo and so on and so forth. I may chill. Let me do this pull, because I'm gonna hang here for a little bit for the respawn. Oh, I gotta learn this out. Okay. We'll do this. Oh, that's nice. Thanks. I love they adopted the choose for 3 power system. That would be awesome. I've liked that system, yeah. Yeah, and that would put even more dynamic parts to this run. I mean, it's already interesting enough that every run you do in Deep Dungeon is gonna be different, but to even go further into that, you know, different builds and whatnot would be great. I don't know how they're gonna pull it off with a game that excels in balance, but if there's any game mode that can do that, I think it's this one. Or intentional choices between options. Yeah. That would be amazing to me. And like, and do it for the new ones. Like, you don't need to inject it into these deep dungeons. You know, you don't need to change the current deep dungeons at all. Do it in the new ones coming up. I think that'll be good. Missile solution. Oh, I'm actually surprised that went off. Instead of Aether Bowl, some kind of gear you can find in chests. Imagine you had actual visual gear, you know, that represented the gear inside. That'd be cool. That way you can get, oh no, if I had chosen the other path a couple floors ago, it would have synergized with this so good. Encourages you. Yeah. Exactly. Or even better, Bun, you run into a situation where the exact build that you were talking about that had synergized better works out on a specific floor just because of the jankiness of the enemies that you have to deal with. Right? Like the path that you took isn't necessarily bad. Maybe percentage-wise and success rate-wise, it would have been better, but it doesn't necessarily mean it's a bad decision. It's just you work with what the game gives you, the essence of a roguelike. This is what the game gives you, work with it. Yeah, God, it'd be so cool if they do that. That's why that's the optimistic takeaway from Square Enix and Yoshi P saying in the keynote for Deep Dungeon that there are new plans for Deep Dungeon. Because there's a definite negative way of taking that. But for me, that's the positive way you look at it. Maybe stuff like that could be something they look into and approach. Man, would that be amazing. Oops, I mean to fight you. I'm gonna build my gauge on you. Just the thought of that, man. I mean, it's like... I mean, okay, I'm biased here, right? You guys have walked into a community that literally is in love with this content. I've been doing this content for almost 8 years now, 7.5 years. Like, I'm stuck here, and I still love it. But, like, you're starting to see even more so people are pushing this content to further levels. We actually just had... I don't know if anyone watches the European Speedrun Association, ESA, marathon that just... I think it just wrapped up, or it's still going or something. They had another speedrun in that speedrun event. Mizow did Eureka Ortho's 81-100. And you're seeing more and more people take Deep Dungeon into these speedrun events, both as an actual speedrun or as a challenge run. And there's more and more people trying it. It's like, you know, people are really interested in this content. It's like, you can do so much more with it. And people want it, you know? Really just excited to see if they really kind of push that even further. Even when the WoW dudes came over for that short stint, what content did a lot of them get into? This one, because they were told this is the challenge, you know? This is the one that's really hard in 14. So a lot of them really kind of, even though they only spent a little time in it, they really like the content, you know? Still, like, not a lot of people get to do this, but the ones that do, you can see, I've seen it. A lot of people are like, wow, I'm addicted to this thing. It's like, yeah, it's damn good. It's like, I mean, I just do it because I have fun. I'm not advertising the thing for you to do. I just want you to see what it's capable of, and you handle what you want to do. I'm also hyped for the new field. Yeah. And a lot of people like that open world stuff, in general. Obviously, people are still doing, like, Eureka adventures and stuff. I can't wait to see another Deep Dungeon. Dude, I can't either. I need to clear all 3 to the end still. I've only done it for the story so far. You should! You should! I should do a community night where you guys go to the end. That should be the community night. I'm gonna go. I think I might have pushed this a little bit too far. But I can pull the next 4 pretty big. I should have gone a little bit sooner, but... Maybe I should have gone to the exit first, because I still gotta pick up stuff here. I should have... Yeah, I should have... Actually, I might have pushed time a little bit too far here. If I remember, even RuneScape had a mode like this, but there you could chop trees, mine ore, fish, ores, fish, and craft temporary gear that you can use and upgrade along the run. You could actually use other job skills inside the mode, but I think that would kill the pacing. That's the thing with 14. They definitely strive on the balance of this game. So you wonder if they'll try to stay on that route, or maybe entertain the idea of making Deep Dungeon the one area where it becomes weird. Like, I mean, to be fair, like Boja and Eureka are kind of in that category where they introduce lost actions and these things that kind of break a character. Well, it adjusts to the content, but you can't go in with like very broken type of gear and stuff like that, you know? So we might do a speedrun strat here, because I'm a little bit concerned on time, where we do a big pull into Lust and then get out of here. Build crafting is huge in field ops at higher levels. Nini! Also, I found my comfy spot for 2 hands and keyboard. Oh shit. Well, that complicates things. Okay. I think it's too risky for me, so I'm gonna surrender this. I'm also gonna safety. My dog won't let me do it. You found a comfy spot. I swapped control and alt. And my flow is so much better when I practice on mentor pools. There you go. See, it just takes a little trial and error. And this is a Mocha. You got this, dude. Well, I had the Lust, but that doesn't really help me at the moment. Leviathan. What is the fastest time to finish one completion? Of 200 in Palace, Nini? Is that what you're asking? Beat the dog out. I hope you. Oh, thanks, man. Thanks for the raid. And have a wonderful day. I'm gonna catch you around, I'm sure, in a various amount of streams. But have a good one. Thank you again. Catch you next time. Oh, great. Hope I really wanted this guy. Oh, you mean like actual completion? It's hard to say, you know, there's so many variants of, like, times that people will have. I mean, you know, people will utilize times based on, like, what they study. People will utilize times on, what do you call it? How they actually do the content, you know? 200 hours seems like a decent one. I'm just gonna ignore that chest. Actually, the Blood Dragon in front of me has the most HP. I'll find a way, I'll find the time one day and I'll let you... Yeah, and Nini, I'm gonna cheer you on. You know, I'm gonna be always around to offer any help and advice, so you just ask the questions and I'll answer them. And if not me, someone else will ask or answer them for you. Okay, hopefully we did this correctly. Clear, cool, once is around 9 hours PT, it took me... Well, yeah, it's like, I mean, that's the thing, right? I mean, the actual run itself can take that long, but in terms of, like, going through the studying, going through the VOD review, how much are you willing to study, how much are you willing to read, you know? Like, it's really hard to quantify that, in my opinion. I mean, you could be a commuter on, like, a public transport reading out Meiji's guide, and do you count that as time that you're spending to learn the content? Like, for me, I'm not great with written guides. I gotta do the thing. I gotta go in there and learn it the hard way. That's just how I'm gonna personally learn. So a lot of my time is actually playing, whereas someone else could spend a lot of time watching, reading, studying, not playing the game. but just looking at other people do the thing, and then that will translate into, you know, something that they're able to utilize for their own stuff. This is gonna be a little tight, I think. Watched a lot of videos, and Red Mage got a lot. I tried and got in 3 tries. Yeah, and that time, you know, in reality, that's time spent into learning the content, you know? It's still the same thing. So that's why, like, if someone like Batma, right there, I got it in 3 tries. Like, you don't necessarily take that, you know, be like, oh man, but it's taking me like 60. Like, oh man, like, do I suck at this? No, 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 you don't. You never think like that. First and foremost, everyone's gonna have their own journey. They're gonna take however long it's going to need. We've had people take 50, 60, 2 years, 3 years to clear the title. But where is their time distributed? Like, for instance, one of my friends who took about 3 years to get Necromancer, it's not like they were playing every single day for 3 years. They were in college, they had schoolwork, they couldn't do it during college, so they did it during summer break. So how much time does that add up to, right? You're only taking, what, 2 months during the year, 3 months, 4 months during the year? So it'll add up to 3 years. Someone else did 60 runs, well, you can quantify 60 runs, you know, that times 9, times 10, times 20. But those might be the people who don't want to look at bots. They want to just do the thing. They want to go in there and play the game, and they learn it that way. So it kind of will equivalate to some respect. It might balance out. It's just everyone will learn it differently from each other. So never ever get intimidated by what another person will, you know, however long they go. Took 3 years just about, 2.5 were blind. Yeah, there we go, exactly, right? Your approach and how to do the content could also be different. I mean, going in blind is a completely different animal too. So, and let me catch, I kind of went on a monologue there. Hold on a second. Okay, let me catch up in chat here, because I went on a monologue. What I did was just focus 10 floors at a time, watch a lot of VODs for those 10 floors, and go in with that in mind. Yeah, lucky AF 191 plus. I spent hours watching before going in. I watched a lot of floors before going in myself, so short range memory did its job. If I'm going into 81, I would quickly catch an 81 sunny VOD. I died in 83, 92, then cleared, but the experience you get is so useful. Didn't make it to Behemoth. Oh no! Rip. On TV, evening. Made it to 96 and a gold chest spawn a mimic and a double autoed me. Both crits autoed, so it one-shot me a Dragoon. Oh my god. Can't wait, Soppy. Isn't she like really rusty though? When's the last time she went in? Like, I wouldn't blame that for her to get that high again after how long? Like, I don't know the last time she went back in, so at least that's not too bad. Sorry, dude, a mimic wanted your ass, dude. Oh my god. Okay, next time. You know what? 96 is super good. You basically saw everything, so that's awesome. Nini said, I think my mistake was I didn't dedicate and focus on the dungeon when it first came out. I was waiting back then. I don't think so. Nini, in my opinion, a lot of people are hopping into this content fresh. You have so many people today that have just started it like a week ago, you know? I think if anything, maybe, again, this might be biased, but doing it now is probably a lot better than doing it before, because the information that is available, let me just pause the music. The information that is available in February 26, 2024 is the best it's ever going to be, right? And it's only going to get better as we go along. I mean, I'm still learning things, and I want to share it with you guys. So it's like, my whole idea is almost like, I'd like to expedite the process of getting the titles for you guys, right? I want to take all the bad stuff that happens to me and be like, hey, don't do this because this can happen. That was like the original idea of these videos and everything. So really, in reality, it's almost like it's better that you waited later. I don't think you got necessarily an advantage doing it before. You know, maybe it helps you for the new deep dungeons, but I don't think it makes too much of a difference. Like Necromancer, so forth, right? The solo titles. That's why I try to spread misinformation as much as possible. We can't keep getting better. It has to stop. Look, Sig is the balance, man. He keeps the balance. This is why we gotta combat it, you know? And look, I'm sure if I think Zofia, you were there, Kieran, you were there, you guys can confirm, right? I'm sure you guys were watching Miss Zeppler over there, and you can see the misinformation that Sig has injected into people. So it's like, you know, we gotta combat that. gotta wage war. You just want the pumpkin? Hey, you know what? Your Necromancer title is also part of that. If you go in by yourself, Nini, it's all good. Whatever your goals are, you know. So it is a 50% chance. Now it is built into the game that, okay, let's say all you want's a pumpkin, and you actually get 2 fire crests. You can exchange the 2 fire crests for 1 pumpkin. They have a thing in the game for that. So she really digs them. See, I knew it. I didn't have to watch. I knew that. Sig's fault. Remember that. It's all Sig. Okay. This next floor is going to be very tough. This is the last floor that we have to really go into the 30 minutes, and it's gonna be like, I'm gonna empty everything out here, so let's just see if I can pull this off. Also gonna raising here, so oops, that's not what I wanted. That's also not what I wanted. Okay, let's do it. Good song to go with. I'm not sure about that play. You see me giving Deep Dungeon advice in Twitch chat nowadays, you better call the cops out. That ain't me. Alright, you got it. Where do I call the cops to? Nice start. I opened with a freaking trap. Oh great, great start. Okay. And the exit's over there, so I need to maintain a 3-minute per pace, and we have to have about 4.5 or something for the boss. So we need to go a little bit faster than 3 minutes. I can get my loan here easily now. The fact I made it to 96 as a tank, it would have been free. That's not wrong. Dragoon is hard. Melee is hard in Heaven on High. So yeah, you take that information and you bring it into you bring it in with the tank, then yeah. Or you stick with Dragoon. Make it the challenge that you want to go for, you know? Nothing wrong with that. I need to focus target this. I don't have a gap closer, so... Some people have a strat to not open mimics on anyone plus depending on your palms. So for me, it's if you have a lane to victory, like you can see that, okay, the palms that I have mean I clear. That's when you probably start seeing people not opening chests anymore. Because otherwise you might be risking, you know, you might be risking a mimic that could slow you down or really cost you more palms than you wanted to. Ow! At the match, I think Petri on a warrior, I just decided to fight through the speed, no opening. Yep. And then it's just clear, you know, smooth sailing. I mean, if you care for points, it's a little bit of a different thought there, but, you know. Let's see if he says, I want to get the title first, and I'll do challenge runs like that. I just main Dragoon and Savage Ultimate. It was really fun having way more damage in the tank, but the squishiness was really noticeable. Yes, it's sometimes very scary to see that kind of squishiness. 100%. Okay. I have her play. It'll be painful, but I have her play. Oh, that's unfortunate. But it's okay because I wasn't planning to slide here since I don't think I get alluring anyway. Double auto me crit. They don't play nice in Heaven on High. They hit so hard, it's almost... It's really, really crazy how hard they can hit. Not gonna stop the other one. Fortune came back in. Oh, really? Okay. I see. Problem. It's a little bit of a problem. I think the witching did kind of get there, but... Two taps. I was hoping that I could, like, line them up a little bit better. Or maybe I was also considering that I would get away without the witching. But the position of that ghost scream was just too dumb, so I had the witching right there. And I knew that I probably was gonna... It was probably gonna cascade down and I would get the terror, but at least I wasn't gonna die in that pool. Yes, they are still undead. They do not change their properties, both in aggro and if they're Ashkin. Still is there. So you saw me kill half of the enemies there with the Rezo. Yep. The only ones that theoretically change property is the Korrigans. Because if you witching the Korrigans, they do not die in one shot. And they'll hit you, but they're not gonna hit you that hard. But they do not change their property there. Only exception. Fish for an Elder, then I'm good till 80 with my current warrior run. I can argue you don't need an Elder, but Elder does help, especially if you're not used to Honra. Big help if you're not used to Honra. Okay, still can't use the sight yet. Serenity times 3. I'm gonna use the Serenity times 3 here. So I pick up 2. You like seeing Odin? Odin was good. I had Odin yesterday, and that really, really helped. Like, that probably was the reason I cleared yesterday, to be honest. Having the Odin, so I'm with you. Another Serenity. Okay. Oh, I got a Mimic. I'll just take the box. I don't know what this other chest is. I'm gonna come back for that, or maybe? I'm not sure. I guess I'll come back for it. Yeah, I might do another Serenity just to get it out of my inventory. Safety. Enza. Imagine if Raise or Regen healing spells would... That would be great. I couldn't imagine in this game, though. They would never kind of do that. Oh, I wanted to Fortune. That's what I wanted to do. Time is still okay. Got the Raising back, that's nice. Got the Aquans back, and I got the Intuition. I should burn the Intuition. Keep making that mistake of keeping my Intuition. Strength Concealer dropping, I only get 1 Strength, so I probably hold on to the Strength of the boss. Just one enemy is going to cost me a lot of time. Oh, I never checked that chest. Okay. I got the second one on 92. It saved me because there was Gloom, DD, Floor on... I didn't want to use Serenity. Oh, yeah. That really does help one. Also ore. Okay. I get all that up just in case. I think if I get no items, I still use something, but. Okay, it's like not the greatest floor, but it's fine. It hurts. And it's hard because you can't even kite that well either. So it's like a double whammy. Steel. Well, that worked. Okay, that saves me a lot of pain. I was actually thinking about doing a home gang there, but I'm like, nah, they're not hitting that hard. I did sight for luring though. There it is. That's another luring trap, so we're good. I think I'll do this just regular. Ooh, oh, I'm not gonna fortune. I already burned half the score. I think we're on time, which is not ideal because we want to go faster. Trying to decide how I want to handle this. Hold on, hold on. No. I'm gonna add flow into the last 3. Or on 6 like we do on 1-130. Tuition. Oh, you know, perfect time. You read my mind, Darth. That's the ace. I'm going this way. Dead end. Found the dead end. Good song. Great song. Need to be out of here by 45, if not faster. So, like, it looks like we're really going, like, you know, high kills, big pulls, whatever, and we're still, like, on pace. We're not faster, we're just on pace with time. Switching is here. Nice safety, so I know it's gonna be okay. I think I should fortune here. Don't keep it at 2, at 3 rather. Do that on the exit. It's been a while since I tried Palace or Heaven on High. How did this feel after the stat squish from that old Shadowbringers patch? Okay, so the difference between the two of them, the noticeable ones that were there. One, Behemoth is noticeably better. Hold on, 1 second. Behemoth for sure is noticeably just better, and we're talking like not leaps and bounds, like super easy. Like we used to tell you guys to take off food during Behemoth. You basically don't have to do that anymore for any job. You have to do it almost for every job before. That's one thing to notice. In Palace of the Dead, 90 to 140 is a little bit harder in terms of how the enemies hit you. So that's one thing that does feel like it's a thing. So you know, that's noticeable. Heaven on High, you'll see that 1 to 50 is a lot easier in terms of the enemies being way more squishy. But once you step into 51, it feels more normal. Like, an example is before Shadowbringers, I would always warn people to watch out for 61 because it would be a big, change of the... Hold on. My mind is not currently thinking. It would be a big change of the difficulty. You'll get a big spike, a difficulty spike stepping into 61. Now, honestly, you'll get a spike from 41 to 50 to 51 to 60. But it's not that... It's not like it feels like it's 61. It's not the difficulty at 61. It's just 41 to 50 is very easy, and then it ramps up by 51. That makes sense. Well, that's the changes. Generally speaking, a lot of people would definitely argue that Palace and Heaven on High is still the same difficulty as it was before. You can nitpick very, very, you know, small details, but it's still the challenge that it always has been. Especially when you take in, like, Astro or something. This was a very good one. Will that answer your question? Oh, I didn't do the intuition. I'm sorry. Forgot. Hold on. I'll get it in. I'll get it like right now. Actually, I'll get like 3 in or something. Hey, Pob Leo, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. There you go. I got you covered, man. Not using the flights. Keeping up with the fortunes. That's nice. I'll do another one just for extra. Behemoth being a little easier is nice. Yeah, no problem. And like, easier, again, not difficulty, not HP or anything. It's just the execution, I would say, eased up a little bit. Oh, you know why? Because I did an altar and an affluence on the floor. That's why I didn't do the thingy. Everything I see a mimic because of my mimic death at 96. I literally got him out to destroy them. You should. You should. They deserve it. Going this way. I'm okay on time, I think. On pace. Oh, I don't have a steal on. Let me get it on. Okay, I was going to sprint. I still want to sprint. Hold on. I'm gonna kill this first, and then we're gonna sprint out. I can sprint. Let me steal back. Oh, I should have fortuned. I forgot. And we saw like gators. If you hold their mouths shut, they'll help. Maybe, yeah. Good luck holding their mouths shut, dude. I mean, they already have enough power to propel themselves, you know, from the ground. I was thinking about a lawsuit. How do they reproduce? I don't think I need to know how they reproduce. Raising. Is that all I got, really? Late age shaped like small boxes. Can you imagine? It's actually a fascinating visual. Ooh. What the... I have extra time here, so I'll do it. The chest forms a Korrigan, they become a Korrigan. Outgrows the chest and needs to become a Korrigan. So you're... Oh yeah, I think you talked about that, right? That they are grown from Korrigans. So Korrigan is inside it, and it just goes out. That's why you get more Mimic rooms than Korrigan rooms. Like, ooh, that's a sight. Ooh, okay. Let's do it. And an alteration, which I'm gonna use right away. I want sprint before I do this. It's probably gonna be a Rezo. Also potion. Palms are Korrigan eggs. Ooh, that's actually really good. Okay. Don't have a sight anymore, so I kind of hope I get one. I need to heal in a second. That's annoying. You know what else is annoying? This is a damn big bull. I gotta go. I was gonna Rezo, but I have the Lust, so... but this is a lot of damage, so I'm not sure if I... Oh, I don't have a potion going. I don't have potion going? I don't have potion going? Steel, strength. Lust came back. That was gonna be a Rezo, but I changed my mind. But then this one's here. Ooh, okay. Probably gonna multiple Lusts to the boss, by the way. Like, you might see 3 Lusts on the boss. Little bit concerned on time. I got a sight. Okay, I got a sight. So this is how I make the early fours exciting. Yeah, well, I mean, we have a purpose. We're not just doing it for show. We're doing it for the purpose of scoring, but it really does make it exciting. Got the fortune. That's a treasure room. No, I did alter this too. I altered this, and it wasn't this room. That kind of sucks, but it is what it is. I'm waiting for my sprint to come up here. Presumably, I can survive this. Heal. Witching. Steal. Use a lot just to heal through that one. Imagine if I hit that trap. Naturally, it's mimics. I'm gonna ignore them. Oh wait, I can't ignore them. Just in time. I didn't get everything though, that's kind of annoying. Got the rezo back though, that's good. I need to leave. I have a fortune rolling, but my concern is actually no, I gotta go. I didn't even see that trap, by the way. HP's a little low. Should be fine. Okay. Got the silver. Switching. Heal. Okay, good. Now we go into the boss. Got all the kills, so that's good. The home gang was there, and I was watching the home gang very carefully, so my plan was to exit and then run tuition immediately, but I was hoping that I was going to get the everything else that I missed a couple enemies because they were casting, so I was just kind of hurrying up. I only had like 1 GC to spare. I should have enough time. I'm gonna double lust, but I should have enough time for this. I don't want to take this boss for granted. I had before, then I just ruined the whole scoring because I just took it for granted. This boss is pretty beefy, a lot more beefier. Unseen, this was something you were talking about and asking. 100 is one of the ones that is noticeably harder. Not, again, we're not talking leaps and bounds harder, but the original strategy I had for this was like 1 lust, 1 rezo, easy peasy. But now, like for DPS jobs, the ads hit you very hard. If you just do 1 lust, 1 rezo, you might actually die because they just chuck you. But not to mention the boss is a little bit more beefier with his HP, and that's also what contributes to you having, you know, a higher chance of dying. We should still be okay. I think I'll rezo once the final ads come in. I mean, in this situation, I should be fine. Unlike Machinists, I kill these and rezo these, and then sit on the other 3. But on Warrior, I can do the rest of them together because I have the defense for it. Oh, they died from Vengeance. I forgot. Like, why did they just die? I didn't even hit them. They died from Vengeance. Two minutes should be okay for this, I hope. The mimics are actually Void Scent possessing a chest, according to the... A Void Scent possessing a chest. That does make sense lore-wise. Less exciting, though, but it makes sense. So that would imply the chests have a, what do you call it? They have a portal to the Void Scent. Is using Rezo no longer higher DPS? I don't think so. I don't think it does more damage. I don't want to sit on it for sure. Not with, like, maybe for a healer it makes sense, but not for even a tank when I have Fail Cleave, you know what I mean? Yeah, Batsuma, Astra on YouTube just asked that question. I don't think it does more damage, especially if I'm going to utilize Berserk and Fail Cleave. I could be wrong. If anyone wants to say so, I don't think it does more damage. 5% for 50 seconds. We should be able to do that much, right? Alright, fire off your prediction. So, in terms of PoTD scoring, you're looking for a 1.5. 1.5 means you got really, really good. It's like the general average that all the score runners try to go for. Anything above that, you're talking like really, really high tier scoring. Just below that, it's like, it's okay. A lot of score runners don't be happy if you don't get the 1.5. So if I were to predict, I think I would fall under 1.5 just a little bit, but that final 50 were really good. My first 50 was questionable, but the 51 to 100 is actually really good. So let's see what we get. 146. The kills were nice. Nice! Alright, 1-5. He was close. The kill count... Actually, this is the most kills I've ever done. So that definitely helped a lot. Damn. 1,102. But, I mean, Warrior makes it really easy for the kill count, honestly. I mean, it's just very comfy in Warrior. Like, that 91 to 100 on, like, Red Mage is so spicy. And I skip a lot of enemies when I go through that set. So... 1.9, it was close. 1.5, we actually got a 1.5. So now we got to keep this going. So my game plan, this might vary between, you know, the other runners who will do this, but I will go full kill, presumably from here on. From 100 to 200, I'll full kill. Although, I'm planning to go to 140. I'm going to try to speedrun 131. I'll try. Might be interesting, but I'll try to do that. So the next couple will be a little bit long, and then we'll try to do 131 speed. For now, I gotta take a break, because we got ads coming in, so I'll hit the ads. I shall come back when the ads are finished. Thank you guys for watching. We are gonna continue onwards, or BRB, right? So we'll just sit with the regular music. Okay. Got about a minute on ads, but let's continue. And the creepy one-eyed bird mod called Deep Eye is also a void scent? It sounds like a void scent. Checks out as a void scent, that's for sure. Okay, let's go in. This will take a while, so we'll just go right in even though the ads are finishing up. Okay. How's my fortune? Not capped, but I have strength and steel. That was pretty good. We got a 1.5. So that was really nice. 1.5, baby. I'll pull like 3. I'll pull like 3 to 4 on the pull. This should be enough for me to handle. Good training too. I got 1,102 kills, Willow. I think that's the most kills I ever gotten in Palace, so I'm pretty happy with that. Yeah, so I'm happy. Now it comes down to the rest of this. The Alluring City is 121, right? That's Alluring City. Entering my inner Iron State and heading back to 1. enjoy your return to 1. Probably could have taken 5. I might take 5 for the next pull. Well, it's 5 minus a Yarzon. I don't want to take a Yarzon. That's the problem with this Yarzon. Rage come back? Okay, I definitely want to burn that Rage probably on the next floor. Right away. Set Rage at 2. Okay, that's fine. That's 5. I'll try to deal with 5. After yesterday, having to deal on Paladin, and welcome back to the ads, having to deal with Paladin against a White Mage, a Monk, a Warrior, and a Mimic with Shank Steel, I think I have a lot of confidence on tank at the moment. That was a lot of fun. It's too bad. I think that whole episode is probably going to be too long for like a short. I don't know how long it took me, but it took me a while to get through that that blowing trap. That was really awesome. A lot of fun. I don't think I want to do it again, but It was very interesting that I basically fought a light party on tank and we killed them all. I need to refill my water, forgot about that. I could probably take 6. I'm like upping the number of which I can take little by little here. And this is without steel too, which does make me feel a little comfortable to take on like even a bigger pull. Ooh, hell, not that. Yeah, that's not happening. You were the boss and they failed the duty. Exactly. Oh man. You killed my first, I killed my first ever warrior? Look at you, Willie, you're growing up. I'm so proud of you. Oh, this is actually hurting. Why is it hurting? I don't got balls, dude. I'll take the 3 of the Yarzan together, but not with these guys. I don't know. I gotta build into it, you know? Not that I don't believe you, it's just... I'd rather not have the run end right now. See, that hurts with a potion on. I will kill anything on the way. Did I not get the chest? I'll kill anything that's on the way. Hey, Shadowrig, I finally did it. Necromancer! Welcome to the club! Let's go, Shadowrig. I am proud of you. Warrior, definitely the class that seems to be coming back again. Let's go. Thanks for coming in to celebrate that. Hell yeah, proud of you, man. Yeah, are you texting me from the bench right now? Is there still reception down there? That's what I was kind of saying. I need to be out of here by 54, so like on time at the moment. Oh, but I'm gonna rage the next floor. I'm gonna rage the next floor. Can you hear me now? Now let me re-up my water here. Oh, I did not wait. Sit on the flights, I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't sit on the flights. I should dump the flight. I should dump the flights to 1. Hooray, I have water again. We're progging life. Benefit of not having to go speed at the moment. Vitching. Actually, I should have probably not done that. I should have pulled these and then gone to the witching. You know what? Let me say... I should have... You know what? Okay, I have a lot of regrets at the moment, but it's fine. This does make me want a fortune. Biggest of my life. I should have witching... I should have done that first and then witching later, but... I guess I'll go this way. Vikings are actually hurting. What? Ripsig. Bam, 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 bam. I think I can get to the end here. No luring traps though, unfortunate. I need to be out of here by 48, so we are ahead of time. Nice lust return. And a chest shot. And the rage again. So I probably rage again on the next floor. I just need to figure out my pathing for it. It'll keep me ahead on time. I want to keep the rage at 2. I should start holding on to the sights though, to get ready for 121. Feels good. Well, I guess we're gonna fortune. Game said fortune, so I guess we're gonna fortune. Get the silver and off we go. Do I need to use anything? I should burn the intuition. That's about it. Oh, I couldn't get it. Rip. I'm gonna hold the fortune in case I run into a treasure room. So, oh, no, I'm lying. I'm kidding. I had 3. I forgot I had 3. I'm gonna use one right now. I'm gonna rage here. I just need a good positioning for it. Here is gonna be good. Go this one. Hey Talon, thanks for the tier 1! Oh my god, that means so much. Thank you for that support. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Tier 1's huge. Okay. Thank you so much for that first time sub. My fortune, right? I have to like create a good pathing for the raging because I don't want to go back and forth, otherwise I waste the rage potential. So that's why I walked all the way over to that room and then walked back. I don't know what the first chest was, I already forgot. Been enjoying your stream and learning a lot. Ah, well, I'm glad you've been having a good time here. I'm just, oh, that's a flight. Yeah, I mean, I just love doing this, and it's really cool that people seem to have a good time as well. You know, so I'm happy for that. I'm typing. I have a steal. Can I get this dude? Hold. Hey, we'll do that. Oh, get good. Thanks for the prime. Appreciate that. Thank you so much for the support as well. That's... Wait, why are you not moving? Oh, I was gonna say. Get stuck or something. Here. Here. Heal again, fortunes. You have me clear. Hey! Well, I'm happy. Happy to hear it. Let's go, dude. That was my time. Good. Yeah, you got good. Accurate. Ew. Fortune again? The blind. A lot of deer. I'll do 5. We'll do 5 at a time. Or... Oh, they went low enough. Oops. Okay, it's fine. It's like, we're a warrior. Who cares? Not here. Not the Yarzon. Miss Moody! Hello, Moody Moomba. Main story Monday, Miss Moody Moomba. One of my dear friends in the Twitch directory. Cozy, awesome streams. Lovely, lovely lady. Check her out if you haven't, guys. She streams at this hour almost every day. Hey, Sadie! Aw, Sadie started in the hype train. Thanks for gifting us sub to Ryukin. And Moody, how was your stream? Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? What are we up to? Lala, good to see you. Guys, if it's your first time here, I'm Angel's Demoness. I do a lot of Deep Dungeon solo, some variety as well. A little bit heavier on the JRPG survival games. We're looking forward to Rebirth coming out this week. But we are working on a a Warrior Palace of the Dead high score attempt. Because I have been kicked off the leaderboard, and I must get my name back on the leaderboard, so that's why we're here. We're just setting up the file. We're planning to get to about 140 today. But it's been pretty cool over here, so I hope you had a wonderful stream over there. Pushing. Not entirely sure the raid fully worked due to Twitch being chaotic. No, hey, I got the raid. Looks like a couple the gamers are here, so looks like you're good. And I appreciate it, so thank you so much. I'm gonna try to see if I can survive this. Yeah, hope the stream was good. Yeah, thank you. But duly noted though, I'll keep that in mind in case later, you know, if I get some issues, I do appreciate the heads up if it's being a little bit weird. Scam train choo-choo. Soon, you know, the scam train's gonna be 60-40 over here, so I'm not gonna be too upset about that. I hope. I'll take it. I'll take it. Oh, get good, got it on Warrior. Very nice. Again, that seems to be a little bit of the go-to as of recent. Some of the recent gamers who got Necromancer got on a Warrior. So, awesome job. I look forward to us having this interaction every time there's a hype chain. Thanks to someone. Thanks for remembering your line. Yeah, no problem. I got you covered. Do I want to use anything? No, I'm gonna hold. How's my time? Time is, I think I'm ahead on time. That's good. The raid just helped. My steal is still okay. I was okay with the stag, so maybe we can do another 5. I don't have vengeance. We're gonna deal with some angry... I'm gonna arm's length. I was sick of getting killed as Machinist and 91 plus, that's all. Hey, it's all good. You know, we actually had someone asking that question, Get Good. You know, what do they pick? Machinist over Warrior? And I don't know if they're still here, but there you go, that comment. I was sick of getting killed as Machinist and 191 plus. I mean, that could be enough reason to swap, you know? It doesn't need to make sense, it doesn't need to be logical. Sometimes it's just that simple, you know? Just change it up, you might have more success. 70 degrees today and tomorrow, then 30 degrees Wednesday. Clappies. Hell yeah, time for everyone to get sick, let's go. No, I'm not. I'm gonna full kill all the way up to 131. I will try to speed kill 131. I think that's the current play. But I will not speed kill this. I'm not on pace anyway. I'm like 5 minutes behind, but I already conceded that I wasn't gonna do it. But also, I guess you can consider it limit testing, because I'm still not sure what I could fully handle. It looks like I could if I go Shine Steel, but I don't know. At the same time, I kind of want to chill a little bit till we get to the finale. Make sure we get every kill going forward. Thanks for the hype train, guys. I really appreciate it. Much appreciated for the support. It goes a long way, let me tell you. Every little bit, especially all the guys that have bought some of the Tokyo Treat boxes. Oh my gosh, like that is so awesome. And first and foremost, I hope you enjoy it, right? I mean, you can put money down, but as long as you're enjoying it, and I think everyone's kind of enjoying it, and that's been great. And I mentioned this yesterday, if you weren't here yesterday or heard me talk about it, but the community did really good that they extended the collaboration for another 6 months, and I was so happy. I was really hoping I could keep going with them. So, doing another 6 months of Tokyo Treats, go. Oh, okay. May as well limit test now. I woke up late yesterday and watched a bit of the Paladin run. Looks like it was a pretty nice run towards the end. Yeah, I got a little help. The Odin late was really good. That really changed what I was gonna plan to do. I think I'll be continuing for 3 months package. I'll probably work for you twice more. Hey, yo, let's go, dude. I appreciate it. But again, as long as you're enjoying it, but I think you are, so it's good. HOH is more interesting when you know what's going on. Thank you. Hey, it's okay, you know, it'll all click, right? But it's good to hear it. Context helps. Okay. That's good. Yeah, and from today till April 15th, I'm getting $10 extra on the commission, essentially 50% more for anyone who gets stuff from the Tokyo Treats. Which is great, and we did confirm that I am getting $30 per commission, which is just wild. So again, I hope you enjoy it, but it really does help in the long run. Have you ever had a dream about Deep Dungeon? Have I had I definitely will say yes. I just don't remember what it would be about, but I'm sure I did. I rented a 200 square apartment so I could experience Tokyo Treats the way it was meant to be. Oh wait, nah, I don't know if I want that. Let me do this first. You should send a picture, man. Get the, you know, see the thingy. I dreamed about Deep Dungeon when I was pushing for Necromancer, but I was in Palace Dead every day that was happening. I do remember more dreams of when I was PvPing. That one was more vivid to me. But Deep Dungeon, again, I'm sure I did. I just don't. I couldn't tell you what it was about. I had a dream last night where I was doing guard teams for some reason. I completely forgot to do any of the setup for the push, so I lusted at 70%, hope for the best. Because I was in lust and far away from him, in a huge zone anyway before the meteors, and I cleared it anyway. You know what what tends to happen with me, and this probably happened in any of my Deep Dungeon dreams, but also in PvP, is that I'm hard on myself, right? I criticize myself, I always want to get better. So I think a lot of that leaks into my dreams, but whenever I make a mistake in the dream, I like rewind time. And it's like, you know, instead of, say, Behemoth, right? How you're supposed to take like, what, 13 hours to get back up there? I will like just hit like the back button and just go right back in or something like that. Like PvP, it's like if I make a mistake, it's just almost like I go to instant replay and then I fix the mistake. That I know happens quite a bit, which doesn't make sense, obviously, but it's a dream, so. Hey Vix, how you doing? Welcome in. That is not the one I want to stun. Not bad, you. Hope you're having a good Monday. Butcher. Okay. Just reach 151, I'm getting scared, Reaper. Just kill them before they kill you. Good, we got a really good score on 100 here, and we're now going through the next, I'm gonna be planning for the next 40 floors, so, yeah, everything's pretty good, thanks for asking. Okay, let me see, maybe if there's respawns near me, and then we'll go. We are really ahead on time. You might be seeing like an AFK moment here because I need to wait for respawns, but I want to get to like maybe the 9th floor and do it. Got a PB on 84. That set doesn't. No, it doesn't. Chimeras, and then you start seeing Shinzei and all that. Definitely does not play around. Grand Potato. Hey, thank you, thank you, Ray. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Bum, 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 bum. Gloom? I gotta keep the gloom on. This will slow me down, that's for sure. Should I burn strength more? Keeping strength at 2 is never a bad idea, in my opinion. You don't want to go too far down, because you definitely want to make sure you have one for the boss, etc. But keeping it 2 is not too bad. But, when it comes to Reaper, honestly, you don't need it for time. I mean, you need it for, like, you know, getting through enemies, maybe. But you definitely don't need it because of time issues. Reaper is gonna rip things apart. That part I got brutalized by debuff and didn't get dude, but... yeah. 81 can be very odd. They can be pretty light on the debuffs, or they can be insane with debuffs. There's like almost no in between. But, okay, gotcha. 85 is rough. That's why I like lighting 84, so I can get off that floor as soon as possible. Same with 85. I feel like that's like the worst selections you'll have in terms of what to pull. Okay, Rage becomes a thing soon, maybe? Thing is, I heard the patrols and got increased more in higher floors. Is it true? Is it the same? Thing I heard is patrols got increased more in higher floors. Is it true? Is it the same? In Palace of the Dead, I think there are sections in which patrols are a little intense. I mean, one of the most notorious sections is 187 to 189. That's where it's like really, really intense. I don't know if the sound cut off for you guys, but if it did, I apologize. It's really intense up there. I don't know why. It's just the chimeras get crazy, their proximity and everything. So, but like it's not like a general curve. where the higher you are, the more patrols. It just kind of depends on the floor set. A bit more in 141. It's a little RNG, like, at least from my experience, it's not like it can't happen, but in terms of it being a common thing, I would say it's not that common, except for the aforementioned floor set. Like, Eureka Orthos is definitely one deep dungeon where the further you go, you're getting more patrols. Like, it's just really intense that way, but I wouldn't necessarily say that Paladin. Patrols normal spawn rate for every floor, but when I would argue 188 too, to be honest. 188 can be just wild, but yeah, 189 is also just, I don't know, they just forgot other enemies exist. I'm gonna slow down here a little bit. I think I can do 3. 3 should be fine. Honestly, I love it. Makes for a good show. But that's me. Guys, hurt. How hard is it to manage times and tank versus DPS? How hard? That's gonna be subjective. If you see what I'm doing, Homestatter, this is what you have to kind of do on tank if you want to at least speed up in certain situations. So you're looking at potential multiples, at least more than one. Whereas a DPS, you wouldn't want to do more than one because you might die in that process. So it comes down to, are you okay with doing, you know, occasional multiples, maybe utilizing and leveraging silver chests for explosions for free kills, using traps to your advantage for more kills. That's what kind of you go for when it comes to a tank run. DPS, it's a little unnecessary. You can still go for silver chests, but your DPS is going to carry you. However, you don't have the defense to cover you, because if you get into a bad situation, you might die, whereas a tank, it can probably get through that bad situation. 18. That's a lot of Chimera. I want to pull that off. 181 only has 5 types of mobs, and 89 only has 4. The floors before have 6 or 7, which is why the Garm Train is more often. There you go. Ooh, raising. Did I pull 2 or 3? Oh, hello, Mimics. Let me deal with the Ladybug. Oh, whoops. I didn't really want that Mimic, but it's fine. But actually, this might work out. I started to struggle with time on tanks. Found myself having to use strength palms just to not run out of time. Yeah, Jasharos is that's what it is. Your palm usage also changes. You know, like strengths will help you be like kind of aggressive with certain palms in a different way than a DPS. So it's hard to necessarily pinpoint, you know, if one is truly harder than the other. For me, it's like it's the same. Like I'll play a different game plan on a tank versus a DPS. Whatever's necessary to go for. And I don't know. I mean, of course, I've done it so many times, but I wouldn't really put one above the other. It just comes down to what you're comfortable with. Like, does this look comfy to you? If yes, then, well, maybe tanks are gonna be good. If this does not look comfy, well, maybe don't do the tank. Do the DPS. I have interrupts. Looks like tanking Eureka. Yeah, wall to wall, big pulls. You just gotta be careful with getting hit with anything. Yeah, pretty. Yeah, I would say that's true. My 191, 181 run today got skill issued into Oblivion. 121, 121, 256. I'm sorry. Numbers are hard for me. I apologize. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear. eternity. All of a sudden, time has gotten slower. Dun, 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 dun. I love that the meow effect cuts to the other noise. You know, Darth, for the longest time, I read their name as a galley cat. I didn't realize they were actually cats. I thought they were pets. I never looked closely to them until I like did it in Palace of the Dead. Like, oh, they're actually cats with wings. I didn't know that. It's like really dumb, but like, you know, it took me a while to register that in my brain. Sweet. More mimics means more points. I like points. Mimics, they don't give you pox, they steal time. Void Scent is their classification lore too, yeah. There's a quest in Heavensward featuring them. I definitely didn't do that quest. Something new from palettes that I'm taking to heart in Heaven High is, if you have an opening, it will crit. Yes. If you think you have enough HP, you better make sure you have a little extra. They smell death. Okay, do this. This. Okay. I missed a TVN and got crit and died. It sounds about like a mimic. This is a good floor to rage. I was gonna rage one of these and we're gonna rage this one. SMT5 coming up soon in June. If no one has played this game before, I do recommend it. It's a good game. You will not see me play it though. Hey, I'm fine. I'll take the coup balloons. It's points for me. Nobody's played it. Why not? Just play the game. This thing's gonna kick my butt. Let's see. Wow, the density is a lot. Okay, I'll do it here. No items low HP against those mammoths. Bro, I remember on Summoner, Sengir, I had a low HP on Summoner against a Mimic in 81+. I popped it, I nearly killed it without it touching me. Like, it never got to me. And the moment it got to me, it crit me and one-shot me. Like, more than my HP, max HP. I nearly killed it without getting touched and then just one-shot me. I'm like, well, okay, guess I'm respecting, you know, HP down from now on, because can't let that happen. It's like I had like 11,000 HP, it hit me for like 12,000. Insane. The health where you think you're safe, sometimes you want more. My 196 death was to a double crit from a mob. I thought that was easy. Yeah. Oh. Too late. Vitching. I did, a safety here, right? I did, right? Fortune again, I'll get those later. Some mobs trick you into thinking they're easy, and then when they know you pulled them with no cooldowns ready, they strike. Yep. Boom, boom. Gonna check the chests. Another witching. Another fortune. Oh man, can you imagine that thing? It's gonna face plant like your entire face into the keyboard so they can't read it. Balloon, monkey HP down, browbeat your ass into the stratosphere. That's a description, yeah. That's a description. Got the rage back. Sick. and a steal, which I might use. Not sure. Wait, I missed something. Oh, that's a flight. That's a flight. Okay. Another witching. Maybe I just pull with a witching and I steal. Oh. Okay, well that's the plan. Game said do this, and I'm like, yeah, okay, I'll do it. Sounds good to me. If you didn't know, Lust takes out the defense bonus on Gloom, so it's actually pretty useful on Gloom. So you see, like right now, they don't have a defense bonus. Kind of nice. I once died to a wolf with a double KO. We both died because I had like 30 HP. And instead of fighting to the end, I just ran into it and we both died in the last hit. Double KO. Wait, did I miss a chest? Am I drunk? I think I am drunk. I missed something. Was that like right in front of me and I just missed it? Sounds like it was. After dark, I went to Machinist and received a call and had to quit. Oh, that is so... You should have yelled at them. You should have been like, bro, I'm doing Deep Dungeon. Leave me alone. I'll finish when I'm done. The duty timer says this amount of time. Sure, they would have respected it. It was the same with me, except I didn't receive the call. The game just decided that I had to... Oh no, did it like just 90k on you? Okay, I don't rage the next floor because I'm on the last floor and we have a lot of time. Oh, wait! Yeah, goddamn DCs, man. Yeah, we don't rage here because I have a load of time. I think we fortune though, because I might be here for a while. That's the exit. Go this way. Flycast out of the point. I try. I wanted to alter, but I missed it, so that's why I was trying to get out. Yeah, I hope they fixed a lot of the login issues. Luna! Hey, Luna. Thanks for the resub. Appreciate you, dude.
Hi, friend.
Hello. Thank you for the 36. Damn. Can't believe it's been that long. Hope you're doing well. Hope things are okay on your end. They could be much better, but we're surviving. Okay, okay. Well, I'm sending it some good vibes, sharing them over. I usually pog way early in the morning, so it doesn't happen, but today's the day. Today's the day I was having some bad luck. Yeah, sometimes it just be like that, you know? What can you do? Okay. Wanna play? Security. Do I have a Dragoon HOH video somewhere? I would, yes. And I think I'd have one for this expansion too. So it would be on the YouTube channel. I can actually try to find it after this pull. Give me a moment. A moment. Already? I thought he was going to use it a lot later than that. I want to go to the boss with like 10 minutes left. Probably. I mean, I could get more kills, but I'll probably wait till like 10 minutes. What did I leave alive? Okay, we left the B alive. No chests. Kind of unfortunate. Okay, let me check this. Oh, we got a chest. Okay. Complain and you shall receive. So steal. And then this is what? I don't remember. That's another steal. Let me pop this steal and keep the one by the exit. I just tried to look for that bot and found a Reddit post called this instead. Is it possible to complete Heaven on High solo if you're not a mega tryhard? Yeah. Thank you. I'm having a great stream. We got a 1.5 million. Oh, thanks, Darth. You got it? Okay, thank you. Save me some time. That's funny. Hey, Darun, how you doing? We got to P5 and top. Hey, congratulations! So you're winning. Look at you. You're beaming in happiness. Alright, time to just twiddle my thumbs for 5 minutes. Hey, Grammy. When was the last time I did Gunbreaker in Palace? When was the last time I did Gunbreaker in Palace? Oh, let's find out. Let's see. Videos. GMB. Oops. Wrong keyboard. GMB. The answer to that question is... January 17th. No, January 19th, 2023. So a year ago. That was the 6.3 patch. So that would be... current. I would say Gunbreaker hasn't really changed that much since then. There you go, that's a video. I mean, you can also ask me a question about Gunbreaker. Gunbreaker, look, I'll always say that Gunbreaker is boring. I just don't have fun with that job. However, what it's capable of is awesome in Palace. Its damage sustain is extremely good. It is way better on Behemoth now than it was before Endwalker. And the reason for that is two reasons. One, Super Bolai going from 6 to 8 seconds. And your combo staying for 30 seconds. Because it sets up quite a lot of like easier strats for Gunbreaker because of that. So, and that just, it really helps it out a lot. The Super Bolai change was probably the biggest because it was really funky to try to do Super Bolai with 6 seconds on Behemoth, and then also get enough heals to get yourself back for a later meteor. But now it's just like, pop it, boom, immediately, you get an extra tick, and it makes it more comfy. Yes. Actually, you know what I should burn? The, flight. Get rid of some of the flights. I want to sit flight at 1. That'll be fine. Because I might need it later. So, if you're wondering, like, why am I still here? Why don't I just go to the boss? Well, kills load points. And we are looking for points here. And I don't need that much time on the boss, so we're kind of just killing a little bit of time until... I'm gonna wait till 10. I could wait longer, because I don't really have the boss times. But I'll wait till 10 minutes and then we'll go to the boss and kill it that way, without any extra bombs. That's why we're just chilling here a little bit. Just to suffer. Suffer for an extra 100-something points. That's what I'm here for. 200-something points. You do it like 10 more times, it adds up, you know. Miss scratching my face. Rip the cat. Wait, so Ada earlier came in here and they're like, Stardew Valley is getting a 1.6 patch in March. What? Does anyone know what's in that patch? Can anyone tell me what is going to happen in 1.6 for Stardew Valley? I'm currently playing it, so I didn't pay attention to that. And Ada wouldn't tell me what the update was. Big chests. Plants? Yeah, Ada said March 19. The one that's gonna show up. Plants, big chests. Okay. Wait, so like the chests weren't big enough? Well, I guess you can now shove more things into one chest instead of having like a million chests, maybe. New festivals, okay. New layout, ooh. Oh, well that's not great. It's gonna help my current playthrough. Alright, so that's okay. Alright. New festivals sound fun though. Okay, I'm gonna go to the boss after this. Take the steel and go. Hats on pets, really? It's actually funny. They've been pretty vague besides random screenshots. I know one tweet I saw from the creator said it would be worth starting a new file so you don't miss out on stuff. Damn. Okay, well, it's not a big deal then. Okay. Because I'm currently in a playthrough, so I was hoping that would add to the playthrough, but I'm sure it's gonna add stuff to the playthrough. Thank you guys for the feedback. I know the Stardew Valley updates tend to be pretty good. Like, they take a little bit of time, but when they come in, there's a good amount of content they put in. Been waiting for that update to start playing again? Nice. I love how Alicanto's frontal cleave is called Stormwind, like the human city in WoW. Is Alicanto also, like, WoW related? I have never played WoW, so I'm like, I don't know anything. What's that mini tutorial mode for the points redeem? Okay, so I thought this was a fun idea. Like, Sengir, you know, I do like the tutorials for some of those videos and stuff. So the mini tutorial generally is, if you redeem it, the next floor, I'll just go into, like, literal tutorial mode. I'll just explain everything that goes on, like we're doing for the guide for that floor. So that's why I call it mini tutorial. A lot of times I'm just cruise control, so I don't really talk about what's happening, you know, unless someone asks me a question, then I'll do it, but get the high score. I will try. I will try, Slice. Thank you so much. And we got a high score yesterday. We actually got a 1.5 today, so I'm pretty happy about that. Wow, this boss is gonna take me 6 minutes. Good thing I gave it 10 minutes. Yeah, oh, thanks, Slice. I was just ecstatic by that run. That, again, it pushes my confidence even more when you talk about soaring. I was really intimidated, not by what you had to execute in the run necessarily, but like the score overall. So I knew how to measure like what was really good, what was god tier, what was okay. And based on the fact that I haven't done many scoring runs, I felt like it would take me a while to get to that point, and I feel like we're going pretty fast with that. It did! I do have a channel point redeem. We have 2 skins for the cat at the moment, so you can swap between them if you want to. Remind yourself that all overconfidence is slow and its city is killer. Yeah. I like to keep it real, you know? I like to have the results. Either I've done it before, or I've seen that we've been successful. And then I can feel confident about it. Until we get to that point, then it's like you're always pushing, you're always learning, you're always trying things out. But even beyond that, you know, you still try things out and push the limits. I mean, I too, Ku, I feel it's dangerous for someone to think they're at the top of their game, they're the best out there, and then they stop trying. You know, oh, well, no one can beat me, and, you know, that's it. You know, I think the better attitude is that you hit the top and you now, that's your PB. It's like a speed run. Okay, you got your PB, so you can get better than your PB. What's Aligan? It's a cat. Oh, someone changed it. My mind snapped to Darkest Dungeon mode with that quote. Is it in that one? In that game? There's always bigger fish, that's right, Solar. I'm not gonna be upset by, like, missing, what, 3 kills? Whatever. What's up, Catman? Hey, have I finally found something you guys can spend your well-earned intuition points on? Go. Cat is out of depth. Hey, yay for the cat. Let's try to get a new skin at some point. Maybe that'll be something I invest in this year. We'll see. No, I'm actually gonna hold on to my flight. I want to keep one just in case, because we are gonna try to speedrun 131. At least that's the idea. Piranha, I reviewed your Dark Knight clear again, and at Behemoth I was advised to avoid autos by moving, but in the video you just stood still at max melee. Is max melee good enough to avoid? I'm almost 99% sure that you might have seen me go to the front of Behemoth, like in the middle of Behemoth, but I positioned Behemoth that he was facing to the side when he was doing Meteor. So I almost am sure that I wasn't facing Behemoth wasn't facing me during the thing. I usually reposition to his side, but he's not facing the middle, he's facing the edge, because when you drop the Charybdis, when I drop the Charybdis on the thingy, I will park him, like, facing west, and then the second one goes down, he's facing east, and then he starts Meteor, and then I shift over to the north side, so I'm not facing his side. Yeah, you just need to be on the side. If you're in front, that's when he gets the autos in. So all you gotta do, you can be behind, you can be on the side. If you want to use the radials, you know how we have radials on ourselves and on enemies like this? You just stand on the edge of the arrows on the left and right, or directly behind the front arrow. So that would be a good enough indicator that you're on the side. Makes sense? Yeah. My positioning is pretty consistent. So, like, again, by the time he casts Meteor, he's already facing one direction. And usually, like, after he commits to Charybdis, he doesn't, like, turn again. He just stays in the position he's facing. So he's always on that side. Got to start my 7th attempt Lone Hero. Got Warrior back to 51. We're right there at 96. Just gotta hope the game spawns and this mimics this time. You got this lol TV. Okay, I will hit an ad break. I'm gonna stand up, stretch a little bit. We do the 1 hour runs here, so it's gonna take a while, so we gotta get rid of the ads. So I appreciate you guys watching. We'll come back, and then we'll continue to the next set. So BRB, thanks for watching, everybody. Audio only ad. That's interesting. Alright, we are back. We have a little bit of time on the ad, but we'll step in because we got the full hour. Is refruit up? Nom nom. Let's go. Alright, I might open with a rage here. Or more than likely I open with a rage here. After once? I'll hold on to it for a little bit. Need a good spot for the said rage. That's not good. Let me check the other side. Three. Might pop a steal to make this pull a little bit better, so I can get the rage to be the most useful. Just hope there's not, like, 3 rooms here. That makes it a little complicated. It is not. Okay. Resolution. Steal. You don't raising this set, you're a psychotic, and I'm reporting it to the authorities. I'm never raising this set. I know you do, I never raising this set. I may raising the next set, but I won't raising this set. I always fear the wall, code, cobra. I never fear that. I guess I just play a little carefully to make sure that doesn't happen, but I actually never worry about that. You'll see me raising on 131 though. I may raising 121, but I'm not sure. That might be debatable. What would make you 121, if I remember correctly, is known as Luring City. So there's a lot of luring traps there. That's why it's debatable, because I'm going to be doing a lot of big pulls. 131's because we're going to try to speed run. I missed it. I got that off. Yeah, the luring traps and the sights are like extra intense on that set. For whatever reason, it's just a higher chance of getting them. Okay. Again, it's debatable because I imagine I should be fine on warrior, but if I start running out of tools, then, you know. Yep, they do. Same as opening chests. You're getting something out of it, so therefore you'll get points out of it. It's just the exploding silver chests that are the exception. They're not dead. Okay. You do get the explosion, you get a quicker kill. It's just like doing a landmine play in reality. You lose the points for that, but it actually saves you time. Or more kills. Yeah, in my very, very early days of, like, you know, theory crafting score, I had remembered that I had attempted to just get intuitions all the time because I thought that meant more points. Of course, later we found out that wasn't the case, but that was what I thought was a point thingy. And then it was like a false positive because I did that, and my score was higher than when I didn't, but I was getting points because I was actually making more reveals when I was going through, because I was trying to look for the intuition, so I revealed more map, and then I got more points that way. But, yeah, that's what I originally thought. Okay, we are on time, even with that rage, so that wasn't a great rage to save time. But, it is what it is, right? May consider some switching Lust play to kind of get my time a little bit back in here, because time is definitely... I thought I'd be out of here faster, and I wasn't. I did it. Okay, I have to burn this. Oh yeah, we really have to burn that. Oh, okay. I think I'm gonna commit to the Witching Lust here. I won't rage, but I'll rage the next 4 instead. I'm watching that steal. With the tofu, those puddings that you see, they call it tofu in heaven on high. Sometimes can be very annoying. No problem. The tofu in heaven on high are the same as the ones that I'm running into right now, because they're different depending on what floor. But the ones here are similar to what you'll see in heaven on high, but they hit really hard. Not a dead end. I need to alter. Okay. I might let that toad go. Also noting that my steel's down. Because I might get to the toad on the other side of things. But then I have to drag 2 puddings with me too. Oh my god, the alterations are getting strong. Oh my... Oh no, I overcapped! Okay, that's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Wait, I went this way. This has an altered room. Okay, we're going that way. Nice crit. Didn't do much there. That's the most I'm getting to. Resolution. Sights. Okay, sight's nice. But I want to keep at 3 sight because I'm going to use a lot of sights on the next set. I don't want to empty out the steel, strength, and sights. I want to have some later. Security. Nice to pick up another steel though. Resolution and a resolution. Okay. Things I don't need. I'll need them later, but not now. I think monkeys and gardens are the famous mobs in PoTD. I think they're the famous mobs in Deep Dungeon. One of the always present ones. Honestly, I'm surprised that Eureka Orthos doesn't have worms. If I correctly remember the Beastery and Eureka Orthos. Those are pretty legendary in both palaces. Oh, they're a little less legendary in Heaven on High, but they can still wreck you in Heaven on High if you're not careful. They made a boss out of it. There are patrols. They're everything. You know, you should get the armored ape, like the mount that you get in Rival Wings. I was actually expecting armored apes in Eureka Orthos. I was a little upset we didn't get armored apes. Yeah. Maybe maybe you'll see it on the next one, Tugar Land. I'm sure the Elegants would find a way to make it their own. Got my Lust back, and I got the Witching back. But I'd have to steal for that pull if I were to do the same pull. How's my time? I needed to be out of here by 42, right? 54, 48, 42. Okay, so we're ahead on pace, so I don't feel too crazy at the moment. So I can save the Witching Lust play for something in the future. Although, to be fair, like, we're not having too much time to do that because the enemies will get a little bit weird. Like, you're starting to see slime, so I wouldn't want to drag a slime with me. That's basically suicide. The Armored Minotaur. Dude puts on armor, he's like all badass and stuff. Slime's, I think hurt is an understatement. You have lost 5 runs to Slimes because I forgot about their explosion. Yeah, they're the ones I kind of fear the most. I give them a lot of respect whenever I see them. Alright, off we go to the exit. I think the other chest was Serenity, which I didn't open it. Certified 1 is Astro and Gloom. Oh boy. Dude, I'm fearful of Astro on a demon. With like normal. You know, I don't even pull demons on Astro. It's like, unless I'm gonna plan to witching them. It's so spooky. Or I would be ready with a heal, or I have Raising on and trust the self that I can heal, you know, before I get hit with their follow-up range attack. Bomb Slimes, Watson, yeah. Same, I give them a lot of respect. I mean, I do that in Heaven Eye too. Certain enemies, you just give a little extra. You know, if you're doing a big pull, you would just like kill that specific enemy out before you continue doing your big pull kind of thing. That's the kind of respect you give it. Yeah, I overcapped on Alteration, which is pretty tragic, but I don't think I could have really prevented that. Maybe I could have, I don't know, but we picked up like 3 alterations here. Just helping a friend, we almost wiped because the tank full pulled, but forgot about the slimes. We only go through because I saw a slime in Dr. Relic. I did that early on, Talon. Like, early in my days of Deep Dungeon. I knew about the slimes already, and I saw, like, I was in a light party with my friends, and I saw them have, like, a slime on them, and I literally booked it to, like, you know, across the map. I'm like, alright, I'll see you later, guys. I'll raise you later. I'm not even gonna bother trying to save you people. I like y'all, but I want to keep the run going. Are slimes root-wide explosions or level-wide? It's a big explosion. I couldn't tell you the range. It is line-of-sightable. I couldn't really tell you the range. I do remember a video of a JP runner in Eureka Orthos that let one of the puddings explode, and I think it killed it like 5 rooms away or something. It was insane. So maybe it's around that kind of distancing, but I couldn't tell you. I mean, it's very difficult to manipulate, unless you're in a party, to manipulate the range and die, you know, do it. Yeah, they got shot across the map. Like, it was a wide open area, right? It was just like a big hallway, and they died when it was like, because they had it lethargy. So that's why it took so long, that's why they got so far. And then when it eventually exploded, it still killed them from a really far distance. Okay. There you go. Thanks, Soldier. Oh, hi. Respect. Stand in place. Do not move. Oh, hello! Why, hello there, friends. We hit the jackpot. I'm gonna refrain from Fortune because, I already killed most of this floor. Second treasure room of Altar today. Big points. Which reminds me I need to alter now. Okay, perfectly in between them, great. I'll do the F1. Fortune. Oh, I got penalized for that. I was at 2 Fortune and I overcapped here. That sucks. Oh well, what can you do? I have a lot of time, so let's take the time. What did I get? Okay, focus. I hit the trap already in the other room, so we'll just go here. Something jumped. Damn, wow, game, please. How mean of the game. I'm gonna expand my rage. I'm gonna get rid of the rage on the next floor. Probably sight. Got a lot back here, too. Unless there's no knockback, then I don't do it. HP down. We got Corgans again. I definitely will Fortune here. Witching. Huh? Kind of opens the door to do the other play. I need to steal for it though, that's the only downside. What is that? Cobra, okay. If I start from the bottom room, I can rage properly, but I have to get all the way to the bottom to make that happen. I feel like this is not the greatest room to rage though. Okay, I don't mind about that. I'm not gonna complain. This might be a witching... If I steal now, this might be a witching, Like, I have a witching. This is probably gonna be a witching plus. But I need to steal first. Witching. Strength. Oh, it's a rage. Okay. Well. Witching. Okay, so we rage instead. And I got the sight back. You're gonna give it to me, then I'll take it. Oh, okay, that Cobra was blind AF. Did not care about my presence. I got a Cobra, Nenka. Oh, and then a respawn? I guess that's a respawn. Steel came back really good. Bombs are looking awesome. Like, this is great in terms of wanting higher score. Like, it must be friendly. They tried to avoid eye contact with a Manticore. That's also true. Maybe that's what they did, yeah. Then I have this one. Lust. Raising? Ooh, raising. Okay. I would have had any play at my disposal. I get everything back. Funny. Yeah, up to here has been great. This lore set has been awesome so far. Like it. When did the spawn change? I think it'll start at 151. It might be earlier than that, but I'm almost certain. Guaranteed 151 has 5-minute respawns. I'm not sure if it's before that though. I don't think so. Plus, raising, and then I have strength here. Also, I'm gonna do this again because we've been getting quite a lot of altars again. Three. And the witching is over here. I will sight again. I'll keep sight at 2. Especially if I plan to rage. Which I am still planning to rage. I'll keep sight at 2 so I can pull up some learns. Thank you, Miss Velvet. Trust Miss Velvet. Trust in the words of Velvet. Oh, that's a good floor to do the rage. Nope. They're gonna bait me. Now it's no longer a great floor to... Well, I do see a learning trap. This is also altered, so let me see if it's worth doing a fortune. Yeah, okay. There's 2 learning traps here. Got the fortune back anyway. Raising again. Fortune again. Wow, okay. Raising. Okay, time to reach. Seems like a decent fortune. Wow, look at the fortune. Oh my god. Oh my god. Can it keep going? Look at all those points. Fortune is real. Apparently. Oh, lost the chain reaction there. Oh, we got another. dumbest movement I've ever done on Rage. Streamer luck. I'll take it once in a while. I think I can get to this room, maybe get a couple kills. Running out of time, though. Oh, for the love of God, let me kill this slime at least. Okay, good. Okay, I'll get that strength later. How's our time? 33 into 6. We have a lot of time. Looking into maybe another AFK and park on the last floor because we need to kill some time. Fortune again. Ooh, another sight again. Okay, I definitely will sight again. The one in the spawn room is a that's a Serenity, so I don't get that. Witching. What is this? No stun, be careful. Oh. Well, that's a little annoying because I can't stop this thing. How does score work in deep dungeons? Charmander, there's a lot going into scoring. Let me see if I can summarize it for you, okay? Kills, obvious one, because you see that on the scoreboard. So get a lot of kills, get a lot of points. Opening chests. Not using Pomanders, but opening chests that yield you points for that. Revealing the map. So you see my map, I have every tile revealed. Revealing every tile is like a yes or no. It's either you do it or you don't. You do it, you get bonus points. You don't get bonus points. Stepping on traps, you lose points. Killing extra special enemies like the Korrigans and the Mimics, that does give you points as well. What else did I miss? I'm sure I missed something. Oh, speed bonus. That's the one that sometimes you go for. Doing it under 30 minutes. You get a bonus point for doing a 1 hour set in under 30 minutes. Did I re-steal? Yes, that one. That's the Finn command. So if you need a written document, that's the one to look at for Mr. Finn. Definitely recommend checking his out for homework. Becoming a streamer for 150 Fortune drop rate, only here on the biggest online platform. I'm gonna raise it. We're gonna do this one. Join us today and You're welcome. There's a lot that goes into it, but the community has figured it out. So all it comes down to now is your ability to execute. Can you do it? That's all it comes down to. I'm not going the right way. The Morbles are gonna make this annoying. If I do like a big pull. I don't really have to do a big pull. I have so much time. Maybe I don't do a big pull. Funny enough. Organs again, which is great. I have a fortune up. Only 2. I cannot target this Korrigan. I can't target him. Okay, I'll do it. Hold on. My 2, 3? Okay. Oh, nice. Typical. Resolution. Extra... wait on the strength. Resolution again. Steal again. That is not the button I wanted. Oh, this will be fun. If my sound cut off again, I apologize. But I think that's just my headset being weird right now. I don't think actually it would cut out, but it cuts out of my ears. Annoying. Oh my god. Wait, where the hell is that silver? I guess. Can't hear me? Stop. Pull. 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 Okay. Luckily, my microphone is not attached to my headset. If that was the case, you'd actually you would hear that cut off, because I think my headset, because of some like interference with some other stuff, it's getting the connection's getting weird. But I don't think it affects the actual game and stuff. May say sweet, because Alphors are coming up. That's true, they are coming. Oh Lord, they're coming. I have a raising, so I'm being a little less caring about my ability to survive right now. Oh no, full sleep. Nice fortune. I am out of alterations now, though. It kind of sucks. Open, strength again. Again. A lost. A lost does pause thing. Something like that. I don't really know, like off the top of my head, why that's the case. Just one of those things where it's like, yes, that's the case. So you just take it as fact. Because I think it's like a bonus floor, bounty floor kind of deal. So on the higher floors, you're just getting more points per kill. The way the multiplier works. I don't know if that makes sense, but that's generally the explanation for that. In the grand scheme of things, you wouldn't really cater your climb to like favor, you know, one area for more kills than the other. It's just you work with what the game gives you, and then that's what you do, you know? I mean, I guess to some optimized extent, maybe that's the case, and maybe if you're considering speed runs, you can let you determine like where the speed and not, but generally speaking, you're just going for the most kills to keep it simple. In terms of like the actual calculation and you know, things that can actually showcase, you know, your score in dynamic form. Stuff like that does matter, because it does make it accurate. But I think for, like, you know, someone like me who's not using anything to show me how the score looks and whatnot, I'm just aiming for more kills. You get a lot of kills, you're gonna get a lot of points. Doesn't need to get any more complicated than that. Resolution. Press steel here. I think I need to go a little aggressive. Maybe I do the rage on the next floor, and then get to 119 and see how we are. Because I feel like the time might get away from me if I go a little too casual. But I did just strengthen steel. Maybe I deal with the next floor a little bit more casual, and then rage like 19 or something. But then if I get to 19, I don't want to rage. It's an inner dilemma there. Maybe I'll just do big pulls like I have been doing, because nothing is really going to kill me that much. Yeah, it's just disrespect. What's this? Strength again. The audio in your stream is pretty good. I'm half of my phone blind. Thank you. Yeah, my headset tends to get some interference, Sengir. And I don't know if that reflects on stream. Like for instance, if like something goes off, around me. Maybe even if like the phone rings, I'll get some interference because of the wireless thing. I might try to look into that if I can fix something like that. But okay, so I'm gonna be careful with traps. We've been dealing with no traps the past couple of floors. Or we just rage again. Okay, that's fine too. I think I'm gonna fortune if that's the case. Game said rage, so I'm like, okay, game, I got you. We check these chests first. Affluence. Come to me. You didn't come to me because my thing was done. So I need to get a little closer to the next room before let me also stay close to get the bait on the breath. I did not position that well. I'm trying to position myself so that when I rage, I don't have to walk so far, and I'll get as many kills as I can, in case it's a big one. That's why I'm trying to get these things over here. It kind of reeks of a 5 room though, but it's fine. I had to use a USB hub for my microphone due to the interference. Maybe something similar. Oh, you didn't die. Yeah, maybe. I'll try to see something, because it's not overly irritating, but it does happen here and there. If anything, it happens more in the daytime than at nighttime, but, you know, it's still kind of... It's a little jarring if it happens at a really bad timing, you know? Alright, we once again have too much time going into 119. Oh, hi. Would you like to die today? You saw that, right? It seemed like it took a while for it to register. I was actually getting a little concerned that I was going to disconnect or something. It did seem a little abnormally slow. Oh. I see. I interjected the other one, so I don't have to do it now. Not a big deal. I might get to the boss with 12 minutes. I'm thinking about it. If I want to do like no strength or steel or something, if I see the strength and steel, I'll probably get in there with like 8 minutes. It's fine. With lust. Ooh, I'm using that. Keep the alteration at 0. Affluence again, Serenity again. I can't use that one. Affluence. Gonna alter, keep it at 0. That's fine, that's actually not a bad thing. Getting close up. So many affluences alters. The next set you'll see a lot of sights because of Luring City. That's the rage. There's something else here. That's Mimic. Steel. Ooh, I'll take the steel. This is the Serenity, so I can't really use it. I have things in use, right? Okay. I might dump 2 flights again. I might keep 1. I like keeping 1 just in case. I shouldn't use it, but I'll keep 1. Flight. This is altered. Definitely don't want a Serenity. We have the Gloom on, so I'm gonna keep the Gloom on. Okay. 15 seconds should be okay if I pop it now. I gotta remember I can't go to sleep after this item lockout, gotta do the custom delivery. Alright, I don't know what I can do to help you remember, but sending you some don't sleep vibes, I guess. 4, let's go 4. Almost bad timing. I'm gonna hold on to the fortune. I'll use it on the next set. Like, I effed up like that and lost 1 week of progress of achievement because it didn't. Oh man. Because of the reset, right? That's why you're kind of being careful. Got to do that before the reset. Sucks. I gotta check the other side because the exit's over here. Wait. Okay, what is this again? Witching. Oh, I never checked this chest. Okay. Sure. I'm resistant. Oh, they're the mimics I found. Losing the strength. Full sleep is back. Ooh, strength for the boss. Alright, that does make it a lot easier. Got 2 more rooms to check after this. I'm not gonna use that strength until we either see another one or I go to the boss. Okay, perfect timing. The interrupt's gonna be ready. And you drop the chest. It is another mimic. Good. Keep giving me these mimics for the next 10 minutes. I'll be happy. Give me those points. Okay. I can pull the next one. Let me check the chest and then pull the next one. Because this is a mimic. Oh. Jabit. Started off with that jet trap trying to throw me off, but it's okay, I was ready. I know what an altar mimic is. There's something coming. Oh, well. Not a big deal. No, don't cast on him. What's wrong with you? Okie dokie. Kill this. Hello, Sage PoTD solo the other day was amazing. I had also tried to play Sage solo, but I failed many times. You will try your best. Hey, PF, I don't know if I said that correctly, but yeah. I mean, hey, just check the VODs as much as you can. If you have any questions, just ask away. I like Sage a lot. Sage is, in my opinion, one of the strongest healers out there, so it really can do a lot of work, but you do still have to play differently than, you know, Machinist and Warrior and so on and so forth. Yeah, but which... But it is a lot of fun. Did I need to do this? Negative. Did need to do this. But I think I do have a witching, so it gives me an excuse to use it. Also, now the time's getting a little weird. I said I was going to go to the boss by 12. I have a strength on. I don't need that much time, and I can lust. But I don't want to go too crazy on this floor, you know? Yeah, good luck on your Sage climb. We have a couple community members that got Necromancer on Sage. You know, it's not a lot of people to look up to, but it is definitely possible, and you know, I hope you stick with it, even if it feels like it's getting tough. It'll be very satisfying. Steel is down. I repeat, steel is down. Yep. Okay. Hell yeah, that's all anyone could ever ask for. Right, I'm gonna have to start ramping up the pulls here. I went from smooth sailing, and like I said, time was gonna catch up with me, and it is. I'm gonna be a little bit more aggressive. Or that helps to be aggressive. Be aggressive. Be aggressive. I gotta go back and get the strength. Get the strength, get on out of here, check those chests, and then we're good. And 20 more floors till our goal for today. Okay. Hope you enjoyed Fodlan Wins for 20 minutes. 10 minutes. Good song. I gotta go all the way back to get the strength, and all the way back to get the points. Probably going to look to lust here just to make this a little bit simpler. Sight's great. Sight's perfect. 20 minutes would also be fine. It's a good song. Did you hear Joe Zayega's what's that called? I forgot the name of his music thing. He did the Folden thing and the trumpets. That was a really good version. Joe Zayega being the voiceover of Claude. Yeah, with the Elden Guy cosplay. Yeah. I think this is the strength, and there's a Serenity here. I don't need the Serenity nor the Steel, so we're just gonna strength and go. Oh, but I mean, I should kill this, right? I mean, it's right here. Man. Good version. He's a talented individual, that's for sure. Alright, we're gonna bring in the in-game music here, because we have the boss theme coming up. I will kill anything that's in my way. Hey, thank you. Good luck on your runs too. You've been posting in Discord, so I'm sure I'm going to keep up your progress, and have a good one. Yeah, we're definitely going to go to 140. I'm going to adjust the title when I get a chance. Because again, we're gonna try to do 131 in speedrun. I don't know if I can do it, but we're gonna try. Hey Tasmania, how you doing? Welcome in. You have to music on your playlist. Yo. Oh. Gotcha. Yeah, this was in-game. Yeah, this was in-game. Yeah, I swapped it out so I can get the in-game music. Yep. Pretty good. Just got home from work, and I get to get ready for it. Yeah, let's go. Nice. Hope we have a blast doing so. After this lockout, I'm gonna have 500k points on Miner and 500k on Botanist. Nice. It's only Fisher left. Hope you have fun. You're gonna get there, dude. As long as you're having fun, that's what's important. I do not have Equilibrium coming up for the next finals thing. I don't think I go for the kill. I guess I could. Yeah, we can just go for the kill, I guess. Looks like I should have enough damage. I can home gang if needed. Alright, 120 in the books. This is really fun, but has to be done. It's, you know, be happy with the goal, I guess, right? Just get it over and done with, and you don't have to do it again. Okay, another ad break coming in, guys. I shall be back. Stand up stretch. We have 20 more to go. We are going to 140, so let me update the title. I will go to 140. I just wasn't sure how the timing looked, but the timing looks pretty good for me. And this way, this is actually the better result, because then the next time we go in here, and maybe as early as next week, we'll do 141 to 200, and that'll take about, what, 6 hours, right? So 6 hours plus, it'll be like 6.5. And that's usually about my limit for a Monday, so I'll catch you a little bit. Thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you after the ads. So a little bit after the ads. BRB. Alright, let's continue. Alright, this is the set we'll call, or I think the score runners will call Luring City, because we will see a lot of luring. I think I might raising here. Just out of you know, general caution. So I will raising. I mean, we might pick it back up anyway. Ooh, opening rage. Alright, I can see my path that I'm gonna take. I'll take this one here. Actually, I'm gonna leave. Affluence. I didn't want to paralyze. I was hoping I would, like, maybe dodge him or something. I just didn't want to paralyze. Welcome back from the ads, guys. Thank you so much. Welcome to Luring City. Should be seeing a lot of luring traps here. From, I think, statistically speaking. We'll see if that's true. We had an opening rage, so we're using it. No luck in this fortune. This fortune is not running dry on anything. Nora. Alright, let's kill the last brigand and then head on out. Oh, okay. I complained and we got some drops. There you go. Got the rage again, and the sight came back and another affluence. Okay. And another rage. Okay, a lot of rages. Not complaining. And there was no way I was gonna like overuse a rage anyway, so it worked fine. Yeah, Rage City. Wait, I was about to use it. God, this song is so perfect for the cave floors, in my opinion, or for Deep Dungeon in general, but this song's so good. Rage for 1 kill, let's go. Kapow! Alright, let's go to the exit. You planning to clear full run? Yeah, I'm planning to kill everything. Not really the speed, but we'll see. We're kind of on pace for a speed run, but I'm not intending to speed run this. Well, today, though, we're only going to 140, so I'm going to go to 140, and we're going to do the next part of this run probably next week. Like, interesting floor. I think I do the rage here again, but I don't think I do a witch fortune. I'm not sure. Maybe I do the fortune. Let's do the fortune. Take him here. Here. Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna stop at 140 today. Next week we'll go 141 to 200. Next Monday we'll do 141 to 200. Today we're gonna go to 140. Well, my luring traps. That'd be nice, but I can only go for so long. I got stuff to do later, so it's fun. Oh no. I average about 5 to 8 hours on stream. So I'm leaving forever tomorrow. I can even forever seems like a long time. I'll think about it. Let me see what happens when I get to 140. Just for you, Sig. What the hell is the luring traps? It's not an advertised floor. Alright, witching there. Intuition in. Great, love intuition. Witching. No well, I got a refund. I got the sight back again, so Didn't get the rage, but that's fine. Not gonna expect a lot of rage. You're gonna see a real guide from Sig9 TV 24 hours before Dawntrail shows up. Like when we're sitting in maintenance, that's when he's gonna bring it out. Here's my comprehensive guide to Endwalker Deep Dungeon. During the maintenance of Dawntrail. Go Chester. That's a good joke. That's a good one. I'm going to affluence. I'll slide again. How's our time? Exactly, and yes, and during when they're waiting to get into Dawntrail when the servers are actually open. Yeah. Okay, while you're waiting, watch my gun. Another very straight line. I'm feeling like I want to rage again because of the layout. That's like the only reason I want to rage again. Light again. I don't think I fortune though. Ooh, get a treasure room. Unfortunate, I didn't fortune. Imagine you're going for Necromancer and have the best pile sitting 191 and then DT maintenance comes up and they change the job you use to the worst job imaginable. I don't know, that sounds like a good plan to me. Maybe we do that. What jobs should we set up? I guess Dragoon, right? Do Dragoon. That would be the pick. Since we're expecting a change in Dragoon. Astro. Astro I'd park at 141 because of the stupid 150 balls. You thought 24.5 minutes was long? Try now. Last time it gave me hype for fun lines? For fun lines, interesting, okay. It's pretty... I mean, it does, you know, Last Remnant music is revolving around, like, morale and all that stuff. I can see it. I don't remember any luring traps. I think I'm gonna hit that safety now. Can I play the job reworks on the hardest PoTD floors without prior practice? Yes! They get a whole video series. Steal again. Ooh, steal again. Okay. Switching again. The other one was a flight. I don't think I checked this one though. I don't know what this is. Another site again. Okay, you're dead. There's a lot of crap here. No, not that one. This is the steel. the way they keep changing Summoner, next expansion is gonna turn into a tank with missiles or something. Just fire up nukes. Meteors everywhere. I summon Meteor. Ew. Ew. No, we're not gonna safety. That's a dumb play. I'm just gonna leave that chest there. Out of absolute disgust, we're just gonna leave the chest there. I'm gonna leave that one there too. Behemoth, yeah, you just summoned the Behemoth. That's your new summon. Where are all the luring traps? Not luring city? What is this? Ooh, but I do have a fortune which I'm yeah. The best story ever. You meant at specifically Yoshi P? Okay, so I hope it happens. I want to see Velvet mad at Yoshi P. I want to see this era happening. I think that's a luring trap. Oh! Almost ran into that trap. Oops. Everything's dead. Can't hit buttons. Okay. Not a single drop? Okay, terrible. That's too much to hand. It's okay, we're a tank, we got steel on. Not even a problem. Steel. That was a disappointing portion. Dun, dun, dun. Ooh, well, do I use it here? Probably not. This is a trashy floor layout. Let me see what the game gives me, though. Actually, there's no gold chests here. Huh. Interesting. No. And I don't have sprint either. I was doing Crystallis as Dragon on alt. Already considering turning it down because the effects, because I couldn't see what where the boss was facing. While that's rare, just keep making the game more and more flashy. I mean, I guess that's why the radials help. I don't know, to me. You know, honestly, I play Honkai Star Rail. Honkai Star Rail is like the flashiest game I've ever played because it literally hurts my eyes. It's so flashy. 14's never done that to me, but then again, I don't do like half the content you guys do. Or like 90% of the content you guys do. That's a lot of Minotaurs. I don't know. I don't feel safe with all these Minotaurs, not gonna lie. Oh, there's even more Minotaurs, okay. If they all do their crap, I might die, so, you know, me fortune. There's no luring traps here. Yeah, you can bring down the effects in the game, to be fair. I usually have them all open personally, because I don't really care, but you do have the option to adjust them. By default, it's probably a lot, but... I don't know why I decided to fortune when I already saw that there wasn't a single gold chest here, but you know what? We did it anyway, so there we are. I may start to chill. I'm going at speedrun pace, and I didn't have intentions of speedrunning. I mean, the idea was there, but I'm starting to run out of palms, and unless I get more, then I don't think it's worth me pushing further. Oh, unless you give me more rages. I can't use it here, though. Yana Florida, no sprint, yeah. If I get out of here by 42, we're actually looking at a speedrun, but... Again, that wasn't the plan. Oh, that's not ready. I know it is. Good steal. Oh, I was in that. You love Boja music? I think I got tired of Boja music. But then again, I really wasn't too much of a fan of 12. Probably adds into it. Oh, that's nice. My thing wasn't ready. I went to stun, I forgot that it wasn't ready yet. Oh, no, that doesn't matter, because I can't use it. That doesn't matter. Although I wasted sprint. So if you sprint and then transform, your sprint deactivates, so I blew my sprint, because I sprinted, then raged, and then jumped out. Gloom. This sounds like a good floor to rage. Ooh. Yeah, pretty good, and that's a really good area to do it too. I will fortune. $15. I see it. I see it, Velvet. It's here. pretty interesting to me that I actually got close to speedrun here, and I wasn't really trying. So I might take a note of that next time. Maybe I could speedrun this, I don't know. I have to burn a lot, and I know that the next set is a lot better to speedrun to begin with, but to be fair, I didn't get a lot of lurings as much as I was kind of hoping for. So like if we got a ton of lurings like we kind of expect out of this, then it would slow me down a lot. Okay, full affluence. Is burning these farms is really helping with speed. It is. I mean, the game is giving it to me. I think the only one I overused was the Witching and Lust, to be fair. Because part of me did feel like there was a chance, but we're not there. We're like 2 minutes behind pace, and then the boss usually takes forever. So I wouldn't even have it, but I do want to speedrun the next set, that's the thing. That's very viable. But I don't want to overuse things now. I think, like, at this point I just hold. Just gotta go a lot slower. I mean, we do want to affluence. Got the fortune. So affluence, safety. Oh, there's 2 respawns? Oh, we're definitely gonna kill them. Not yet. I have, I still have 2 minutes on it. Now it's like I have 30 minutes to burn on the next 2 floors. So much time. The only downside of me going that fast. Kind of a weird situation, like if you don't get the speed run, then what now? But yeah, we'll get the respawns. I mean, I wasn't skipping kills. Like, we killed everything. I mean, you could argue that I was missing some respawns, but we killed everything good enough here. So you can't really say that I, you know, wasted anything. Again, if anything, I overused some bombs, but even that's it's debatable. I hold on to the strength because I don't need it right now. Now we kind of kill a little slow. I mean, I could do big pulls to be fair. Ooh, I'm gonna keep the cycle. I'm gonna set again. Kind of hoping I'd see another one. There are the owls. Velvet's favorite enemy in the game. He has posters on her wall with these things. Great. That's alluring. I'm thinking I think I have fortune here. Oh my god, we got a friend right on top of it. Fine. Join in on the fun. my loss back, which is great. Oh, the lust reserved for taking care of big groups of ants. They're definitely going to be good on a tank to do like a massive pull. Like witching, lust, boom, you can kill a whole bunch of them in a much faster manner. They will be good for boss kill if I need to kill a boss faster, but the next couple of bosses I don't do that right now. I think the only time you'll see me do a lust on a boss is like Behemoth. If I do another lust somewhere else, then like we're in a panic of time. But you would see it on Behemoth, and then you see it again on Godmother. I would have lusted this boss if the speedrun seemed actually viable. But we're not there, so we're not going to push for it. But if I actually was close to the speedrun, I would have lusted the boss. And we're talking about necessary. Like, it isn't... I could still lust the boss, but it isn't really necessary. I do want to try to have the lust, though, for the next floor, that's for sure. Another steal... Go this way. Let's go this way, actually. Ah, recapped on lusts. Love it. I have 3, 4, 5. 5 is good. And another steal. It's just, you know, it's just one of those things. You learn something new every day. It's the Willow Greed. So I'll check the exit room real fast, and then we'll pick up the steals over there. Behind me. Anything cool? Not even trap. Get that. I was trying to see if there's a respawn somewhere. Since we have 30 freaking minutes to kill. Well, 20 minutes to kill. Oh, somebody dropped something. Another sight. That's really good. I'll use it on the next fort. And one more owl. Let's delete it. Goodbye, owl. Hopping around aimlessly. Okay, so we're gonna steal and steal. Steal. Alright, let's go. Wait. You dropped the chest. Ooh, raising, nice. That's the raising I used for this one because I was being a little bit cautious. I sight the next floor. I don't know if I fortune. Maybe I do. Yeah, I fortune. Because we're gonna probably be there for a little extra time. May as well fortune. Ooh. The feast song. Oh, I got a big floor. Let's go. We got the fortune back anyway, so fortune. You feel the need to do a treasure map right now? Right now. Do you normally raising on the 161 set? For most jobs, no. The only times I raisinged on 161 was for Astro, and when I did a no-sustaining runs on Machinist and Red Mage. I'm generally comfortable enough on those sets to handle them normally. But, I will say, Tomoki, if you're still unsure about that set, depending on the job you're going, you don't have as much experience, honestly, not a terrible idea. You know, you may need to push a little affluence and fortunes on 171 to hope you can get it back. But if you're still in frogging situation, I would... Like, if you haven't comfortably gotten to 191 yet, it really isn't a bad idea to raising there. If you're getting to 191 consistently, you want to try to get away with not raising there. And try to keep that raising for 71, 81, 91. That's my opinion. That was 6 kills I didn't get out. Not that I'm looking to get out. Hey, look, it's another luring trap. I think we found the luring city on this last floor. I got a present for you guys. Come over here. There's something cool. Y'all want to see a magic trick? A little magic trick? Oh, no magic trick, rip. I was just kidding. Imagine every tile here has a luring trap. You get 6 kills every single time. It'd be insane. And I'll use up all the time that I have. Nice re-up in the steel later. Don't need it on the boss, but I do want it here. I feel like 8 might be my limit in terms of the big pull and B being like comfortable. Maybe I can push to 9. 9 might feel a little spicy. Alright, check this room. No luring trap, unfortunately. Got the rage back. Very good. We need that on the next floor. No trap here either. Ooh, a strength for the boss. Okay. I'll use it for the boss. I won't use it here, but I'll use it for the boss. Rooms to check before I get to just stand around and wait for respawns. I thought that was a bronze chest. Didn't I? Oh, I didn't use it? Oops. I didn't register. Right, 2 more rooms to check. Any chest shots? Nope. So we have a strength steel over here. And let's see what we got here. Not a luring trap, unfortunate. Not a witching back stick. And not a luring trap. So I got lucky on those first 2 lurings, but not any more lurings than that. Ooh, another strength. I may as well use that one now. I'm actually not even gonna need the steel anymore either. I'll use it for the boss. Oh, hello, Owl. How you doing? There's a lot of areas you could have respawned, but you picked this one in particular. Hey, okay, what we got? Intuition and lust. Okay. Oh, may as well blow up this game with a lust. Give it what it deserves. Finish off the chest. Affluence. Sure, for the boss. I will say, I wish this game would show range indicators when you move mouse over skill, like the Fetch. It would help me dance. Like to tell you if you're out of range of an ability or not? Is that what you're saying? Gonna go to the boss at around 10 minutes, so we're spending 9 minutes here just running around getting kills. Always have to guess if you're in range of standard step. Yeah, I think standard step doesn't have the range. You do have a range indicator. It's very slight, so I don't know if you can see it in my hotbar right now. You see in my hotbar, I'm gonna use my mouse here. You see this right here? On Tomahawk, you see an X? It indicates that I'm not in range. If I get in range of this, it'll go away telling me I'm in range. But I don't think your dance will show it unless you target something. It might show it, because maybe I'm not sure, because it's AoE, maybe not. Like AoE here doesn't show it, right? Like I'm clearly out of range of a target if it doesn't give it to me. So yeah, that might be good for AoE, for sure. Yeah, I mean, funny enough, I kind of got used to that. Well, yeah, but you want to hit a target, though, if you're going to use it, right? I mean, most times in Deep Dungeon, you want to hit something. Especially, I mean, well, I guess theoretically, you shouldn't pull with it. Like, if you're looking to pull with Standard Step, what I recommend is just doing an auto attack. Just, like, run up to him, double, like, confirm an auto attack, and then bring it closer to you for the Standard Step. But also, you know, it could be the other situation you could look at is if you're in a tight hallway, like this. Like, you see this tight hallway? You know, it would kind of be nice to see, I guess in Tomoki's case, to see if you were close enough to hit it or not. Well, you do, but still, I mean, you know, not a terrible thing to have for those who have a little bit of a difficulty to eyeball. If you have a blank macro whose icon is the same range as a blank macro. You know, you said blank, Prinny, and I thought blank, the old machinist skill. I'm like, wait, blank isn't in the game right now. And you're talking about just a blank. Who's the same range as Thunder Step, it'll show you the X as appropriate. I know Finn, and I think Ben Rice does it too. I know there's like a handful of gamers who will put Howling Fist on their hotbar, and they use that to actually tell them if they're in range to aggro something, because it just tells them. I think you have to target it, and then it'll show like the X are gone. So it's kind of similar to that, I imagine. You really need to do that. But again, right? I mean, to be fair, I think it's not a bad idea to have it for the ability, not to kind of, you know, make runarounds using other things to get to what you're looking for, you know what I'm saying? I mean, maybe it's not a, you know, I do think that's like a Deep Dungeon issue, not a raid issue, right? Because most of the time, when you're in a circle arena or a score arena, I mean, I don't know how many instances there are that you'd want to use Standard Step and either not hit the enemy or make sure that you're at max range. One of those things where, you know, it's probably a lower priority. It makes more sense in this kind of content. So anyone home? Something should have respawned somewhere. Kind of. It's always the damn owl. I'm gonna wait for one more, and then we shall go. I'll wait for one more. I could wait for more, but I mean, what am I gonna wait for? Like 3 more? I'll just wait for one more. And then we're gonna get like 3.1 million because I was 1 kill away from 3.2 like yesterday. But that's the least of my concern. I mean, I'm not aiming for rank 1. I'm just aiming to be on the board. You know what I'm saying? Also a little impatient, but there it is. Alright, there's my target, and then we go to the boss. Let me bring in the in-game music here. What's playing? This one. How was the competition on the board for this run? You can do exclamation point PoTD, and then filter it to warrior. You can see how the leaderboard goes. If I do a score run, I really should be guaranteed to get on the board and probably be safe for a while. But warrior is getting competitive. I mean, machinist is really competitive. You really have to try on machinist to some extent. Warrior probably not quite as high as machinist, but more and more people want to do it. And then of course we're showcasing how to score here. So I mean, if anyone can duplicate this process, then be my guest. PoTD. Phone. And let me see on the board. Warrior. So the lowest score is 2.87. 2.87 is the lowest point value for warrior. 2.87, like, you don't kind of walk in with a 2.87. Like, you have to do some things to get that high. Hey, Jason, I tried really hard in 2021, and my machinist is 24. Basically like 5th. Yeah, people are getting even better though. That's the thing, right? I mean, 2021 tryhard is different than 2023 tryhard. I think even by then, like, I think the scoring optimization is so much better now. People just know a lot of things, they're sharing a lot of information. Hope you're having a good day, Jason. Hey, with a good reason, you know? Good reason to play that. Just checking Walmart to see if any of them drove retweet. Wait, so then what happens if that? What happens if that's the case? Like, can you actually get the game? Can you go pick it up? Aren't they like obligated to not release it early? So have you had that experience before? I'm genuinely curious. Like, have you had that experience with Walmart? That they just give you the game? Like, oh, here it is. I mean, my story with GameStop, I put it on Twitter, but I had such a funny story with GameStop. You know, like, okay, maybe I'm a little bit, you know, I'm a Square Enix fan, Final Fantasy fan, so maybe I shouldn't judge someone who isn't. But, you know, when I went to GameStop, I'm like, hey, I'd like to pre-order Rebirth 7. And the person is like, for what system? I'm like, hey, what system? What system? And then I asked them about the pre-order, and then they didn't even know, like, they're like, I don't know, I think we're getting a pre-order, not sure, and, like, the only reason I went to GameStop was because I wanted the pre-order. Like, that's literally the only reason I went to GameStop. Otherwise, I would've just gotten the digital. We'll see what happens Thursday. At least I do have a backup, because I'm not getting a collector's edition. I'm just getting the regular standard edition. But... we will go into the next set without ads. My ads seem to be in order, and we're planning to do a speed here. So, no ads, and walk to the seatbelt, because we'll try to do a speed run. I'm gonna murder my Pomanders to make it happen, but we will try really, really hard. Got him off center. I don't want things in my house, so I love going digital. But it does put me in the mercy of publishers, maybe removing it. That's true, yeah. I mean, for me, Cloud, I don't care about the physical rewards, but I had originally decided to play Rebirth at the midnight release, but I changed my mind because I just wanted to do a long stream on Thursday instead. So that opened the door for me to be like, oh, okay, well, let's go to GameStop. And GameStop has a hat. At least a hat, I'd wear the hat, right? Like, I don't care personally for, like, the steel casing. I mean, it's great, but I don't really like to collect things. But, I mean, I'll take a hat, you know? So for me, it's rare to even care about the rewards, and I just hope I even get it. But, yeah, I mean, digital is kind of painless and all that stuff. But yeah, it's there. I mean, it may cause some issues if they decide to take it off listing. It'd be cool to see Warrior get a UI update for Storm the Eye like Dark Knight does. Maybe it'll happen. Maybe it'll happen. Do you speed next step because boss is quick? Yeah, it's mostly because of that Nonar. Because, like, look at this boss, right? This boss is taking like 6 minutes to with strength without any loss. the 140 boss is gonna take like a minute and a half with strength on. So that's a lot of time that can now get distributed into the board. So we'll take advantage of that, you know. Looking for my own custom steelbook for every... Oh, fair. Did you get the one for Crisis Core? Crisis Core. Okay, give me a second. I'll be back, like, in a little less than, like, a couple seconds, and then we will go right in. Alright, guys? So be a B.